All right. Good morning, people. What's up, Brian? What's up, Jonathan? Newt's Firearms, like the name, Noah, Faria. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hope everybody enjoyed the weekend. I had a I had a great weekend, but it was rough, I'm not gonna lie. The boys got a hold of me. The boys got a hold of me. Kind of impulsive Laker game. My boy has this app. We get last minute tickets like super easily. Um, and yeah, we just decided let's do it. That was fun. I never do that impulsive stuff like that. So that was fun. Bro, weekend was great, CR. I enjoyed, man. I enjoyed for sure. It's been good. Look at Spy. Look at her chug. Insane. I'm just having my coffee right now. I've been up for a while, but it's been working. Been working. I got up early because I fell asleep. I fell asleep really early last night, so I've been going already, but I haven't practiced my futures though this morning. Not yet. We'll do that later for sure. We'll definitely be doing that. Ah, coffee's piping hot, just like I like it. So, I figured out the music a little bit too. Figured out how to be able to listen to it as loud as I want. All I needed was headset. Easy. So I just threw in my earbuds, but your boy's gonna get a nice little headset for everything soon. What's the name of the app? Fuck, which app? Just my trading app? Trading View. I'm confused. My bad. It's early. It's early, so gotta live that life. Exciting morning. What's your read on the SMCI chart? Let's see. Let's see. I'll check it out. My volume is extremely low, like my mic or the music. 'Cause my volume's too low. I can just turn her up. Let me know. Oh, for the NBA tickets. My bad. I don't even know what the app was called. My buddy like bought the tickets and I just sent him money, but it's sick. Like the way to do it with basketball games, at least, I'm not sure if it's the same with football, but basketball games, you don't wanna like buy them and plan ahead really. You want it to be impulsive because you can get tickets so cheap. You'd think they'd be more, but I mean those seats are empty and they're just trying to sell them out, so they drop the price a ton. And I mean, those seats were like good fucking seats, and it was like, I paid like 400 bucks. I had my volume turned all the way up here. Let's try this. How's that? Is my voice better now? A little louder? How's that? Let me know, let me know. But I'll try and find out that app for you, Carlos. I forget what it's called. But like those tickets were easily like the people that were around us that paid for them, easily like at least 650 a ticket, if not more. I mean, you gotta realize court side's like 12, 15K. Of course, all the celebrities and shit, they're not paying 15K every time they want to go. They got connects. They're getting tickets from teammates and everything, or team players, and so the way to do it is get the season passes. But it was fun. We only made it for like the 2 quarters, so that kind of sucked. But it's all good. It's still worth the 400, I think. It's always fun to go watch them play live. Except our Lakers lost, which was a bummer. But Brooklyn Nets were on point, not gonna lie. But I mean, it sucks because they're losing to like one of the worst teams right now, Lakers. So, God, SMCI. Who just asked for SMCI? Brian. I mean, this stock is just amazing. I can't wait to see what my shares are up when we open up here. But jeez, I got some shares in the long term. I wasn't swinging this play, but this is just insane. Let's see. Yeah, I was seeing if there, I don't know SMCI super well, at least the chart, so I was seeing if there was a previous all-time high that we're headed for, but that's all-time highs. So it's in price discovery mode right now. At the end of the day, anything can happen when it's in price discovery mode, but I mean, obviously, you probably, depending on, I don't know if you're in long term or a swing, but if you're in a swing, I would definitely think about taking some profits. I mean, covering some gains for sure. But see how far this thing can go for sure. I think we're over 450 in the pre-market. It's when you're in price discovery mode like this, where a stock has never been at these prices before, the best thing I can think to do is think around those psychological numbers, right? So what's a psychological number? 450, right? 460, like those even numbers, especially like 450 and 500. Those two psychological levels are going to be huge. Whether we get to 500 or not, I'm not sure, of course, but I would just basically, I mean, if we hold 450, all right, then chug your way to 460 and just kind of make your way up as you go, you know what I mean? But it's tough when it's in price discovery mode. I'm not someone that usually is in a position a lot of the time when we are like this. I mean, I am in my long term, of course, but I'm just gonna let that go. In terms of a swing, I would just you know, cover some gains, be smart, and see how far this thing can go. Though, if we hold over that 450, that would be good for some continuation. But we gotta hold that 450. If we get trading below that, I don't think that would be good, just because it being that big psychological number. But we'll see. We'll see. Seeing a bunch of analysts comment this morning. Any handle suggestion where I can get these analyst coverage? One that I know of is Wall Street Engine, Stock Talk Weekly. Where do you find these catalysts? I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you. I mean, I follow my boy Stock Market News, Evan. I'm not really big on finding all those catalysts and everything. Honestly, any catalysts that are on a stock, Mikey's shouting out throughout spaces all the time. I'm never looking for it. I'm always just looking at the price action. So I personally don't even use anything to find those catalysts or anything. Obviously, just following a bunch of news accounts, right? Like getting the fastest news you can, updates. But other than that, I mean, can't really do much better except for getting a Bloomberg terminal, you know what I mean? Daily Hammer on Macy's, watching Daily 9 EMA. Let's see. We got spaces in 20 minutes. Thanks for your opinion on the chart. Was thinking about where I can open a short scalp possibly. Yeah, I would just be careful, you know, on the short scalp. Like, for me, it's tough to even think about shorting a stock that's ripping so hard like that. So just make sure if you are taking a short, like, you know, you have that mindset, like you say, it's quick scalp, right? As long as you keep it in that mindset, it's quick scalp, that's fine. Yo, what's up, B-Stacks? Morning. Good morning. Macy's. Filled that gap to the downside. It's trying to get some bids off of that previous spot where we broke out, though. Yeah, I'd watch to see here if we can hold this gap level. If not, I think we'd hit that 200 EMA, and that might be a good spot around that $16 to pick it up. But kind of not really triggering for me yet. And we're opening in pre-market over yesterday's or Friday's high. So that's good. If we can close over Friday's high, that might be a bit of a bullish trigger for me on the daily here on Macy's. And it is holding that gap fill. So I do like that. You're seeing bids. You see these long bottom wicks. It's people buying this up every time we get close to this range, right? People are buying up this name right now on there. So whether it holds or not, I have no idea. Of course, we don't know, but got to wait and see. But it would trigger a bit of a bullish signal to me if we did get a daily close above yesterday's or Friday's high. That would be a decent move for sure. Bloomberg terminal and pay $2,400 a month. Yeah, that shit's blown out, right? It's ridiculous. I don't think I'll ever pay for it, guys. Like, I mean, I don't want to say that. Yeah, like when it's just like fucking pocket change, sure. You know what I mean? I'll pay for it. And like on top of it, it is a write-off, so like you can write it off, right? Especially if I'm using it for trading, right? I'm using it for my business, so I can write it off, but like at this point in my life, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? I'm not looking at news like that. I think it's more worth it for a news account than it is for any retail trader, personally. But that's just me. Let's switch up the music. Give me 1 second. Wait. It's like some songs are louder than others, so like this one's like not very loud. I had to turn it up. I don't. The music's a bit of a bitch. Oh boy. The music is a bit of a bitch though, I'm not gonna lie. We'll figure it out though. We'll get better and better with it. I need. Oh god, I love ads. Great. Alright. Can we hear the music? Is it chilling? I think you can hear it. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down. Still trying to figure out the like right levels. Alright. T-Dizzle earnings this week. Let's go, baby. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with it. I have no idea. If we drop, we drop. I'm buying more. But I definitely wanted to... I got my new newsletter post coming out at 5 minutes before the market opens. I talked a little bit about... like, if we were to rip on earnings, I'd be pissed. I didn't load any shares when, like I did this past week. I'd be really mad I didn't do that if we did get a nice rip on earnings. But if I add and we drop, I'm not even concerned about it at all. So that told me I needed to add this last week, and that's why I was adding. Because even if we do drop, it's not going to concern me. I'll pick up some more. That's fine with me. But if we were to rip and I didn't pick up any, I would have been pissed. So I'm making sure I got that. Can vaguely hear the music. Good enough for background noise. All right. That's how I want it. I just want it in the background, you know? But yeah, earnings, obviously interesting. You zoom out, you bump it up on the time frames, and We're still looking healthy. I mean, if we can higher low on this weekly, this looks healthy. It really all depends on earnings. Anything can happen there, so gotta be careful. But everything's just obviously ridiculous and ripping after SPY making those new all-time highs. Where we go? Jeez, we're gonna open up even higher as well. It looks like, jeez. I'm really interested to see if we sell off though. And I'm not talking like, oh my gosh, big crazy sell-off. I'm just talking like we saw QQQ, Apple, Microsoft all make new highs and all make new highs and just pull right back. You know what I mean? Now they're making new highs again, which is great. And if those continue to stay strong, SPY will probably continue to stay strong as well, of course, because Apple and Microsoft are the biggest weightings. But just knowing that QQQ, Apple, and Microsoft all did that pop-up pullback, I don't know, just has me think it's definitely possible in SPY. So keeping an open mind for it. Morning, Bora. I've been wanting to pick up some snow. It's making a higher low on that daily, man. I wanted it lower, though. I wanted it down here towards that 170. That would have been perfect, but it doesn't look like she's going to give it to me. Sadly. Adobe, though. We all know I fucked up on Friday not holding that one. Jeez. Oh, my God. I literally would have made like 2,000% on that, but that's fine. Still got that gap on the daily here to fill. And then, I mean, test these highs. You look at the weekly, I mean, it's looking pretty nice. What's good, Rug Pull Randy? What's good, baby? You see SMCI still going? Oh, I know. Oh, I see it. I might hit 100% on shares in my long term with it. Fucking crazy. I don't think I've ever been up 100% anything besides Tesla. Yeah, SMCI is ridiculous though. Let's see where she's at now. I mean, jeez, yeah. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, that 450 is a spot we were talking about it earlier. I mean, it's in price discovery mode at this point. You gotta just watch out for the big psychological levels, which in this case is that 450. Trying to get below it here, trade below it. It's not looking great on this candle, but we'll see. We will see. Space is in 10 minutes. Let's get it going. I'm ready. I feel like I'm forgetting something though. I don't know what it is, but I think we're good to go. Oh, did I post the economic calendar? I did. There's like nothing on it. Yeah, we're good to go. Other one watching CELH. Ooh, yeah. Reminded me about that. I'm definitely watching CELH. If we get back under 50, I'll definitely be looking to add some. That's my spot. You see, I have a just basically demand zone drawn from 50 bucks down to that 46. Every time we get down there, look, it's just been loaded. So, interested to see if they load it again. We'll see. Sad to see her drop because my long term, I mean, I'm still up on it, I believe, but not as much, of course, but back under that 50 is a spot to add for me. SPY. Guys, I put the link for my newsletter link below in the description, so it's all free if you want to go check it out. I haven't posted it yet, but it's going to get posted 5 minutes before the market opens. Just a post for the week, setups I'm watching for the short term, long term setups I'm looking to add to. Yeah, just my thoughts. I'll be out there. Let's see. Let's get a post up about that on Twitter. Go take a nap. I might on Spaces, you never know. What do you think about URA on the higher time frames? I'll check it out. I will check it out. Give me 1 second. What's the newsletter called? I get so much crap in my inbox. Want to make sure I can see it. It's called Ace in the Hole. I only post like once a week though, as of now. I'll probably start doing like little updates on stuff throughout the week, but I mean, I only post once a week, so wouldn't be like bunch of spam in your email, you know. Alright, that's all posted. We got Spaces starting in 7 minutes. My shit is abnormally glitchy today. I think it has something to do with the music, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, this shit is raw glitchy right now. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Jeez. Oh, I'm learning more and more. I need to get a capture card and just stream off of another computer and trade off this one. Something. Because this is a little brutal, but it like gets better. It's just here and there it gets a little gnarly. It's all good. Just got my kid's snack ready for school and listening. I feel old and I'm only 25. My man, you're only 25, baby. Come on. You good, you good. I'm only 4 years behind you. Oh, now it's all like clean. Now it's not glitchy at all. I love it. Like, what the fuck? Alright, that's fine. As long as it's only here and there, I'm cool with it. It's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, here's a little, where do I? Oh, I can't show it. You'll just have to wait till it comes out. I was gonna give you a little sneak peek of the newsletter, but you'll just have to wait till it comes out, sorry. I do need to post that in the Discord, though. TWIO's looking interesting. Oh, I need to look at that URA somebody was asking about on the higher time frames. Uranium. Ooh. Daily's looking interesting. We're got a bit of a breakout on the daily, and now we're retesting the breakout. Which, if you are bullish, this is the spot you want us to hold right here, this 9 EMA basically. I could see us potentially filling that gap to the downside here. We're already in it. Even though we are trying to get bought up off the 9 EMA, I could definitely see us dropping to that gap to fill it to 29.40. That would be the real spot to hold. If we lose that, I don't think this looks good anymore. So gotta watch that. Bump it up to a weekly. We are hitting some pretty big weekly resistance up here. Technically did make a higher high above it, but could be a little bit of a failed breakout. I don't know. We just have to wait and see. But definitely looking interesting. Not my favorite setup, but it's definitely a setup. It's a break and retest, right? So like to see it hold here. If it can't hold here, like to see it hold that gap. And if it can't hold that, I mean, this move is that setup's kind of over with in my opinion. But yeah, let's look at TWIO. Sounds like fucking Juice WRLD. But I know it's not, because this is no copyright music. Alright, TWIO. I'm liking this daily ghost. Nice higher lows. We're just like in this consolidation area here. Basically up to the gap. So this is your range right here. So want to see a breakout of this range, go fill that gap to the upside, and obviously break out of that, what is that, 78 bucks? Yeah, $78. This is looking healthy though, especially in pre-market. You can see we're going to open up around here, the 74.25. Definitely looking healthy. I got to start spaces here in a second. But looking good here on TWIO. Bump it up to a weekly chart. Look at, we're just back testing that 9 EMA, previous consolidation, or previous resistance here. Yeah, this is looking decent. Got higher lows on the weekly as well. We just need that Momo to come in and push us for the breakout, and we could potentially get up to that. Now, obviously, $100 is like big spot, big psychological level where we could sell off from. But you get above that $100, I'd like to see that 120 towards my 200 EMA. But obviously, that's on a grand scheme of things. Or on the daily, we just need to break out of this and go ahead for that gap fill. That'd be nice, up to $76. There's definitely potential there, though. Definitely potential. Start spaces. invited all the boys. I dropped my Tesla for a week profit. I don't trust the action. I get you, bro. It's all good. We got earnings coming up too, so could be sketchy. I added to my long term because I'm a risky motherfucker. But even if it were to drop, it doesn't concern me too much, even though I added. But if it were to rip and I didn't add, I'd be so pissed. So I added personally, but it's also a long-term perspective, right? Morning, Spaces Crude. Oh, morning, Will. Well, good morning. Arguably the perfect man.
Well, good morning.
How we doing?
Oh, you know, same old. Just another Monday.
Just another week.
Just another day, another dollar.
Oh yeah. I threw link for the stream up top if anybody wants to join. We're just listening to music and grooving, getting ready, you know.
I don't know.
You know. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Y'all hear that?
Let me mute.
Everybody hear
Let
that?
me mute.
He said, let me mute. Yeah, you just...
Alright, fine, I'll unmute for you.
Yeah. Just give me a little rev, would you? I know it's going to wake
car.
everybody up.
My detailer is pulling it back into the garage.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, his GTR. Oh, my God.
It's very quiet.
Oh, yeah. I know she loves that E85. She sucks that shit up, huh? Slurp.
Yeah, I haven't even been putting it in lately
because it's such a bitch.
Well, no. There were like a few gas stations near me that had it, and it was like nice. And then two of the ones that had it available, like in the area, no longer have it available. So it just became annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, one sec.
I don't feel like she's about to pop at all. More like about to drop until she break that 214, then we could see it's an uptrend. Yeah, I get you, man. Totally get you. I'm on a more longer term perspective for that. It's all in my long term portfolio. As of more like a swing mindset, you're 100% right. I mean, everything's holding bearish. We have CBC holding bearish. Nothing's really telling us long. So I totally get you. What kind of data we got this morning? We don't have much this morning. We got 3-month and 6-month bill auction. This week, though, got the red book tomorrow. Some note auctions. Bunch of note auctions this week. Crude oil inventories on Wednesday. We got jobless claims on Thursday. Building permits. GDP. Should be fun.
It should be fun.
Should be fun. GDP. That'll be the big one for Wednesday. Small account's doing good, Well.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's up, but that setback from
last
Friday, but the Friday before was unfortunate. But we built back better to make the small account great again.
Yes, sir. You added 500 into it, right?
Yeah. So now I changed the wording to say 2,500 instead of 2,000.
Gotcha.
And at a certain point, I may withdraw that back out just so that my cost base is still back down to the 2,000.
Yeah.
But yes.
Hey, Jay, good morning.
Hey, Jay.
Good morning.
Guten Tag.
I guess he's moving it again.
Oh, he's moving it again. Sounds so good. His GTR. I fucking love it. So good.
Wait, did you say? Okay. Yeah, what's up, Bryce?
What's up?
What's up?
CRWD, SMCI are stupid extended. Bro, I know. It's ridiculous. I haven't looked at CrowdStrike, though.
I'm enjoying AMD right now. Oh, boy.
Yeah, CrowdStrike is fucking going.
My baby. Well, it did break 175 pre-market, but then I think so did Nvidia broke 600, but now it's back testing. So AMD swings should be up nice.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Let's go.
Yo,
Good
what's
morning.
up, Mapes?
What's up, Mapes? Mapes.
Snoop
Good
Loop?
morning. Good morning.
Morning, Casey.
Oh, hello, Casey.
Oh, it's good morning.
Ooh. I had a bender of a weekend, boys. I'm not gonna lie.
My man, you got your stool ready, Casey? You sitting on your stool? All 6'2" of you?
I am sitting comfortably in a glider in my twins'
Oh
room.
yeah.
Kick back, relaxing.
You're probably tired of your shit.
Well, I made the decision to go to that Laker game. We only made it for 2 quarters. And they fucking lost. Hey, but we got good ass seats for so low, bro. Oh my gosh. Like,
Bro,
they
it's
weren't
not like-
amazing
yeah.
seats, but for the price we got them, I was like, damn, fucking, I'll do this every
This,
weekend.
my buddy texted me because he lives 15 minutes from the Panther Stadium, and we all know the Panthers are trash. The tickets at one point were 85 cents for a ticket before taxes and fees.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, I don't even care at that point. Like, just
Bro,
I just lose anyway. But
okay, so it's screwed up because, like, we were supposed to hang with our other friend, and then he canceled, and so we were like, fuck, what do we do? We were like, let's go to a game. But we didn't even, like, make it down there barely in time, and then we had to buy drinks there, of course, which are $30 a piece. Hello. I was like, what?
Damn, that was like your Friday games.
Dude, ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, that was more than my Friday gains on fucking Twitter. Twitter paid me
yeah.
$20, bro. I was like, nah.
Hey, at least you get paid by Twitter.
Yeah, true. True.
I don't even get enough impressions to be qualified.
It's okay. You just gotta, like, honestly, post a few controversial things. You'll get plenty of impressions. It's fine.
yeah, but like honestly,
I don't want to do that.
I know.
when I see people say, "Yo, I made like $3 million in 1 month on Twitter," I'm like, bro, that's how much? You know, the average person is making like $30 or $40. Like, you're not. An average person is not bringing in $200 a month. Okay, an interesting note here this morning came out on Celsius after they had a miss and guidance concern for the next quarter, and the stock went down from 61 to 53. Got on my radar this morning because there was a news report about an upgrade from a firm with a $70 target. So obviously I missed the boat long ago on Celsius at a cheaper price, but I've liked it at these levels for a while. So I'm going to start a position here this morning on that stock for equity. I'll probably look at the chain down the road for like a 60 call for a couple months out, but just keep this in mind, guys. Like, you gotta you had a negative news report that killed it, and you got a positive news report. No one's saying that it can do the opposite, but fundamentally nothing else has really changed in the company other than a concern that they might struggle for another quarter. They haven't changed any management, haven't changed anything, market share, nothing. So
I'm waiting for under 50. Back under 50, I'm adding
that
more.
would love that, but my philosophy is simple. If you understand fundamentals of a company, the research reports are either one or two things: a dip buying opportunity or a get out opportunity if you agree with it or disagree with it. Otherwise, it's just noise. That's all it is. It's just noise.
Morning, Frank. Max.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Good morning.
Maple, did you see that shooting star at 7:30?
No.
He made a wish.
Oh.
He made a
That was
wish.
real one.
MNQ, man.
Yep, right there. Over 65.
Good weed
I like
snobs.
the retracement,
That's a
though.
funny
Like,
name.
yes, like it's coming back down to VWAP. This was like a previous resistance.
Getting it started, folks. Start in the morning. Obviously, like, we're watching everything. But I'm just gonna be sitting back to start. Let the moves come to me. SPY's gonna open up, gapping up, obviously. So let the morning kind of trade on. Probably just, I don't know. We're gonna see where hedge pressure's at on Rocket Scooter and see how the price action is. I'm not really looking to jump in anything right away. Nothing's really catching my eye right away, but I do have some short-term setups I'm keeping on watch. So we'll see. Want to see if Adobe can keep this going, fill this gap. Weekly looks super nice. Love this. Basically, we just retested that previous consolidation that we broke out of and trying to chug it back upwards. So we'll see where that SPY hedge pressure is, and yeah, we'll go from there. Just not looking to jump in anything right away. David Green. T-Dizzle earnings. Hey, yo, I'm not listening to this. Not having a skip. Alright. We're over that one, ladies and gentlemen. Been with you guys for 2 years, bro. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, bro.
Well, that's crazy.
What's that?
I'm looking at Jack's pre-market, and from Friday to Monday, the highest bar was 48.60, and pre-market we rejected at 48.61. That's interestingly coincidence. Coinkadink.
Coinkadink.
Coinkadink. I think we'll retest that obviously after open. We'll see where it moves. Also, I think it's a not low short. Wow, that did not come out. One, it's a blackout period for most companies who are reporting earnings next couple of weeks. There's also a blackout period for Feds from talking, and then I also think there's not a lot of news this week other than big earnings. So I'm thinking hopefully relatively quiet. Keywords. Or buyback period, sorry, not blackout. Wrong words, buyback.
Yeah, all I know is, obviously, we're gapping up right now at SPY. I'm not looking to jump in anything right away. I'm going to see where hedge pressure's at and everything on Rocket Scooter, but I'm going to let the price action play out for a little bit, and we'll see what we want to do. Not going to rush into the week.
If you're playing a lagger of any sort, or if you're playing a rotation, we've been talking about this for a while because it does bad in these environments. But IWM, right? It's always been in no man's land. It still is. It's a little bit up, but not as much as again SPY and Qs. So still can't catch a bit. Just no caps. So keep an eye on that.
ADOBE. It's getting a nice gap up.
IWM?
Yeah, we are holding the weekly 9 EMA, which is decent, but daily just still not really triggering. We'll see what happens today. But yeah.
No man's land if you're under 197 and 200.
Yeah. Let's see. I do have my 200 EMA on the daily at 184. Yeah, like just basically where we previously ripped the last time.
From November?
Like late December or early December.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. It went from 166 to 192 or 194 real quick.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it topped out around here in the last rip up 197 or 200, and then it stalled back down. I mean, I know it got higher, got up to 2.
Wonder if oil catches a bid finally. It did get a nice pop off the oil data last week. As soon as that came out, it popped pretty hard, but This daily's been ugly on Oxy and XOM, just nasty. I guess on Oxy you could argue we're trying to make a higher low, but XOM we made a lower low. It's looking gnarly.
Keep your eyes on VIX, obviously.
Yeah. Are you still short?
Yep.
Yup.
Bro, they're in the money and printing.
Let's go.
I'm holding that baby till under 13 if she gets there.
Get it.
Still short. They're 15 and 14, 50 puts, Jordan.
Got you.
I took ES long, risking a close below VWAP here.
Let's go.
5-minute CVC. Hopefully this holds a flip. It's a pretty fresh candle though.
Pretty fresh candle. 30 seconds in.
By the way, too, guys, in about, what is it, 6:16, about 9-10 minutes, I'm dropping that new post for the newsletter. I threw the link up top for anybody that wants it. But new week, new post, baby.
Good work.
Oh, yeah.
Gamma takes over this week. Supportive flows are gone until end of the month. So just keep that in mind.
Got Netflix earnings tomorrow.
Oh shit, man. That's why Netflix has been running up.
Premiums are probably ridiculous.
Oh, they're ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're ridiculous. Afford it.
Don't want to touch that shit.
Did you know that I was looking back at some averages at Netflix? It averages about a 5.6% gain 5 to 8 days before earnings.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I found that very interesting. Obviously, this time it went flat, not that much because the whole market has been up nonstop. But I always used to play Netflix like a week before earnings for that reason. It's like it used to be like a pre-hype and then nothing and then report. So today, I wouldn't be surprised if it's flat.
Yeah. Morning, Angel. My man. Apple's trying to hold the Friday's high. Microsofty.
The 70 call for February 16th on PayPal. Those contracts end up, I think, closing around 200%.
Let's go.
PayPal is now up another 3% this morning, sitting around $68 at the big spot. So those contracts should probably be up closer to 400%. I was expecting for them to be close to 500% as it trails closer to $70 for those that get in the money. So they're for February 16th, so they still have some time, 25 days left on these contracts. So if anybody is still in the swings for those, it's going to be up very, very nicely this morning.
Damn, yeah, we're way past my target. I was targeting like $64, I think, like 2-3 weeks ago in the newsletter. And we're just at 67.80 now. Like, fuck. All right.
Yeah, I put it. I
$3
bought,
past my fucking price target.
Yeah. I told Knots and other people I bought huge amounts of equity at 58 for PayPal. $10. Probably scale a little bit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna hold that 58 average.
Everybody, start the week out strong. I'm just looking to get that cushion. That's every Monday. Every Monday, I don't need to go crazy, make a ton of money. I'm just looking to make that little bit of cushion. Makes me more comfortable to trade throughout the rest of the week. So Monday, Tuesday are for that cushion creating. You know what I mean? Just creating that a decent amount of money to where I'm like, okay, I'm confident enough to go in with a little heavier position size throughout later in the week. So we'll see. I'm not gonna rush into anything again.
my tight too.
Oh my lord. There's gotta be a disclaimer when it comes to YouTube.
Oh yes. Nothing we ever say is financial advice. Everything
No,
is
not
for
that.
educational and entertainment purposes only.
Bale's got to do the spiel.
Literally everything but stock stuff is a disclaimer.
No. The disclaimer.
Please, no ads. No.
On camera,
And
you want to be
absolutely
in
fine.
the camera, you want to do radio, podcast,
Oh,
whatever
I
it is.
thought that one.
This is a program.
If I go to max the parental, that's
Watch, it's going to give me another ad. Watch. Another ad right here. You ready?
I'm looking.
Ding dong. Oh, two. We got two.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I was
Cool, man.
to the essential full target.
There we go.
Yeah, back then.
Oh, I need to add that to my little playlist we got.
Oh, like the Schwab network.
Pop.
yeah, we're not fancy enough for him, so
Oh, right. Just in case.
yeah.
Just in case we're fancy.
Just in case we're fancy enough. He's busy. Look at it. Even he shows up professional to his face. Look at his pic. He's got the suit and everything.
Keep an eye on Roblox as well.
Where's Max? I haven't heard his voice.
He just talked. You were
He spoke
Oh, my bad.
briefly.
the hell,
What's up, Jay Money?
What's up, baby?
Kevin.
I'm fucking long ES futures.
Yeah.
Until he gets obliterated.
Shout out Maple.
Let's go, candle by candle, baby.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Hello,
we
Kevin.
need to close over 86, which is like 5 minutes and 10.
I'll be right back, y'all.
How you doing this
Like
morning?
2 minutes.
What's going
We'll
on,
be
guys?
right back.
Yesterday, so I'm good.
The US was
2-point gain on ES. I sold half.
good work, Maple. ES.
Happy Monday,
US
Lightning.
was lagging the
How we doing, brother?
prerogative from the get-go, from the day
Let's
they
get it
started
started. Let's get it
raising rates. Their
started.
commentary has been more or less in lock and step with most of Europe. So my curiosity is, I expect them to cut first. Probably, obviously not now, but I was gonna bet if I put money on it next meeting. I would have said this meeting, but obviously you just made a point that things went up, got worse. I'm just curious about, like you said, a commentary. If U.S. thinks the commentary coming out of them changes, that it causes a semi-hesitation with us, because we tend to, again, we're a consumption-based economy, and we need stability from other countries, but other countries look for us to be stable. So we can't be the first one to put our foot off the gas, for lack of a better word, to say, hey, we're going to start bringing stuff down, until we also know that other countries, other banks have also stabilized as well. Because if we solve our own issue and everyone else is still upside down, all we do is re-kick up our own issue down the road and re-cause a panic, which is the exact opposite of what the Fed is trying to accomplish. So,
Well, and I think we're probably going to see more commentary around coordination moving forward, right? So this is kind of like the first rate hike cycle over the last two, where we saw economic downturns and what have you, where we haven't heard about coordination. So I would suspect that they probably will all cut at around the same time, honestly. If we cut first, that would be, we definitely see some inflows there. But if we
Ready to be calm and not trigger happy. I like to hear that. Same. I was talking about how I am not just jumping in right to anything. We're taking things chill and creating that cushion for the week this Monday. Oh, my back hurts so bad, like on my tailbone. Because, I don't know. Uh, I thought it was a great idea over the weekend when I was drinking with my buddies and we were having fun. I thought it was a great idea to just run and tackle my buddy onto the hard asphalt. And of course, me doing that, he rolled, which rolled me on my back. So I broke the fall, which I deserve 100%. You know, I tackled him. But yeah, that was brutal. I ate crap, bro, and then he's laying right on top of me. Stupid shenanigans with Ace the Kid on the weekend, man, I swear. And now I'm regretting that decision right about now. But it's alright. We'll be good. We will be alright. Guys, that newsletter post just dropped 1 minute ago, so make sure you check it out. Link is in the description, 100% free. Check it out, check it out.
You know, that should be the focus for this week. And then I'll just throw some commodity stuff out there real quick. Like, oil is really not catching a bid yet. The risk premium for geopolitical tensions is fairly null. This week's EIA report, which will be on Wednesday, finally, we'll start getting some normalization. I would expect a significant drawdown because of the interruption that we saw for oil production. So we did see about 15% of oil production off the Gulf.
Ibuprofen will take care of that. Yes, sir. Facts.
North Dakota is going to see around 600.
That's what I need. I don't even have any. I need to go get some or Advil.
They're looking at that type of impact for the next month. So that should draw down crude inventory. That should provide some price stability. But the economic data from China is really the focus. I think everybody really wants to see some type of growth there. I don't think we're going to see that anytime soon. But if there was an economic event outside of the Fed, I would look at that EIA report because we could see a little bit of volatility overall. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at this week. And then we got earnings, right? And I think the biggest earnings that I'm focusing on, it's not sexy at all, but it's going to be the rail companies because we did see a little bit of a slowdown in rail freight for the first 2 weeks of January, last week of December, outside of seasonal trends. So I'm curious to see what the impact of that is going to be on their guidance moving forward.
Chill.
But then we also have a situation where China could start shipping to the U.S.
Predict the scram.
The U.S. to put their cargo on
Hey, pumped it up to 70%. I'll take that.
That could be a tailwind that we never.
I will take that.
So that could be also.
I was sitting at like 64. We need to bring that up, man.
This week to see, if there's going to be some optimism. If we get some good forecasts from the rails, then I think industrials and materials are going to.
2 minutes. See what this hedge pressure is. I'm curious. Very, very curious.
Which earnings or which company?
Just the rails in general. So I believe that UNP reports on the 25th, if I'm not mistaken. I think CSX is the 24th. I'll get the actual dates here, but basically the three biggest rail companies are reporting this week, if I'm not mistaken here. Let me get UNP real quick. And once again, these aren't like sexy names. Yeah, the UNP is on the 25th.
No, you're right. Commodities and that inflation and the ship costs and train costs and all that other, diverse and crap. So we can talk about that.
Yeah, I was just throwing some rundowns here, so
that could be interesting. I'm keeping my eye.
I'll
keep my eye out on those for sure.
I'll keep my eye.
Yeah, and then CSX too. I mean, they're really bigger in car freight, right? So we had this slowdown with the UAW strikes like November of last year, so that could actually have ramped back up post those strikes. Their pricing for that freight could also have gone up, right? So we have like a low supply, and then you have this huge demand. And so there's, like I said, it's gonna be a really good gauge about the economy right now that we're not gonna get through government.
Yeah, definitely.
Good luck to everybody. The bell is rung. The market is open.
Heard that. We're gonna get hedge pressure. See where that's at this morning.
Yep, that 40 to 60 wall hasn't changed, but obviously we just opened. I'm gonna wait 5 minutes to see if that Jack's wall moves left or right, folks, and if it acts as a resistance for today. The two bars above us are 60 at SPX and 65. We opened up at 48.55. So 10 points. Right. I'm gonna take some AMD swing calls off the rip.
Off the rip. SPY hedge pressure is 480.50.
Again, I'm playing with AMD with super duper profits.
Super duper.
Super duper. That's what I'm going for.
Whoa.
Scaling the 170C February 2nd for 650 a contract. All of the
Put versus dip.
What's this bigger, more expensive since he was part of the so makes sense for this one. Okay. Maybe it's
Like more than double.
yeah, I hear what you're saying.
485 falls to 30 cents. And four puts are 79.
All right.
It's possible we get
Hedge pressure is pretty low this morning. It's been happening a lot lately.
Let's
see, we got monthly hedge pressure sitting at 457.50, which is just even lower. Jeez, I'm not even gonna mark that. Trading in a bull zone. Half gap is 483.22. Things are looking decent right now.
You're in the puts with me. We're up 60%. A month to go.
What was that pressure, Jordan?
We're up 6.5 points here. Please manage the stop loss. Take the S smalls with me. That's $300 per contract.
Hedge pressure's 480.50. Another day where we're pretty far from it, Will.
Yeah, we're very far from it.
Yeah.
$4 whole dollars.
Oh yeah. Absolutely ripping.
I do just want to wish Tim is him a happy birthday.
Oh, let's go. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much, Will. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jordan.
Moaning.
I didn't want to interrupt anyone. So.
No, you're good, bro. No worries.
Yo, good morning, Tim.
And Jordan, you probably don't remember me because I changed my PFP to Tim is him. But nah, I was telling Will I've been in here for 3+ years. Just tapping in with you guys, man. It's a lot of people you guys don't realize really, tap in with you guys. I was telling Will I'm a truck driver. I drive 10+ hours a day on the road, and I'm just in here listening, man, and supporting you guys.
That's awesome, bro. I appreciate it. I definitely, because I realized I was following you. I'm like, I definitely know this guy from somewhere. But yeah, you changed your profile picture. That's probably why I didn't recognize you. But yeah.
Yeah, and I kind of took a break from the market.
No worries.
You know how shit can get, man.
Absolutely. Everybody needs a break here and there, man.
Now, for my listeners that came here to support, I got a really large sports betting community that come behind me sometimes.
Oh, that's
I see a couple of them in here, and I just want to tell you guys, definitely follow these speakers. They are genuine people. They come in here every day. They give you guys insight on the market and just share ideas and reflect off one another. And these are really good people. I've been locked in with these guys long before I started sports betting. So
You're
definitely
the man, bro.
Follow the co-host.
Sorry, TLDR is up. If you swung calls with me, we in the money and we up on the equity.
Let's go.
My bad, bro. Keep
Oh,
continuing.
you're good. No, but I
Oh, you're good,
appreciate you,
man.
Tim. The
I
man.
also wanted to get some insight on Tesla. Being that it's my birthday is actually Wednesday, but they let me take off until Wednesday. So
Oh, gotcha. Little
I don't know
celebration
what it
early.
is, man. I'm feeling there's something about Tesla on my birthday. I'm feeling a little risky.
Yeah. All I
could
know
try,
is
but
I've been enjoying shorting it, so I don't know if you want to hear my opinion, but been
I'm
enjoying.
all ears, man.
I've added the long term, but yeah, it's still holding
Honestly,
shorts.
Honestly, like I've been screaming bear since 250 on this space month. And we're in the zone where honestly 187.50 if it really gets there would be my ultimate target for a dip buy. Now I know earnings is
Tesla's
around
trying,
this
Bora.
week,
We'll
so
see.
I'm
We'll
pretty sure
see.
it's gonna
I'm just
stall
letting
here.
things open up.
Didn't lose at
Let
200
things
spike
do
level.
their thing. I do think
But it is on a 325.
SPY needs to test that half gap, if not fill the
average on the
gap.
weekly, it is below both of those.
They go well.
To the downside,
So-
as it's not a big gap at all.
Oh yeah, it did drop like
Down to yesterday or
So,
Friday's high.
If you look at it from that way, obviously there's enough indicators saying it's oversold, right? You got RSI oversold on the daily, you got MA
213.20
on
or
the weekly, you got EMA on the weekly.
right.
At a psych level that it's holding, but you know what? All of this going into earnings is never the time where I make a psychological bet on the move. Because if earnings was not this week, then I would make a bet on it. But me personally, since I've already enjoyed the way down, it could rip either way and let it stabilize afterwards. So going into this earnings is more of a coin flip than it usually is, in my opinion. Also, I do know that they're gonna
Microsoft,
every
interesting,
time Elon
taking a
talks,
hit
he seems
while
to figure out
Apple's
a way to mess himself up
getting a stick.
on his speech, which ends up hurting the stock more times than not. So I don't even know if I trust that anymore because he seems to be doing more shit on Twitter now to mess with him. I don't know. It's like
Yeah, I completely agree. I think the only thing that really gives Tesla that pop is when he announces he's still holding Bitcoin and stuff.
the only thing that'll give it a pop is for him to speak less. But like he'll find a way to say something that nobody wants to really hear. So
Now I use keeps.
So you think it's riskier playing into it? Because I reference a lot.
I definitely think it is.
yeah. It's always risky to play into earnings because you never know what could happen. I mean, they could even report good earnings and still go down.
Right, that too. Here's the thing now. We're in an environment where they're going to care about his guidance more, and everyone's going to hammer him on what he thinks about his growth, where he wants to spend his money. Now that he's talking about older status and other crap and XYZ, like all that is going to get more attention.
Yeah, what they've really been focusing on Tesla is the margins as well now.
Yeah, his margins have gone down. They've been going down every quarter, so market has to keep repricing that in. Like he doesn't have that 5-6x leverage up that he had on everybody else 2 years ago. That's gone.
I would say from a technical standpoint, look at a weekly chart. The 210 simple moving average is going to be key. Usually bounces off of that, and the only time that it's broken over the last, I want to say like 5 years or something like that, it lasted below that moving average.
Interesting
for
price
4
action
weeks
here.
before
Microsoft does have
higher.
its 200 EMA,
So,
which it's trying to hold here, but we're under Friday's high. If we hold under that 200 EMA, it's not looking good for Microsoft. But then we have Apple, which is chugging to the upside, looking great so far. So Spies just doesn't know what it wants to do on this candle, see?
Failed retracement, failed extensions, and I run the back deep.
We'll see. Again, I'm not rushing into anything, guys. It's Monday. I'm not rushing into nothing. It's not worth it to me. Take our time. Throw in a little African sugar. Get the lip buzzing, twirling. African sugies. We'll be good. You know how it is. You know how we do. Now I just need an espresso.
Yeah.
Soak the African sugar. You guys, dude, if you haven't seen that guy on TikTok, you're fucking up. That guy's hilarious.
Playing through earnings is either wait till it's done and play an option.
Break even, not liking this.
money you're willing to lose to zero.
Yeah, Tesla's not holding Friday's high, which
You
is
still believe in the
not
company,
good.
it
You
doesn't
want to
hurt
see
to
it hold Friday's
own
high there.
equity in shares.
Trying to
What's
hold the
worst that
200
happens?
EMA.
It goes down, you buy more if you still believe in it. And if it goes up, you take some profits, right? Or you hold it longer, kind of thing. So, I would recommend that just because options are they're already inflated already, right? So you already have another thing working against you because those will get crushed the day after. Crushed.
AJ, what is gamma and all that say?
Well, right now that 65 wall hasn't changed, and we're at 48.63 on SPX. So 65 is growing a little bit, but
Good morning.
nothing's growing beyond that. 70, 75, 80 is still way too tight.
Who just said good morning with the
Was
deepest
that
voice
Shark?
I've ever heard in my life?
Oh, Shark.
Shark doesn't have that deep of a voice. What was
Dude, I think he did, though. I don't know. Maybe not.
Then-
There he is. Yep, that was him. Ah.
Sharky Poo?
It did not sound like him.
What up, Sharky?
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I felt like I was in class.
Good morning.
I'm taking some AMDY profits off the table. They're up like $1.75 per share. And I'll rebuy that once.
Q's new low a day since open.
Yep, good time I've been out because AMD's not.
8-point gain on ES. I'm all out. It's $450 per ton.
Yo, IWM new high. I guess maybe there's a rotation in this small cap today.
Yeah, tech is getting taken out other than Apple.
Yeah.
Apple's the only one that's still rising high, but it is starting to look a little weak up here.
You know what? I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna play IWM call swing because IWM just moves like crazy.
Crazy.
I'm gonna buy a January 29th 196s. No, 197s. Not 196s.
I might be taking SPY short. We're trying to flip CBC.
I'm already in it. I'm up 19% right here.
Yo, well, if you did QQQ short, oh man.
Would it have been much better?
Oh, QQQ's down $1.70.
If we get a
since you got on that short.
If we get a CBC flip here, guys, I might look. I think I'm gonna enter some shorts, but
I mean, SPY's starting now, but QQQ's down $1.70.
Gotta get that candle by candle flip for me.
35 cents.
Let's try in here. Got 2 minutes left on this candle.
There we go, 22%.
Wow, Q's is really dying here. Holy shit. Watch Ford 2250. We can get a mini bounce there on Q's. Or a bounce there on Q's.
Do we have any more data reports coming up?
10 a.m. we have U.S. leading index. I don't know what that really does to the market. 11:30 we have 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. Other than that, today we're pretty clean.
Let's see if we could break through this WAP.
Okay, we tapped the 422.50 on Q's. If we break below that, that would be interesting. I didn't really like that gap up today, especially after the moves we had in the past 3 days, but I was kind of leaning short and I didn't grab. By the way, on a daily chart, since December 19th, we've had a higher high here, but RSI is much lower.
30 seconds left on this candle.
Ooh, we're trying to get it under that 422.50 on Q's. Amazon just broke down to new lows. Trying to see some things, try to grab a bounce here, but
Yeah, I have some support here in this area.
Yeah, I got
same.
the WAP right here.
You got the WAP.
Your little bounce.
Technically, didn't CBC flip bearish.
What, for SPY?
Yeah, we held CBC bullish there. It tried to close below, but it did not.
Yeah.
No trigger for me yet.
QQ's looking to hold at 422.70. Watch it.
I had my finger on the
I mean,
trigger.
422.50. Sorry.
I took ES long, risking 10-minute candle by candle.
You motherfucker.
Okay,
Here's
okay.
a little bounce here. Alright, I'm out of you. Where's the ding? Give me the ding.
Give me the ding.
DOG.
DOG. You're going crazy.
I don't know if you guys trade Unity software, but there's some strength in that name today.
What ticker was it?
Unity software. The ticker is
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking
You.
at strength. Strength looks decent.
That could be, you could be decent if we get over this daily 200 EMA over that $35 and hold. Could
Bro,
be
that's
spicy.
Yeah, that's
Break
what I'm
out of that
looking
wedge. That would be nice.
Mhm.
Just gotta wait for that trigger. I think the weekly probably looks even better. Yeah. So weekly, we just like got right below the 9 and the 21 EMA, which is a lot of the time they do that to stop everybody out, and then they bring it right back above. So let's see if they can bring it right back above at $35. That would be the spot.
Yeah, I got the calls on watch. We're tracing back up right now to that 200. Let's see if we break it.
2-point gain on ES. I sold half.
Good stuff, Mapes. Just a little sniper at open. Love it. SMCI 590 call sweeps for 2/16/2024 coming in.
Bulls just came in.
Boom.
Again.
Shout out Wellstream. Struggling to make a higher high here on SPY a little bit. Somebody
Apple
said
breaking it
IWM is up. IWM is up decently. I'll be right back. I will be right back, everybody. That was a nice little tweezer off the 9 EMA.
Yeah,
Good spot going long, Maple. That was good.
Thank you, sir. That 10-minute CBC
Yup.
sold into the upper half of that previous candle, and you just gotta buy that up.
BAC looks good.
Scalp it.
BAC does look
It's
good.
not even a huge push, but
I'd open here.
I'm up 2 points, so I'm fine with that.
Getting out of some
I'm gonna watch BAC. I'd like to get it on a pullback, but definitely keeping an eye on that. Thanks for throwing that on my radar. B stacked. Keep an eye there. CELH.
Yeah, ultimate tweaker bottom spot for you. If they can
Yeah.
hold the buyer's bid.
I'm waiting to see if we get under that 50 for some
I think we
long-term
can hit the
ads.
seller's ass with a 76 or excuse me, 565.
Thoughts on NVIDIA longs?
Yo, IWM calls for January 29th.
Here.
Already up 35 a call.
I mean, intraday, we're holding CBC bullish as of now. It's just tough to want to long this after what it's done, obviously. Intraday, I'd watch to see if we make a lower high, potentially. If we can't hold 600 bucks, I wouldn't be long, personally. But I'm also not really looking to... I just wouldn't be looking for opportunities on this. Like, if you're already long, cool, but, like, to open new longs up here is tough. Unless, of course, you are just playing the intraday for a scalp, but, even then, I'd be careful for the potential lower high here. But we are holding CBC bullish, so that's good. SPY holding CBC bullish as well, making a higher high there. God, Microsoft's just weak. See if you can try and bring it back.
Not going higher though. Oh, never mind. There it is.
There it is.
5-point gain on TF.
I know.
Quarters. Beautiful 10-minute CBC. That's a $250 contract scale. One con left.
WM more green, 50 a con.
Very nice. I was so tempted.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying I was so tempted to take calls after I sold my puts, and I didn't because I'm like, are we gonna see 485 today? Really? And the answer was yes.
AJ, what does Gamma say?
Full send over 65. Don't look back.
SPX?
Yep.
But right here is where I'm thinking maybe puts. I'm not taking it yet. I'm waiting to see what happens here. But I kind of like it.
I'm gonna do a put credit spread that we don't lose 48, 45.
Screw it. I'm taking them.
Ability to scale in later.
He's taking them.
Actually, let me do these ones instead. I'm in,
He's in.
and I will cut them quick if I need to, but we're at an ATR and my upper VWAP band, so I feel like this is where we will get a little bit of a pullback.
If you guys were listening about the Unity software, Unity just popped up to that 35 level. I had $35 calls at 75 a con. They're now at 102.
Oh, let's go. Good stuff.
And that was ticker symbol U, Unity software. I'm watching this 200 EMA right now.
Solid stuff. Let's see. Yep, got bought up right off that 9 EMA. Chugging the higher highs here. See if we can do it.
January 29th, the ones I called out, we're already up 70 a con. Oh, we still got 6 days on it.
Another ticker I'm looking at is MRK. They have a really nice pop off the weekly. I see a cup and handle forming from my field retracement. Right now we're at 119.17. The next level I'm looking for is about 120 to 125.
Upper VWAP band here around 5.
Yep, that's what I was. That plus an HER right here is why I took a small short position.
Oh,
But we will see what happens. Did everybody just cut out, or did one person sound like they were cutting out, which makes me feel like the whole thing?
It was Shark.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, shit. It got silent. What happened?
I'm going long on MRKU here. This is more of a long position. I'm choosing the February 23rd expiration. And again, that's MRKU 120 calls. It's a little pricey, but I like the risk to reward.
Merc you.
The weekly looks amazing. I think this cup and handle is about to pop.
Alright, IWM over 196.70 full send. SPX, if you break
And green.
48.70 full send. Celsius recovered from a dip buy. Nvidia.
Still haven't done anything yet, guys. Just chilling.
Drop it over. Drop it over.
Apple's looking interesting up here. A bit of a doji candle. I'm just not loving anything quite yet.
Is that too much to ask? Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
I do think we eventually test that half gap at least down here.
No.
So I'm kind of waiting for a short trigger, but
Short high.
I'm also not trying to fight the trend, so
What top? The top from
We'll
a
see.
minute ago?
Top from
SPY longs if we come back to the 9 EMA. Definitely
2
could.
minutes ago. Whatever.
But
The guy's an animal.
Guy's an animal. He is an animal.
I'm not looking for that at this moment.
Thank you.
We already tested the 9 EMA and we made a higher high, and we're seeing this rejection here. I wouldn't want to be buying off the 9 personally here, but you
20%.
never know. I just don't think it's a solid spot personally.
That was an amazing trade. I'm all out of Unity.
But I mean, if we hold the 9 EMA and make a higher low here, it could be decent. This candle is just a little nasty, so don't know that I'd be looking to do that here.
Yeah, Q's is still weaker. It got a higher low here. I'm sorry, a lower high here.
I have my finger on the trigger to take my profits.
I took one con off the table. I did win $50 a con. The rest of my position set at break even stop loss. So the entire trade is free for the next 6 days.
Let's go.
Oh my God, Unity is still going.
Wow, somebody really got pissed off with that question. Gamma is hugely positive. Hugely. Quite stable with that.
So AJ, how often is gamma changed during the day?
Well, what's your question? From positive to negative or just the number?
It is getting bought up off that 9
positive
EMA
to
so
negative.
far.
About once every.
CBC's holding bullish.
Either way, like if you're negative to positive or positive to negative, I'd say once every like 8 to 10 days you get a flip.
It's just tough for me to go long when we're in this price discovery mode like this. SPY's never been at these prices before.
And
S&P future 28.97.25.
30-minute orb just formed.
no, that's
So if we
static
get a
based
break
on
in base of
non-capital
30-minute
events,
orb,
but
that's when I'll
when treasury
accept it and I'll go
options
long.
happen in like 1 and those
But,
flips. I don't count those.
waiting for that. Even though it's intraday, it's just tough for me. It's hard for me to get long at these all-time highs, you know. But if we want to break orb and create a nice base over it, that's when I'll think to go long personally. If we don't do that, I'm just not thinking the longs. But that doesn't mean I'm just gonna jump in the shorts, right? I'm not just gonna try and short this market either. So CLH high too. Let's go, baby. You in that? I think you're in that, right? Get it, get it.
You guys, DWAC, Donald Trump's Fed SPAC is up 16%.
Oh, geez. Another day, huh? Yeah.
SMCI up another 19. Snow's above 200. SNOW.
Oh wow. Usually there's issues there.
Finally. Tesla's getting some love.
Yeah, T-Dizzle's finally getting a little love for the earnings tomorrow.
It's tomorrow or Wednesday?
Or Wednesday, my bad. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
We've had these short
by the way,
weeks.
3-minute hangyman there on SPY. 5-minute hangyman on SPY.
We might get to that 219.50. See. Yeah, I mean, Tesla's getting the juice today, a lot more than SPY at least. So far, so.
No, downstairs.
SPY. See if it flips candle by candle. Bearish here.
Okay. Or going downstairs.
I got it. Like, Unity calls are now.
Who's got the TV running at full blast?
That's Franklin.
Sorry, I'll turn it down.
Uncle Bert.
AMD's, I've been buying the dip all morning, but trying to assess what to do now.
Buying the dip.
Yep, I was playing with profits, but it seems to be going the opposite direction. So I might have to exit that position.
Oh gosh, NVIDIA.
Yeah, bro. AMD decided to just get smacked behind it. Jeez.
Hughes is looking weaker again. I still haven't taken a trade yet. I'm watching, but we definitely do have a lower high right now. The only thing still looking extremely good is, well, not extremely good, but I mean, the highest is Apple. Apple and Tesla, sorry.
Fuck. Those NVIDIA cons just too much.
Oh, NVIDIA.
I'm not gonna touch them.
I can't play them.
I wanted to play some puts, but like I'm just not. I don't want to pay that for a con. Honestly, I'm good.
Just way too pricey.
Well, CBC's trying to flip bearish on SPY.
Yeah, I sold them for like $20 profit before, but I re-entered them, and now we're up nice.
Yeah, baby.
Nice.
Put that last yes. I'm looking for long entries again though.
I didn't call out the re-entry, but if you heard the ding, you know when it happened.
Slap IWM.
Amazon get
Okay, there.
two. Okay, I mean we're back to those 48 little SPX. Does anyone know when Amazon earnings is?
IWM 200. It's a big psychological level.
Just taking one more profits off the table.
Almost there. Still
30%
got
over
$4.
entry.
I'll probably dip by Amazon.
Now, if we get below that 422.50 on Qs where we're at right now, just about.
We
That's
did
gonna
flip
be
CBC
very-
bearish, but I'm not loving the short idea quite yet because we have no lower high quite yet.
We just got a 40-cent bounce.
So we're still making higher highs. Look at, we're getting a nice bounce already as well. So
Holy shit.
until we make that lower high, I don't want the
48.60
shorts.
XP, well, just keep that level in mind.
But CBC is now bearish, which is good for puts. Maple just entered some calls though,
Second time we did that today.
right? And why did he enter calls when CBC's flipped bearish? Because the market all morning has been making those higher highs, right? So
There's something going on with price and close, which is making it a little difficult.
These moves are fucking insane.
Nice bounce on IWM.
It's a 50-point downside.
Apple continues to chug. Wait, oh, I thought I clicked on Microsoft. I was like, Microsoft recovered? What?
So
No, see, Microsoft's so weak, making those lower highs on the day.
Did not shift that all entire red candle down.
So is that every candle it could possibly change?
My system updates every 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
So yes, it changes if you trade on the 1 minute. Yes.
Just entered puts again.
I wish
Yeah,
you
I'm
good
thinking
luck.
about it.
Thanks. So I'm not bearish right now.
You're bearish.
I'm bearish. Bearish. Obviously, none of what we say is advice. PLTR, what do you $1.55? No? Scratch. It's up at $1.55 today. My shares are up $2.25. That's enough.
He's bearish.
Turn your ideas into videos. Go to artlist.io and get everything you need all in one place. Music recorded by real artists.
Plug
Stunning visuals produced
both
to
up double
empower your
digits.
stories.
FSLY as well. PLTR is up 9%. Keton's up almost 9%. Rivian's up 7%.
It is.
Coins up almost 5%.
What do higher highs mean? Very, very simple. Market is literally making higher highs, right? So go to a daily, you can see it a lot easier. Market continuously makes higher highs, right? That's all that means. It's literally the market is going higher and higher. I don't know how else to put it. And a lower high would be
Damn, I can't believe that shit.
if we popped up here and rejected before this high. So if we rejected before this high and came down, that would be a lower high. If we pop up and get above this high, that's a higher high. Very, very simple. I'm watching for the lower high to be made here personally. Looks like it's trying. See if we make a lower high here, guys. I'm watching, but that was a nice bounce from the EMAs.
Yes, sir. More bullish. Look at that, baby. We're green. IWM, nice and green. VIX, nice and red.
Actually, watch SPY reject here.
I'm trying to long on Amazon. Had a lower low with bullish RSI divergence and started to curl up, and it's looking like a couple of other names that have already pushed up here. So I tried a little bit of Amazon there for Friday. 157.5.
What would a lower high indicate for you? It would indicate, like, basically it's a bearish type of thing that goes on. So for me, if you're making a lower high, that means you can't make higher highs. That means bulls are not continuing to buy it up. So if we can get the lower high here, CBC is holding bearish, which CBC is just a 5-minute close below the previous candle low. I would look to short. I'm waiting on the lower high because I don't want to get short
Keep an eye on
and
Apple too.
it make a higher high. Right, so I want to see confirmation of this lower high, which would be making a lower high and then getting another 5-minute close below the previous candle low. That would kind of confirm that for me.
PayPal's been nutty.
Because you could argue, oh, we're making a lower high right here, but if we just hold this 9 EMA and the next candle bounce and rip through this, it's not a lower high. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's probably people entering here anticipating that this is a lower high, but there's no confirmation of that happening quite yet. So, if this does end up ripping, those people are going to get stopped out of their positions. But if it does move down, they're going to nail the best price, right? So they're taking extra risks to get the better reward, possibly.
43.73 to the high of day. We have to maintain 44.29 if we want to, bulls are going to hold their bids. Otherwise, they stop out. We could see more below or even lower.
Amazon just
Right
went
now,
red to green.
SPX contracts up like $30. Waiting to see if we can break more of a high though.
Look at Apple just chugging.
Yep, I did buy dip on Amazon contracts. I will be buying more Amazon contracts. February 16, 160 calls. With profits from the previous position of February 16, 160 calls.
QQQ tapping view up.
15-minute candle also just getting bought up. This almost triggered a short if this candle were to close below that previous candle low, but it's getting bought up. Doesn't look like it's going to close there. We got a minute till this candle closes. So, SPY 1 minute looks like a potential head and shoulders. Yeah, I see that even on the 5.
TNX cooling off.
But, 15-minute candle got bought up real quick, so we'll see. If it is indeed a little head and shoulders, a little lower high, we should reject here. I'll still wait for my candle by candle confirmation though, personally.
Chop around or what? I'm cool with that.
CVC just flipped back bullish on SPY. Hold that 113 also. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that 113.
baby. Try it.
Wow, IWM looks good. I should have been buying up this dip right here. Fuck. This is a perfect little sideways consolidation above the 9 buy, but it's too late now. It's already going.
There we go.
Fuck. That was a good one.
Push.
Got save off previous day low. I think it was overdumped. Yeah, I was looking at it. I mean, I definitely think it's a bit of an overextension for sure. The firm. Ooh, the firm looks like a decent dip here. Kind of like that.
Still not seeing Hughes get like a push here, which is not good.
That U-trade talked about earlier is already up 50%.
I'm not liking how this Hughes is acting.
Is it up too fast, too quick, and take short profits to continue for the week? I mean, let's look at you. I would just say, as you're getting the move up, I mean, make sure you're scaling out accordingly relative to your account size, and
That's what's his name?
try and milk as many profits from this move as possible. That's all you can really do.
What's his name? Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
What's up?
Uh-oh. Might have missed myself for Amazon. Because of Q.
ENPH up 8%. Snow's up on stuff. Snow's actually trying to do a daily breakout. At the top of the range.
Firm contracts aren't bad.
Gonna look to start some.
There we go.
I'm gonna wait to see if we can get it off the 21 personally.
Let's go. Great work, Sharky. Hey, gonna start a position on Mara puts. I know it's been down quite a bit, but we're gonna ride to it.
BAC, give me a dip, man. Scaled more IWM, good stuff. Yup, I should have been buying on that dip right there. All these doji candles, I just didn't look at it at the right time. Should have been looking at it though, for sure. Microsoft continues to trade weak. Apple's strong. SPY sideways, makes sense. How's Adobe? I know it was taking a dip, yeah. Lower high. SMCI getting sold off as well.
And by the way, Q's 3-minute. High or low? I mean, low or high again.
Seems kind of bullish. The video trying to reclaim.
Bit of a lower high. If this
What's bullish about that, Ho?
I don't know, bro. I don't know what lower high is. I just trade candles.
Well, that's bearish.
Well, that made a lot of sense.
I don't analyze patterns. You know that, Shark.
Higher low, lower high isn't a pattern, like a bull flag. It's
Just the price.
Price, yeah.
That's the candles.
Candles either red or green for me. That's all I look at. It's either red or green. That's it.
And also, 3-minute had a handyman again.
We're back at the bottom.
I'm short at 34 in NQ.
34.
Tight stop.
I'll get short if we
17,
split
534.
CBC.
Oh, okay.
It's 20 points in my favor.
Already? Nice.
We flipped CBC. I just grabbed the puts
It's all over the
44.
place.
Looking at Q, I don't know how you trade Q. Not much.
God damn it.
I just $50 a con for January 29th.
It's like 15 points. That's up now.
I would love to see IWM break 197. I don't think it will.
NQ and the Q's have had higher lows,
Oh my god.
lower highs and higher lows. So you got to break some top.
Put the bearish on
they hold it again. 422.60 now.
They're making a bit of an M, maybe even like a head and shoulders. Should we break that 484 to 25 as the neckline on SPY? If that happens, we'll probably just measure a move, probably take it down towards the lows again. The opening price.
422.60 on Qs. Let's see if they bounce on that. If they go lower.
Breath is all positive in the market. Dow 2 to 1. Q is actually pretty strong, almost 4 to 1.
Papers here.
RTY. IWM 8. Almost 9 to 1.
I took NQ long, risking 5-minute CBC. Handle closed below the slope.
Good morning, paper.
Good morning, paper.
I have a case of the Monday.
Case of the Mondays.
There we go.
Case with the Mondays every day.
Dude.
Kevin. I know. Everybody was like, what? When he was saying that.
Insane.
No, looks good. Paid.
I couldn't tell you. Because I can't trade.
Why?
I've been fired, apparently.
Oh, he's been fired. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they kicked me out, dude.
Yeah, he got fired by his wife.
Kicked out paper.
No, actually, today was the first car swap. We did drop baby paper over at Grandma Gaines.
Grandma Gaines.
Grandma Kane.
Yeah. But then I headed over to HQ, realized I didn't have the office keys because we did the car swap.
Oh, nice.
And then Mama Gaines was like, I don't have the office keys either for her office. I'm like, oh shit, so I had to go back.
Oh my
I'm like, I'm
god.
gonna miss the open. Got back, we're here, and I'm like, okay, let me open TradingView. TradingView has locked me out. Says you're a professional trader. You cannot use TradingView anymore. You must upgrade to a professional account that's like $500 a month.
Wait,
And
no
I'm like,
way. When you
what?
get classified as a professional trader, they don't let you use TradingView?
No, it's all locked down.
That's
got nothing.
crazy. I had no idea.
Yeah. So everything is I'm blind as blind can be. I'm trying to frantically learn TrendSpider as fast as I can, but
That's crazy. What?
I know I had.
Yeah,
so
I'm
many
glad I'm not
customizations.
classified as like a professional day trader then, but paper over here is like fucking.
I mean,
It's like, damn it.
It's just staying very bullish, but yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's an industry thing. Like
Yeah.
if you're classified as a professional, you have to pay for real-time quotes and
Yeah, you have to pay a lot more.
Wow,
It's a lot more. It's like so much more than I'm like.
comfortable with.
I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't know that that's worth it necessarily.
Yeah,
To be fair,
that's insane. Wow.
especially when we have like, Jason and TrendSpider, like that's like up and coming platform.
Exactly.
That's got a lot of potential. I'm like, dude, okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm bummed. But PDD is my big short, and IWM is my big long, and I'm very happy. That's all I know.
Very happy. Good stuff.
So I'll just let them go, and I got GDX long, which looks okay.
So we're about break even on these shorts. I mean, slightly green. My only concern here, we did get the lower high. We did get the CBC flip bearish, but my concern is we're holding this pre-market high here, 484.44. So if we do end up holding this and getting a bounce, we'll clearly get stopped out at some point, right? Getting that 5-minute close above the previous candle high. But until we get that, I'm going to stay in the position. Hopefully we lose this pre-market high. That's what I want to see. But if not, we're risking that 5-minute CBC, so my stop loss just moved down here. It was up here. We got a new 5-minute candle that opened, so now my stop moves down to the previous 5-minute candle high. If we do get a 5-minute close above this, I will stop out. So we're trying to get above it right now. If we do get that 5-minute close, I will stop out.
At that point, I'll just straight shot through that volume shelf to 200.
If we flip CBC back bullish, I'm going to stop out of my puts.
We did the SPX CBC bearish signal, Jordan, on the 10-minute just disappeared. On the CBC. So And look at that 40 to 60 level, ladies
Well,
and
it
gentlemen.
flipped CBC bearish earlier, right?
It's in a box. It's in a box.
In the box.
This is how positive gamma works. 48 is so strong. It will save its life until otherwise.
Yep, that was my only
I don't
concern
even
here
know
was
how
that
to
pre-market
use
high.
that chart.
Come on, give us that new high day.
Fine with
What are
me.
you trading, Sharky?
Put spreads.
I'm in IWM. I'm in futures for IWM. There we go.
You're in what? Did he say
Futures for IWM.
Oh, RTY?
Yes, sir.
You do.
Oh yeah. No, I saw the strength. I'm seeing the chart and then too. I'm like, I'm not messing with this. Go
Nah.
trend.
I sent our update to our group. I mean, this game is open, but I would say, our snipe on Thursday from the lows Thursday to Friday 5 is technically.
I'm just getting that ready for the Discord because I'm likely going to stop out of this in less than the next 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes. We wick back down below that previous 5-minute candle high. Anyone thoughts on BABA at this point? China. I just never trade the China stocks, to be completely honest with you. Just like, I don't. But, you're not even above the daily 9 EMA, you know? It's trying to bounce, yes, but is it viable to try and go long for swings? Not in my opinion. Maybe intraday, but we're hitting the intraday 200 EMA. Unless we get above that and pre-market highs, I don't like longs. Got to get above that pre-market high and start to fill that gap to the upside. Then longs intraday could be all right, but not looking great, to be honest. SPY trying to wick back down. See if it holds CBC bearish here. Yeah, the China names are tough right now, Edison. But you wait till we get a trigger. You know, if we get a daily close above previous daily high, that would be a trigger for the longs. But we don't even have a higher low yet, so we're a little ahead of ourselves even thinking that way quite yet. Looks like I'm staying in these shorts.
I mean, not for today, but oh yeah, no, it is your day for 25 fish. But nothing. It was small size. But the other ones were more like September and March.
Nice.
The millions.
The millions.
But they were also, those were the late prints. So those, they're the most recent trade on the contract at the time that they get reported, but they weren't like executed at that second.
Amazon new lows. Ooh, Google's coming all the way down. We're starting to see weakness now, actually, in all of the tech names. Meta new low. Microsoft.
Yeah, Apple looks like it's gonna break what?
AMD, Nvidia.
I stopped on NQ.
Wow, Nvidia just got a big drop. Tesla, if it breaks below this, comes down. And Q's is actually below that 200
We're right at the same EMA that we've been bouncing. Okay, now we're below it.
Yeah, we're below it. Yeah. Wow.
Nope, but we're holding it.
Yeah, we're sitting.
I might get out of my put spread and reevaluate through. I don't want to hold if we start dropping below 55.
That's the first time we went.
Thanks, Angel. Appreciate it, brother.
Yep,
We're still not in the clear yet.
But it went right
That was
back
a nice
to
move.
SPY at least.
I haven't scaled quite yet, so not in the clear just yet, but it's looking good. It's looking decent. We just keep trying to hold this pre-market high, which is concerning.
That gamma's still holding pretty positive. Oh, at 94, that was
Another blip down, and I'm taking a scale. I'm looking to scale these puts. I just need another blip down here. Let's see if we get it. Still concerning trying to hold this pre-market high, so I'm not in the clear yet with these puts, but we are green, so that's good. Come on, give me a little lower low to scale here.
Here's 47.70. It's 480 on NQ. Here can bounce.
We are at the 1 minute 200 EMA. I will not be surprised if we bounce here. That makes me want to just take my safety trim here.
Then do it.
I know. Oh, we're getting the blip down. I'm taking a trim.
Never do.
Kept my
Never
left
do it.
minimal and got out of my put spread for turn the master one. So whatever.
And I just sold my puts. We're done. Done for the day. I'm calling it there. It's a great day.
Took first trim.
18.
I haven't really done
18%.
much today.
What?
I haven't done anything. Actually, I did. I did the Amazon, which I lost $80 on. You killed those shorts today, Mr. Whale.
Thanks. I only did it because somebody was like,
W's in the shot,
do you ever
man.
take puts? Because
W's in
the
the
last few,
shot.
the last few days, I was only, I think most of my trades were calls.
Now you just hit him with, you like that, bitch?
See if we can keep it rolling.
Today I didn't take one call.
I was hoping for a healthy pullback to Friday's highs. Market needs it. That's what I'm looking
We just
for
tapped the lower view
as
on
well.
that on SPY.
We got the half gap to deal with first. But if we can get through the half gap, I definitely see us touching Friday's highs. My next spot is the half gap, 483.22. I'd like to see us hit there.
I'll show
At
you.
least. Oh. If we get through that, I want to see Friday's high, pre-market lows.
Wait. What was the half gap?
Half gap is 4. I'll tell you right now. 483.22.
Okay, and what about Qs? Can you tell me Qs?
Yeah, let me get it. 1 second.
Broke that
1
neckline
second.
on SPY.
We did. But we're now at
I'm taking
you
a
up
share
there.
too.
473, yeah, I got it.
No, it's QQQ. Half gap is 422.34. 25% on the puts. I'm taking another scale.
Stopping out of my IWM calls.
I took another scale on puts. Holding at 30%.
Oh wow, SPY new low day there.
Yep.
Yep. And I pussy out and sold early.
Yeah. Yo,
Pussy.
Will, you got the move on the put on SPY. You literally could have held that Q put the whole entire day and not even had to worry.
W's in the shop.
Yeah. I don't use.
Damn, look at it get bought up here, though. Whoa.
I don't watch it.
484. I'm glad I scaled there. I only got like a little portion left now.
55 pounds.
For everybody in the stream, I really hope that was like a very simple explanation. Right? A lot of people, no backlash to anybody on Spaces. These guys are all fucking amazing, but pretty much everybody was long right there, right? Which I totally get. We were getting those higher lows, higher highs. But the second we made that lower high and CBC flipped bearish, that was when my mindset had to flip there. And that was why I got short, right? We just waited patiently for that lower high. CBC had already flipped bearish, but then it flipped back bullish. So as soon as it made the lower high and we flipped back bearish, I entered those puts. That was on the close of this candle, so the opening of this white candle here. We were red for a second, ended up, I almost stopped out here. You guys know we were going to stop out, but ended up closing below the previous candle high, so that kept me in the trade and got a beautiful move down there. CELH higher lows, bumping above pre-market highs, approaching orb high, heard that. Keep an eye on that for surely. Kind of rejecting those highs though. God, Microsoft is just weak. We're hitting Friday's low here. Walmart is on track too. Heard. You heard. Somebody said SMCI from 45 to 416. Yeah, that's brutal.
AMD staying above 160, 165. Still low.
I agree.
Well, luckily you didn't take any trades, right?
Oh yeah, hell no. Actually,
Okay, good.
the trades that I have on are all green. So there's that.
I'm actually surprised you use trading view charts. I happen to like Thinkorswim's charts better.
I specifically don't use Thinkorswim because they have a memory leak in their application.
Like how it just drains.
Tesla drop it
computer
to
like
200. Where we at?
Yeah.
Yep, we traced the move right back down.
That's why I had to buy
Keeps getting slapped.
No, I have 64.
No daily high or low.
That's what I have also.
CBC holding bearish on the daily.
And it's still like holy
I
crap.
see ya.
Bingo. Yeah.
I know I've been adding, but that's again, that's to the long term, right? Like this could definitely fall to $200.
So I like to have a lot of studies, and I do like my studies, so or a handful of them.
But if earnings goes good, I'm gonna be so happy I added. Holy shit. So as soon as this candle closes, I'm gonna move my stop loss down to this candle high.
Yeah, I think we have other things.
It's a nasty candle. Yeah, it was on Tesla there. That was a nasty candle for sure.
Being acquired by Schwab and
Yeah, but no, this has been going on for like years.
Beautiful morning, y'all.
Big shit.
it is like finance companies. It's not like they're keeping files and actual files. Wait a second, they actually do.
I'm not up a whole lot on the day. Little under what I usually am trying to shoot for, but that's usually how the Mondays go. A little slower. Again, I'm just looking for that cushion, you know.
You make the dollar.
I'm going to sell my last pillow to buy in Tesla. Rather sleep with a broken neck, but hey, I own shares of Tesla, baby, so it's all good. I know SMCI got smacked. I didn't even look at what I was up when we were opened up. I was probably up close to 100% in shares, not gonna lie, but now, let's see.
Celsius. I was talking about Celsius pre-market. That's up $1.50. Obviously, we'll do it for longer term. But,
Oh, nice. Yeah, like it.
they had
Still up 71%. That's dope.
Apple on the entire day.
Yeah. I did
Do you
my
use
job.
automatic stop limits or do you track your stops mentally? So
Like top five for a
to
year.
I can't use set stops. Like I literally can't. For the strategy that I use to get stopped out of a trade, there is no way to have a set stop loss. So you have to be watching. Yeah, I mean it's as simple as that. There's just no way to put it, because if I get, it's always on a candle close, right? So if I put it at a certain price and we just wick there, but end up closing below my stop loss level, then I just got stopped out for no reason, you know? So there's no way to do it automatic. I have to be watching the screen and I have to wait for that candle close below or above the key level that I'm at. I'm still in some cons on the puts. They're 484s, I believe. Double check. Yeah, 484s. Up 20% right here. No, we're up 14% here.
Wait, Bull Trader and Wolf on the same team? Yeah. Ace and Sharpie? Ooh. RJR, Stock. Nope, not with that. Alright. Comes on the Ace and Shark first.
We need brokers to install a 5-minute close stop instead of hard stops. That's something I can actually talk to Retta about, and I will. I'm gonna mention that to him today. I don't know why I haven't all this time. That's crazy. I'm gonna see if it's possible though. I would think it would be. If it's possible to get, here's the thing. If it's possible to create a CBC flip indicator, why wouldn't it be possible to just make it so it sells me out of whatever position I'm in if it CBC flips, right? I think it's simple enough. I mean, I have no idea. I've never built it, and I'm not going to. I'm going to have someone else do it for me, but definitely would love to see if that's possible. I'm not here to listen to ads, by the way. Skip that. Ralph's ain't paying me no money. The fuck? Definitely could make that. Yeah, I'm thinking that would be possible. I'm going to talk to Retta, see how possible that'd be. I'm going to text him right now, actually.
That's a good place to take profit.
be interested in longs around 440 maybe.
Bitcoin Depot places an order for 500 new BTS fiat from yes provider Mega. That is Bravo Tango Michael.
We keep holding this area, it's a bit bullish. I like a reclaim of 56.
Yeah, I don't like how they pushed it down there and then they bought it right back up, but let's see a little bit.
Positive checks, and there's the buyer sitting there 50, 55. That's all we did is bounce it around. We reject 60, 65. I'm not bullish.
All right, we told Retta. See if we can get that stuff going.
Guys, just a reminder,
New stop loss.
Just a reminder, we do this every day for you guys. Nothing is ever financial advice. Everything is for educational and entertainment purposes only. With that being said, please make sure you follow all of the speakers. Show your appreciation and also prevent yourself from ever getting bamboozled by a faker pretending to be us. Because if you're following us, it's a lot harder to get scammed by a fake account that you're clearly not following.
By the way, Whale, I just asked Retta if it's possible for us to create, you know how like I do my 5-minute CBC stop losses?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see if there's a way to create an automation for that, because no other brokerage has that from what I see. And a way to automate like a stop like that, you know what I mean? Obviously you can put a hard stop on anything, but I don't want it to stop me out until I get like a 5-minute close above or below previous candle high or low, right? So we're gonna see if he can do
that would be sick there.
right?
You know, I'm trying to mental off of it. Unless I set like a hard stop, you know,
Right.
just swear to ensure profit. But yeah, that would be great.
I want to see if that's possible.
Yeah, but that hard stop isn't good based on the close. That's going to be based on just we tapped it.
No, but he's saying like
We're gonna make it like that
if
though.
it were to,
No, I know, but I'm saying like right now a hard
Oh
stop.
yeah. There's no way to do it right now.
like in the code, like if it, in a golden candle, like if this closed above this previous 5-minute candle, like it would stop shorts, right? Or like maybe into longs, right? I don't know. But yeah, that's interesting.
Ooh, I was just gonna talk about Uber going for long, and just got a nice pop there. Darn.
Uber.
Yeah, schmooby. IWM going lower. Ooh, Apple actually looks kind of weak up here. It's just been dangling.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dangler?
Oh, yeah, you got a little dangler there. Gotta be careful for those.
There we go, SPY.
Are you long or oh, you're short, okay.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
That's my
UNH
boy.
just made a nice pop.
Rejecting SPX and rejecting 40.
There we go. We're coming down into these equal lows here.
Yeah, I'm becoming less and less bullish now. Good call, Shark. Good call, Whale.
Thanks. I'm not in it anymore though because I'm a
But hey,
I'm in it.
Little bitch.
oh wow.
Here we go.
Only sharks today.
Come on, 25%. Let's get another low and low. I want that half gap test.
Here we go. I'm gonna scale into these puts.
Big dip there.
Horsepower, does that account was up almost 1,000 towards Mateo, where I thought you got fucked.
Okay, left airplane, no issue so far, Boeing 737-900 yard.
There we go.
I got
There
the
we
roll.
go.
Oh, let's go.
There we
Let's go.
Go.
Give me
There
that.
it is.
Give me that. Give me
Give it
that.
to the shark. Give it to the
Give me
shark.
that. Scaling 3 more cons out from 5. I'm holding 2 runners at 40%.
And we're right at that ATR right there. Oh, Apple jumped off a cliff right there.
It's Celsius new high a day. We're up $2 on equity now.
Apple fell there. Is that why? Oh wow.
It looks like it.
Wow.
A full doll hair from
Yeah.
the high of day.
Was there news on that? I mean, it could. I don't see any news.
I don't think there was news. I think it was just.
I know. I was just saying because a big full dollar like that in under a minute there is pretty interesting. I think it only gets weaker from here, maybe. Maybe. Q's going lower. SPY, 483.38. 200 EMA.
There we go. Oh,
You better watch here.
glorious. There
By
we
the
go.
way.
SPY,
There we
SPY,
go.
3 cents. Oh,
The
SPY
bottom of the
just dipped
range.
20
There
cents.
we go.
Did anyone see that?
Get into those runners.
SPY tipped 20 cents there and then instantly went back up.
Watch the half gap for 83.22. It's a big spot. We're at 50%. Got 2 runners. We're gonna hold CBC. By the way, I'm talking to Retta. Seems like this could be pretty possible, Maple Whale. So it's gonna take. They got to get away from trade station first, but
Yeah.
this could be a very possible thing to make happen. Somebody in my stream just mentioned it. They're like, "Why can't we do that?" I'm like, I don't know why I haven't thought of it and told them about it. To be honest, perfect.
I don't use E-Trade, but I feel like E-Trade has more conditional type of trades that you can set than most others. So I feel like you could probably do it in E-Trade.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if any other brokers can actually have that capability or like have that
Like,
option.
You could probably set one of the conditions to be like uncandle close.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because I've never seen it, but I also have only been pretty much on Weeble and Aries or Robinhood my whole life. So like,
Yeah,
I obviously don't know what's out there with IBKR and all these other brokerages.
I have a friend who uses it, and I just know they had a lot of conditional type of orders.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like he'll set his stop losses on options based on like he could set the stop loss like a physical stop, not a mental stop, based on stock price. So.
Oh, that's cool. Like that. That's always nice.
440. 20 points.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it low. She needs some milk. Fucking Tesla, bro.
Which you can do in
Poor thing, look at her.
Also, it's just annoying and complicated to do.
It's okay. My average is still only, even with me adding guys, my average is like $171. Primal. Congrats and thanks for sharing live. Absolutely, Carlos. See if we can keep these shorts running. I want to test to that half gap. I'll take out one more con there and we'll hold the other one.
$48.30 puts on SPX expiring today. Start to see some close.
Come on, give me a test of that half gap. Just a little bit lower. If we get that half gap test, I'm going to scale one runner out. We're going to hold the other one. Or we'll sell these two when we CBC flip bullish. I bought Tesla at 101 and sold at 110. Call me paper hands. Oh, buddy. It's all good. It's all good. I've done that with plenty of companies. Like, pretty sure my first stock ever that I bought was XOM, and I bought that at $24. I had like 100 shares. So, yeah, you know, that would have been worth a good amount now. It's all good, baby. We make those mistakes. Beautiful morning, though, so far, guys. I mean, pretty simple trade. Pretty stress-free trading this morning. I mean, we just waited for that simple lower high and got it. What was that, a bounce off half gap? Not quite. We almost hit it. We are bouncing right above it. But we're still about 15 cents off from half gap. Half gap is my white line right here, the dotted dash line. So
Let's just see if Apple wants to hold this 193.85.
QQQ is already at its half gap. If we look at SPY, not quite there, almost there. And we are on positive resilience. So we're on positive resilience 24. So usually that means we want to look to hold this half gap, which means I definitely want to scale there, but of course resilience can change pretty quickly. So, but it's in the 20s positive, so it's definitely good.
We're gonna print that nice inside bar today.
Oh yeah. Yep, just a doji. The Monday doji.
Monday Doge.
Monday Doge. On Weibo and TOS, it came down to 483.21. Interesting. That's weird. I know prices are different too. Prices will be different as well if you have, I forget what it's like,
Q's coming higher.
I forget on Weeble. There's like a certain setting on Weeble. I know there's a setting on all the brokerages where it tells you, I think it's like when you add the dividends in or whatever, I forget, but it's like basically all the brokerages are pretty much set to the wrong actual price of the stock because they calculate it differently. It's just weird. I remember learning that and I was like, oh, so I've been looking at it, like technically this has been the wrong all-time high. I forget what it is though. It's either, I forget which setting it is, to be honest. It might have been one of these. Logarithmic, linear, I don't know. One of them changes the all-time high price though. Like, let me see if it does it here. It says all-time high is 485.22. And then you switch that. No, it's the same here. See how the chart slightly like moves though? Interesting. I don't know. Either way, slightly different prices ain't gonna make or break our trading, so we all good. Moving my stops down. Again, we're waiting for a test of that half gap to scale out one more con, or we're getting stopped out both cons. And yes, Frank just went long. I believe.
Coming down here again.
Yeah, CBC still holding bearish.
We're playing this thing like a fiddle today.
Oh, drop it, girl. Well, we might bounce right before this half gap, to be honest. We'll see. How's your futures paper trading going? I just got funded for the top step. Oh, let's go. I haven't done any of the paper trading this morning on the futures, to be honest. I've just been focused on the trades, the real trades.
So if you're doing
But we'll probably
CBC,
do a little bit.
and you're playing one trend, you're gonna wait for it to close higher than your first signal?
Yeah, so right now, like, I got two runners left, so, like, obviously not a lot on the table, but I'm waiting. If we get a half gap test, which we're basically at, but I'm stingy and I want the actual price, so if we get a half gap test, I'm gonna scale one out and then hold one CBC, but if we get a 5-minute close above previous candle high, basically is gonna stop me out. So I'm just waiting for that, which definitely could happen here. We're trying to bounce, make a higher low. Don't want to be blind to that. Yeah, I won't be surprised if I get stopped in the next few minutes.
Good morning, gents. Hope everybody had a good morning.
David, it's a good Monday, baby.
Wasabi.
We are doing it.
I know Frank had a good morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dropping out from the high.
I've been up since 7:30, Dave. That top candle, oh my goodness, that hangman.
When you're long 2 weeks out and up, what would you look for
early this morning, man.
on final stop? 5-minute CBC seems too narrow. Watch key levels or 9 EMA break. If you're long 2 weeks out, I would do more of a candle by candle on like an hourly or a 4-hour personally, even a daily. Like if I was really long weeks out looking for a swing, I would probably do 4 hour, anywhere from hourly to daily. You can make your decision there, what kind of risk tolerance you can handle.
Marvelous weekend.
I hope you guys did too.
Oh, I did.
If you're doing it on the hourly, an hourly close below previous hourly low will be your trigger to stop out. So yeah, that's what I would do it. Anywhere from hourly to daily is probably good. You kind of pick your risk tolerance from those three, you know what I mean?
SMCI down 70 points off its high.
That's what's beautiful about CBC, guys. I mean, if you're a swing trader, it's fine. Just bump up the time frame. You know what I mean? It's that simple.
It's still up on the day.
If you want to do it on the 1 minute, you can, although I don't recommend that. You totally could. Do it on the daily, the weekly, any time frame, it's going to work. It just probably as you drop time frames under 5 minute, it probably gets less reliable, I would say. I mean, and there's just really no use for it on the 1 minute, in my opinion, too.
Come on, guys. Like this, that stock feels like the most illiquid high cap.
Let's see, I'm up 41% here, still holding 2 cons.
Oh, SMCI? Yeah, it's crazy.
Dude, no love in the Discord, man. No emojis, nothing. No love.
AMD giving it up today
It's
too.
not like Chinese.
0 love, man.
It's not Chinese,
Where's the love, y'all?
but it's Chinese.
Oh, it is Chinese?
I mean, it's Chinese company. I don't know if it's Chinese equity.
So they're based in China.
The leadership is Chinese. I don't know.
Okay.
But
Then
I thought it was something with China, but I wasn't sure if it falls under the
Ain't
whole,
good.
you can't short Chinese, like they banned shorting Chinese stocks.
no.
I'm looking it up. It shows it's,
China.
It shows it's USA.
China. Like when Shein goes public, it's gonna show that it's USA also.
Tapping half gap here, I'm selling 1 con.
I got a nice level in ENQs, Frank.
Nope, wrong channel.
we spike down and start buying them.
I sold one runner. We're holding the other one CBC.
Put it like this, you know, it's not Cheney's like they're not at risk of like a CEO being disappeared.
Boom.
That's not.
Wow.
They're happy now. Yeah, I'm technically Bora. We still didn't even actually hit half gap. We're still a few cents off, but I'm happy enough. Yeah, fine.
Where did he go?
You know, I'm a stingy motherfucker though, guys. I'm stingy. I want my exact price. Like I almost didn't scale that right there because we technically didn't hit it. I'm a stingy motherfucker, but
nice bounce there off
oh, we
the
took it.
200
It's all good.
EMA.
Oh yeah.
Getting slapped around though.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
slapped again.
Europe close today could get interesting. When is that? That's right now, right? We got Euro close. I forget. Is it 8 o'clock our time? Euro close? I forget. Let me know. I'm pretty sure it's right now. I scaled one runner at half gap. Let's see how much further we can take it. 60% here. Resilience is under 20.
Oh, look at that.
Go ahead, man. We do have pre-market highs, I mean lows, and Friday's high here at around this 480 to 70.
Gotta take another one off. Almost at 100%.
There you go, shark.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get a hundo on it as well, but not sure if I can. We'll see. 40% away. 11:30 Eastern. Okay, yeah, 30 minutes then. Gotcha. 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea at all. I'm actually gonna join you, so actually you should probably sell.
I just may now.
Technically, yeah, Rocket Scooter says long off half cap. For retracement back to the top of the gap, which is 43.97. Casey, good morning.
I'm back. Sorry, I forgot I was supposed to be on Wolf Spaces.
Nah, you good, brother. You good. We've had a morning.
I had to dip out early.
As soon as that lower high hit on SPY, I've been short, and I'm still short.
Watch Amazon here, inverted hammer candle on the 10 and 15 minute.
I'll show you inverted.
I want you to hit me on the buy.
Damn. You want to make them your bottom?
Oh, man. IWM's killing me today.
Uh-oh.
It was ripping in the morning.
Yeah, I missed the rip for the upside, so I was like, okay, it's going to go to 197. I know that. So when it gets to 197, I'm a short. And it went to 196.82. And it just freaking dumped. I was like, damn it. I took QQQ shorts earlier around like 10:30. I tried to reverse AMD and got smacked. And I had another scalp earlier. I think it was
CBC still holding bearish, but we're trying to bounce at this half gap, so.
The rest got stopped out.
Again, I'm only in one runner. Candle just closed, new candle open, so what do? We move our stop loss down.
I'm long QQQ.
New stop loss is 43.57. Holding one runner. It's a good Monday. What's up, AK? What's good, baby? We have been short since that lower high. Let's go, Bora. Let's go, let's go. Ride the poots. Ride the poots. I am expecting us to... We are bouncing at this half cap, though. Little quote of the day for you all. Let's go. Let's hear it, baby. The consistency you seek is in your mind, not in the markets. Ooh, I love that one. Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone. Absolutely love it. If you're listening right now, if you're watching the stream and you have not read Trading in the Zone, to be honest, you're just doing yourself a massive disservice as a trader. You just are. It's not even a long book. You can literally look it up for free on YouTube and listen to it. You don't even have to read it. So if you're not taking advantage of that book, and I'm sorry, you're just doing a massive disservice to yourself. So shout out AK. Love the quotes, baby. Love the quotes. CBC trying to flip bullish here. That will stop me out. Great read slash listen. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm taking profit here. Up
missing
20,
the long, putting in a damn predictogram.
20% here on QQQ.
I just sold my calls. I'm out.
Nice.
Where's the ding? There's the ding.
There's the ding.
And now we're up 19.64% on the day, and we are actually done.
There we go. My stop set and profit on the last 4 contracts. If I get stopped, I get stopped. It is what it is.
It is
I
what
think
it
at some
is.
point today I might cry a little.
Oh.
How are you gonna cry?
I can't trade.
I
I can't see anything. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what just dinged again? Okay.
Use the
I have to
backfill
grab
the
it.
use the backfill the previous day supply and the gap ups by SPX is still
Let me jump on those faces, bro.
IWM is
No, don't come on spaces.
Celsius is still up for the day. VIX is going up and down. Not really sure what that is.
I stopped out QQQ last. Now it probably runs 200%, so good luck, everyone.
Yeah, I'm about to get in. Gee.
Ah.
Jeez, you leaving the party.
Ooh, 10-minute inverted hammer. That already played out, though.
Right now we're right above the ATR, but we're top wicking, which to me is like.
You guys think I could Uber Zins to myself? I wonder.
I wanted to get out when I did.
You think that's possible? You think they do that? If they Uber alcohol, they gotta be able to Uber me some Zins. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna try. Come on.
Well, that's what.
Oh, you're gonna go long here.
No, I'm not going anything. I was just saying we're back above the ATR, but now we're starting to top wick and we haven't really broken.
You know what? I
from
can't
it.
see ATRs because I have no idea where we are.
NQ made a higher low,
Here, paper. I'll text you a picture.
but it's touch and go here. Keep smacking it.
Paper. Oh, thank you, Les. I was looking, for some reason I went to the support tab.
Doesn't look like I can do that, boys.
Memory usage. Collect garbage.
Look at all
Let's
that. AFRN, we are up $4.75.
Still up 34% on
Yeah,
SPY
I'll
here.
Detach.
We got about 20 seconds though. This candle needs to close under my CBC stop loss level or else I get stopped out.
This man's going wild.
Mom, I'm bored.
He needs help.
Transpire. I mean, I'm probably gonna jump on the Transpire bandwagon. Not gonna lie, but there's a lot of things that like I lived off of that are just not there.
All right. CBC flipped. Sold my last runner for 34%. CBC just flipped bullish. I sold my last runner for like 34%.
Here we go, hammer time. Come on. 10 to 15 minute inverted hammer. Ran. Goodness, what a fucking day. Look at this.
Celsius up $2.30.
So, hey, Jay, I have somebody.
What's up?
So, is it still positive gamma? And when there's positive gamma, I don't need to hedge with trend, right? That's their question.
All right, y'all.
Yes.
Still a little recap.
So they would need to hedge with the trend.
So,
They buy dips to sell bridge.
SPY right at that 420. All right, 720.
Was that question the purple chat or did you get a DM?
It's a DM. It's one of my friends on Discord. Asking if I
So
could
the thing about positive gamma is suppressed volatility, suppressed price action, tighter price action, tighter candles, more indecision, more back and forth. Right? When you get trend days, you can still be in a positive gamma, but the reason you get a trend day in positive gamma is because you have a magnet that gets created way far out the money.
What puts did I have? 44s? Yeah.
Everyone was short, or particularly short or buying. They just get behind the trend, and the trend just goes in one direction. It's essentially what happened Friday. We were positive gamma above 48.05 SPX. Once 48.05 broke, everyone that was below it got out the way, and everyone
Here we go.
CBC is now flipping bullish. So that's why when I was tweeting out that hey, once 48.05 breaks, I called them over easy. And 11 squeezed. To 48.30.
Go to 17.
Hopefully that answers your friend's question. If not, you can have it.
Thank you, AJ.
No problem.
David Einhard saying he built a
Look, Yogi. What do you want?
If you want, let me know. But yeah, today's environment, even though we lost 60, it's my key.
Good stuff, Edward.
We're still positive overall. That's why they're buying the dip at 50 now. And if 50 gets long, 40,
full target hit on Amazon here. 25% went up to 155. Beautiful inverted hammer play out on the 10 to 15 minutes. Snipe the fucking bottom there.
Caught them QQQ puts off pre-market high and rode the gap fill. Let's go, baby. Yeah, we made a lower high on SPY. CBC flip bearish right there. Initially we flipped bearish here. So that's when I started to look at puts, but the only thing holding me back was there was no lower high yet. So I was waiting for the lower high. We get the lower high, then we get the 5-minute CBC flip back bearish, and right when this candle closed, I entered those, and yeah, I got the gap fill. Well, down to the half gap, not a full gap fill on SPY, but looking good. You hear about Rumble? Ooh, Rumble and Barstool Sports together now? Shit. That could be big, huh? Rumble's going? Yeah, Rumble's starting to take off. That could be big. Good stuff on those Q shorts, though. And then, yeah, I just got stopped out of my last runner here. 34%. We hit like 62% or something. I'm not quite sure. But scaled accordingly as we were moving down. And then, yeah, stopped out of the rest on that CBC flip.
Right, collect garbage. My friend told me about that.
Great.
All right, move my stop on Amazon calls to plus 12% in profit. I'm going to target $1 on these contracts for just about like 40, 45% at that time. We'll see which one hits first.
See it. Contact system. Oh, system collect garbage. Poorly using memory. He's peeking out. It's off the charts. This graph looks bullish. Reuse memory.
Watch IWM for continuation for the upside, potential tweezer bottom on the 15-minute time frame.
Let's go. I just threw in a SPY prediction up top for the next 30 minutes.
my god. I'm gonna snipe the bottom on Amazon. I know it.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this trade was on the small account.
Oh, let's go.
If I catch a fucking 40 to 50% banger on this today,
He's got it. He's got it.
usually I would put my stop at entry on the runner because if it comes back to entry, I don't care. But I put it in profit, so it might stop me.
Yeah,
out
good
if
eye,
it
Wreck-It
gets a
Ralph on
little
that
bit of
SPY
pullback for the
15-minute
next
hammer.
high, but
Definitely looking good. Especially if you get that 15-minute close back above the high of this candle, that's going to trigger a nice long on the 15-minute.
155.35.
IWM does.
Kind of agree with you on that prediction. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it because CBC flip bullish. Nothing crazy, you know what I mean? We don't even have a higher low yet, so that's like I wouldn't actually be taking that as a trade. But I'm just trying to get my predictions in, you know what I mean? I'm trying to bring the team up. Me and Sharky got to bring it back, man. Where we at?
Oh, it's about to. Dollar General.
We're a percent behind RJR and Evan, so we need to bring it up. I'm trying to get those predictions in.
I'm gonna take holding. Previously, supply on Q's is holding. CBC is bullish, like Jordan said on SPX. They're buying the dip at 50.
Is this copyright free?
If you slip to 45, they'll buy the dip at 45. You slip to
I hope
40,
so.
they'll buy the dip at 40. It's just plain price action now. Whether we go slowly up or down. I still think 65 is going to reject again. Upside. So, this is a box trade.
No, they're not. Facts, rags to riches. I'm with you, baby. There's 71 people in here. We got 18 likes on the live. Come on, just tap that button, baby. Just tap it. It's free. Just give me some instrumentals. Come on. All right. I'm not going to rock with that one. Let's see if the next one's decent. Not rocking with it. These are terrible. My boy Wreck-It Ralph, thanks, baby. That's the best way to help out the stream. We don't got no super chats, none of that going on quite yet. So the best thing you guys can do is just literally subscribe and like the stream. That's about it. Make a few comments. I mean, that's the way to help your boy out. Concern is the 15-minute 9 EMA. We all know that's Mikey's 113 on the 1 minute. So that's a big spot. Gotta watch for rejection there. But if we can clear that 484.07, looks like it could be a decent long. I did put that prediction in. I think we need over this 484.40-ish. Let me double check. Something around there. The name's Jordan, by the way. Oh my gosh, no way. Your name's Jordan too? I love it. Spelt with the A-N? Let's go. 484.40. Yep, so we need 484.40 right there. Get that prediction right. Let's go, baby. Double Jordan. How's this? Is this decent? I just don't like it. Ooh, some jazz beats? Come on, some jazz beats? Let's do it. Let's see what they were vibing with. There we go. I'm kind of vibing with it. That's what I need. What your boy needs. We need some like Twitch gaming music or something, bro. Please be a good mix. I hate clicking around so much. I want to watch the market, you know? I trade with the jazz lo-fi, can't go wrong. I know, right? Like, I'm just trying to find like the good, the solid playlist, which I'm just like, stingy again. I'm trying to save the ones I like though, so I'm not constantly like looking for music. We'll get there. I like the lo-fi though. Having the lo-fi is nice. Let's see what this one's about. I have a few lo-fi ones saved that I like. This one, Lo-Fi Girl, is always live too. She has good ones. There we go. I'm vibing with this. There we go. I like them coffee shop jazz live streams. Yeah. CBC still holding bullish. I'd watch for that rejection off the 113 though, and then come down, make that higher low.
What do we pass here?
But who knows? Gotta go, keep killing it, brother. Bro, have a good one, Jordan. It's so weird saying my own name. Have a good one, brother. Enjoy. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, pop on if you got some time. No worries, brother. Baba for an intraday. It's definitely at a level now. Let's see. I know I kind of talked about Baba earlier, but I didn't really watch. Oh, gosh. So there's nothing going on. She's so choppy. Again, no longs for me. I mean, I'm probably not going to trade this name at all anyway, but I wouldn't think long personally until we get above this pre-market high to go try and fill that gap. And I wouldn't be thinking shorts until we make a new low a day. So kind of just coin flippy there. Chop, chop, chop consolidation right now. Whale, are you in anything?
Nope.
Chilling. You up on the day?
Oh, I'm up like, how much? I'm up 19.64% on the day.
Oh, fucking hey, hello.
Not a bad day.
Not a bad day at all.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
There you go.
Those SPY puts like just kept going, so one trade I made pretty, I mean, I don't really have a daily goal, you know, but there's like that daily amount that I'm like, all right, like I don't really need to trade anymore.
Taking a little bit off here.
So I'm happy.
Take it all off, Shark. Oh, you're talking about your position. I got you.
Retest. Did you post that photo of my PC?
I need to put my scale in because I want to post this on Twitter. I'm not gonna put all those, to be honest. I'm just gonna do this.
Can't hear anyone. I think my
Nah, you good. It's just quiet.
Twitter froze.
I'm chilling.
I'm gonna be right back. Something froze.
Oh, maybe you can't hear me.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, Jay.
Hello.
Is anyone talking?
Yeah.
Nope. It's like Twitter. Alrighty.
I'm here.
Let's go. Push it to the limit.
AJ, can you hear me? Nope. AJ can't hear shit.
Why isn't this popping up?
Bill auction in 4 minutes here, so keep that on watch. Should be ready.
Here it comes. Here's the
Like,
16.5.
hello? Can I airdrop this?
Let me get into runners here.
Fucking so annoying. Literally just trying to
There it is.
airdrop, bro. Please work,
Yeah,
man.
watch out for that bill auction in
Literally
3.5
just want
minutes
this on my phone real quick. Come on.
Yeah, I really want to re-enter a position right now on Amazon, but I'm not going to because of
Let's fucking go, boys.
What the
volatility about
actual
to come out.
fuck? It's pissing
So
me
I
off.
will be patient and be a good noodle.
Am I seriously gonna have to, like, email this to myself? One more try. Alright, it's not working. Wow, this computer is really pissing me off. Jeez, I mean, I just can't do anything.
All right, if market decides to push upside here after 11:30, I'm going to look for IWM calls for upside. It looks the best out of everything right now.
That's because it is the best.
She is the best.
She's the best.
SPY, QQQ, IWM, all searching VWAP before Euro close. Heard that. Finally, the airdrop works. As soon as I email it to myself, it finally works. That's hilarious.
Dollar General calls are
Of
green
course. Alright. Finally, that airdrop to my phone. Of course, I went through the trouble of emailing it to myself. It wasn't even needed because now it works. SPY's chugging. The slow roll. I think we're at that 113. Yeah, we're rejecting Mikey's 113, so if we can't get above that, might be another intraday lower high. This is definitely the spot where the shorts, they want to slap it. This is where they're going to do it, I think.
What a beautiful morning.
Right? I agree.
Incredible.
Yeah, a little short and a little long.
Yeah.
Incredible. Just incredible. Yes, how we do it.
Swing both ways here.
We're swinging both ways.
I'm gonna go both ways on Thursdays.
You still in partial pretty long.
Yeah,
Tesla about to make a new low of day, and there it is. Tesla new low of day. 208.6. Jordan, what's your dip buy on Tesla?
I bought it all last week. But now 200, under 200 right
Yeah.
now. Like 198 if I were to buy some more.
Yeah, I think she'll bounce a little bit at 205,
Mhm.
and then at 200, and then a full target downside. Like Tesla can drop to 192, 193 if it wants after earnings. But
Yeah, definitely.
ARBL.
Threw a SPY prediction for the next hour up top.
IWM in a 3-minute squeeze. Kind of showing upside right now.
Uh-oh. What was that right there? Am I still live? Okay, I'm still live. We're good. That scared me, that little, like, glitch on my screen. Everything's open, though, and good. We're running. We're live, so we're good. Whoa. See that? What the fuck is that?
WM 15-minute squeeze at bottom.
Look at that.
Good.
Oh, my mail.
And then Amazon's still looking good.
That's
here,
why.
Flagging off the 9 EMA on the 5
Now it shouldn't do that. Now we're good. If you're wondering why I put in a short prediction, 113, the 15-minute 9 EMA, also known as the 113. It's a big spot. So far, I mean, I don't want to go so far as to say we're trending, because we're really not today. You can look at the daily, it's just a doji candle, right? But if we're going to pick out any trend throughout the day, so far it's a bit of an intraday downtrend. So if we do want to continue this intraday downtrend, I believe that this is the spot that we'll reject. That's why I put in those short predictions, just in case. But not taking a trade off that. But if shorts do want to slap it, this will be the spot to do it, to make a second lower high on the day. Or technically the first one on the 15-minute, but the second one on the 5. I'm going to be right back, folks. Right back. Enjoy the musica. Hopefully it's good. said the 15, 30, and hourly all looking bullish. Let's see. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know. I could argue about the 15-minute looking bullish. It could. But either way, I think we're going to get this 15-minute 9 EMA rejection. And if we want to come down, make a higher low, and then turn it bullish, could be a move. But ultimately, this will be the first possible lower high on the 15-minute chart. If they want to short it, this is a spot to slap it. But you know, if we make that higher low, it definitely could hold bullish. So right now, CBC is holding bullish. So no shorts until CBC were to flip back bearish and get that 15-minute 9 EMA rejection. So that's what I'd be looking for here. If you get the CBC flip bearish, I like the shorts. Good morning, Mikey.
Good morning. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's a great Monday. How are you?
Awesome.
You have a good weekend?
Yeah.
Did you even sleep after that Friday? I mean, fuck.
I've been up since Thursday morning.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
How does Trade Aries pay dividends? What do you mean?
We broke under.
And that's why.
That's a nasty red candle here on IWM.
Yep, rejection off the 113. Love to see it.
It's getting caught straight back up though.
$70
This'll
for
be
Country
the-
SPX, I sold half.
This will be the first lower high on the 15-minute if we do it. But see how it's trying to make that higher low and get bought up? That's the bullish case right there. So CBC did flip bearish technically on that last candle, but the potential of the higher low, it's just coin flippy for me here. So I thought I was going to like the shorts when we saw CBC flip bearish, but you see we just come right in and we're trying to get bought up. So to me, it's pretty coin flippy here. It's all about this 113 for me. You can see, I mean, they tried to slap it there, but can bulls be strong enough and hold it above the half gap? I'm not sure. It's definitely, yeah, it's a tough spot. Either way, I mean, there's good risk to reward on both sides here, no matter how you're thinking. I'm starting to lean on the bullish side, though, here. CBC would have to flip back bullish. It's just tough again. When it's so coin flippy like that, like I'm generally just not going to play it because it's so coin flippy. I don't see anywhere in the platform where you can set your dividend payments to add more shares or just pay to your account. Yeah, I don't think that is there. I mean, if you want to do that, you just simply, whatever dividends are paid to you, you just reinvest them. I mean, that's what you do on any other brokerage anyway. But I think you're right. I think some brokers, they have it to where it automatically reinvests the dividends for you. I'm sure we can make that happen on Aries, but I don't think it's there right as of now. Yeah, Microsoft's actually looking decent here. Caught a bid. Got a full reversal almost. It's looking good here too if we can just break over this 200 EMA. So if that happens, Apple stays strong. We're going to see SPY. Bouncy bounce.
get about our MDB 440 call swing for next week.
I don't know if that's gonna hit anymore, to be honest.
I'm so pissed about the UAC, it's not even funny.
I was close,
Not
483.20.
We're at $35 calls. I don't know where the fuck they
It's
went.
just the wicks for me, yeah.
Fuck.
Wow, we were close. I'm not gonna lie, I like the longs here, risking 5-minute CBC. CBC hasn't flipped bullish yet. That's something you can wait for, but I like the entry here, even though CBC is not flipped bullish yet. You're just taking more risk when CBC hasn't flipped for you yet, you know, so if you're okay with taking extra risk, maybe this is an entry for you. I like the longs as long as we're holding that 5-minute CBC. And if this next candle opens up and closes above the high of this candle here, that'll be good for you. It's so back and forth here for me right now. Like on 1 second, I'm thinking like, oh, it looks good bullish. No, I'm like, I don't know.
IWM broke that trend line.
See what they do, guys?
Selling off
Ugh, they make it, look at that candle looks so good a second ago, and now it looks nasty. That's why it is smart to wait for those CBC flips. But I'm not going to lie, I did like that candle for an entry there. It's just now, it's getting negated. That's what, like, jumping in too early, it can screw you up. But no matter what, as long as you have a solid risk management, you're going to be fine no matter what. It's just waiting for those CBC flips can be so important. And I'm learning more and more. Like here and there, I'll take some entries that, I don't wait for the CBC flip. But if you guys, if we look back to last week, pretty much every time I got stopped out last week, it was because I wasn't waiting for the CBC flip. So food for thought there. See if they try the high or low. Still rejecting that 113.
I would have to get back under that 483, 45. Watch WDC, $58 calls.
I want to take that prediction short on QQQ, but I don't know. Again, just coin flippy here, man. Why do you guys think I've been hands off since that first trade, No reason we can't just range here all day.
Alright, so
Have
keep your
lots
eye
of
on
earnings to
Amazon
come all
here.
week too. Absolutely, man.
Still looking good.
It's Monday.
The EMA is
Not
5
in
minute potential
that's not to put unnecessary bias in your head. It's just we all know how Mondays can generally be. So just having the fact that it's Monday, we got all those earnings coming up, some data throughout the week, Definitely wouldn't be surprised if we just ranged here.
And then also keep your eye on Microsoft. Has a really, really nice recovery. Had an inverted hammer on the 5-minute at 10:35, and so far making higher highs and higher lows. So
yeah, Microsoft has had a nice reversal so far. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It was getting beat this morning while everything was like looking better, and now.
So with Amazon. Yeah, Amazon and Microsoft were the only two like red names on my watch list this morning.
Yeah.
That's why whenever I saw on the 10 and 15 minute those inverted hammers for a reversal, and those were the ones selling off, I was like, a pretty good risk to reward buying the calls down there. Starbucks is gonna explode. She is gonna freaking explode.
That 15-minute is not even funny.
I kind of feel like I should have put that in short now. Not gonna lie, I think I should have put that QQQ one in short, but fuck it, it's fine. Again, coin flippy. I'm just trying to get those predictions in too. We need them predictions, you heard?
Amazon testing 155 again.
Damn, I don't.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going? It's JP.
Morning, JP. How we doing?
I'm chilling like a villain, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm chilling like a villain.
It's a good morning.
Got some nice shorts at the open. Well, right after that massive green.
Me as well.
Then, yeah, then I caught that nice bounce off the 5 the 200 bounce on the 200 EMA on the 5 on ES, and I rode that to VWAP. So I like playing really small on Mondays because I always seem to have a problem on Mondays and Fridays. So I just played the micros, made my money, and just stopped trading and decided to come harass the baristas at the fresh market.
Oh, there we go. That's always fun, you know.
Always fun.
They're always like, it's JP. He's here again.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You know, I'm not allowed into Starbucks. I got to go somewhere else, you know?
Yep, I caught the shorts with you too off that first lower high of the morning. Took that and just rode her. That's probably the only trade I'm taking today. I'm like you said, Mondays I always try and just kind of create cushion for the rest of the week, you know, not trying to go super heavy or anything.
Yeah, and I it's kind of funny because a lot of people, I don't know if you guys are the older guys or of course the experienced traders. You guys, you know, like people will be like, "Oh, how much money did you make?" It's like I don't care about how much money I made. I'm happy that I caught exactly.
I'm happy I'm green on the Monday.
Yeah, I don't care if I took one micro or one mini or whatever it is. All I care about is that the process got executed. Like, this was my stop. This was my PT, and it hit it. And you know what? That to me makes me happy.
Exactly. That's why I don't ever have like a personal set goal for every day. Not berating anybody that might, you know what I mean? But like for me, it's just like it's always done me bad saying I need to make this amount today. So I just show up and whatever the market wants to give me, that's how much I'm making today, you know? So play the plan.
Yeah, I also think I wish that more people, I know Paper's a big advocate of this. You know, like stop looking at your daily gains, man. Go to your weekly. What did you make for the week? Are you green?
That's all that matters. Your days don't matter. It matters the what you're doing on the week and the month. I 100% agree.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, days like it's nice to be green throughout the days, but I don't know. Getting mad that you're red one day when you're up on the week, shit like that. It's like you gotta put it into perspective what you're really doing over time, right? And,
yeah. Whenever I'm in my room in the mornings, because I like to be there in the mornings, and then I just kind of fit my brain.
Higher low on SPY, yeah. So confirmation of the higher low will be a CVC flip bullish here, but I'm with you. I like it.
I always just tell the guys like, man, if you go to your week and you look at how much you made, and that's someone's salary, dude, stop it. Stop complaining. You know?
Yeah.
Because even if you're
100%.
making $3,000 or $4,000 or 1,000, 500, whatever it is, man, it's extra money. It's your cell phone. It's your car. It's your insurance. It's if you have kids.
It's gonna help pay for something, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Your child support.
Yeah.
Not me.
Not me. He's like, it's not me, but yeah.
Not me. But if you do, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got a nice. I think I actually tagged you over the weekend on Twitter. I was talking to Bishop, and I'm like, look at that setup on PayPal.
Oh,
and he's like,
I know.
We're not gonna catch it. We're not gonna catch it. We're not gonna catch it. And then I was with my
Uh-oh.
and he used to be he used to run the 2-year govies at UBS through the 80s and the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And Ray Pitts was the head of First Boston, the 10-year. He was a 10-year trader. These are all the 80s and 90s guys. When you live in Palm Beach, you meet these little dogs, And I was with them on Friday because I like to hang out with the old timers on Friday because we'll go play golf.
Dude, they're fun, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I love it, because they use me as bait.
Of course, the young guys. Yep.
Yeah. He's like, yo, go talk to her, and I'm like, nah, bro. He's like, go.
I'm like, bet, watch this, baby. I'm gonna teach you how to do it.
And then I'll say something, then I get smacked in the face, and I'm like, well, that was a fail.
Oh, that's fun times, man.
But they were like, I showed them the chart on PayPal, and they're like, if you can get that right before pre-market, that thing is going to fill that gap to 72. And I'm sitting here in the morning, and I'm watching it just go, and I'm like, God.
Yeah.
Golly, I missed it. But
That was a beautiful play.
Yeah, I caught the pullback, and then the pop again, and then I just got out because I traded some equity. But that's about it.
Yeah. Good stuff, though.
I actually did come in here because I wanted to ask you guys if anyone is seeing a potential long on crude, because it's just teasing me.
Let me see. CL?
And I'm not talking about XOM or like.
No, you're are you talking about crude oil futures, right? Like CL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight up crude oil futures.
Yeah. Well, geez, on the daily, it's just been slow consolidation, but it's healthy looking. I mean, we're making higher lows on the daily. We just need, what is it? Like $75. Get trading above that. What's the weekly look like? Where's my... Yeah, weekly trigger for me is more so around above that 60 or $76.
That's literally what I got. I got a 76.40. I'm sorry, 76.50 level that I want us to break and hold, and then target is 82. But like I was thinking to myself, well, let me just take a little starter position here. But you know what oil does? Oil is one of those things.
Well, and this week we got crude oil inventories. When is it? Wednesday. So that'll be interesting. I know last week we had that same data point and oil ripped. Like that was the reversal for the day on oil when that data came out. So I'm interested to see if we get something similar this week.
I think it's going to be a relatively, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think it's going to be one of these range trading weeks where everything is just going to kind of, you're going to have tech pull back. The S&P will have that weird 20 points up and down, up and down, up and down until it figures out what it wants to do. I almost want to not trade this week, but, it's, that's not possible.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've been thinking that too, because it's like, I feel like new traders, they're going to come in and see the price action from last week and just think immediately like we get something like that again. And just from my experience, at least, I don't see that happening, right? I see more of a slower week now after having such a big week, even though last week it was really only Thursday and Friday that brought those big moves. It doesn't matter.
Versus Head and Shoulders, I expect her to rip.
Where's she at? On what? What are we looking at? SPY?
Here we go. NQ's going. Come on, let's see if we can get 26. Looks like it.
Let's go stream. I know you guys, some of you guys were in that higher low. Let's fucking go. Bot calls on the higher low, scaled on the higher high. Baby, that's what we do right there. You sound like Maple Stacks right now. Scaling out higher high. Like,
All right.
At 84.29.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Be
Oh,
right
that's so
back.
strange,
Give me
Mikey.
a
I have
minute.
a
Give me
level
a
at
minute. Give me a minute.
484.27.
Hey, really good job, Dynamite, on those trades, though. Proud of you, brother. Good stuff. That was beautiful. You used that CBC method with the higher lows, higher highs. That's beautiful, bro. Good stuff. My bad, y'all. Oh. My bad, guys. Had to talk with Mama for a minute. She just woke up, you know. She's waking up. Had to see how she was doing. You know, it's a beautiful morning, but it's not a beautiful morning outside, you know? It's rainy, cold, cloudy. I think I need some hot chocolate. What are you in, Casey? What we running, baby?
I got the option chain pulled up. I'm looking at 68 calls on PayPal for DTE. They're at $1.25 here.
Heard. Sadie ATR level res is holding. Heard that. Love Sadie, by the way. He's awesome.
It's so indecisive. So I'm not trying to jump in and force a trade right now. I'm trying to be patient.
Yeah, it's tough right here. We just got into lunch too.
I know, and I hate taking a trade during lunch.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
I'm still in Dollar General. Dollar General's green.
I just don't think there's any reason for me to risk any more money today when I hit that first trade. I just wasn't expecting it to be such a big move, to be honest. Like, we caught 60% on those 1 DTEs, which you know for me is a lot harder on those 1 DTEs than 0. Like, fuck. It's actually, like, pretty damn difficult. Like, not... I don't want to say difficult, because, I mean, it is, but it's just, like, you need such a big move to get 100% on the 1 DTE intraday, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't mind it. I like the challenge. It's making me a better trader. Because, dude, like, 100% on 0 DTEs, like, let's be honest. It's not that. Like, you catch one good move, you catch one powerful candle like that, and it's there, you know, so.
Oh, yeah.
What? Not saying it's easy, but, you know.
Google getting a nasty little red candle here, going for low of day. Meta popping back off the 200. EMA.
Bob, a $70 call.
Whatever this song is right here, this shit got me vibey. Who was talking about the jazz? I think that was my boy. He bounced. Yeah, my boy Rags to Riches, my man. He had to bounce, but he was saying he likes this, like, lo-fi jazz shit right here. Mm-hmm. Can y'all even hear it? Is it too low? No, y'all can hear that, right? Yeah, it should be good. It should be good. As long as I see that. Good to go. There's the Baba move. Trimming up 26% on weeklies. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. I'm sorry I wasn't super optimistic. But hey, it's getting to that gap. This is where now I'm thinking, all right, like, you get the break in base. Like, you start to base over this gap level, pre-market high. You start to base on that. I like the longs, you know what I mean? Good stuff being in it even earlier, though. Because you're capitalizing on those giant candles. So good stuff. I know I was a little hairy on it. But it was only because we were just in this range, you know what I mean? For me, I have to see it get above this pre-market high or below pre-market low, pretty much. But nice move, man. Even if we do reject here and come down, not saying we will, but even if we were to here, like, look at you, you're in profits, you're making money. It's good stuff. Oh, Sharky. Sorry, Shark. He got dropped.
Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Guess what my daughter's favorite song is?
What is it?
Hit the Road, Jack.
Oh, let's go. Hit the road,
So,
Jack. No, I ain't
when
gonna.
she was a baby,
Mhm.
Big seller coming in.
Heard.
and she would cry, I would have to sing that song to her to get her to go to sleep.
No
And
way.
Now that she's over 2 years old and she talks, she just walks around the house just like bobbing her head.
Hit the road, Jack.
And she goes, hit road, Jack, no more, no more. No
Oh
more,
my
no more."
gosh, that is.
Dude,
You have to take a video, bro. I need to see
I do.
that.
I took one last. I hear her in the living room right now dancing and singing the song, and I thought about it, but I took a video last night. I'll send it to you.
That is so cute. Oh my gosh, look at these shorts off the 113, just absolutely banking.
So that SPY algo short.
Damn, they slapped that like really unexpectedly right there. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, we were at the like resistance from a little bit earlier, but I wouldn't have expected it to just get slapped on that specific candle right there. And of course, that's when they're gonna do it, right? Jeez.
Oh my god. I had meta puts pulled up again for the second time and I missed it. Oh my god, I suck at this.
Still holding half gap as of now. Again, I'm not taking no more trades, dude. We nailed those shorts fucking right off that lower high, and like, I don't think I'm gonna see a better setup today than I got, so. If I do, and I really, 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 really want to take a trade that damn badly, I'll take it with like 5 cons. Risk like a portion of the profits for the day and be fine. But I don't see that happening, to be honest.
Alright, who wants to short Starbucks with me?
Uh-oh. I kind of do. But...
Short this shit to the ground.
But like, I do drink their coffee, so.
Oh, me too. I'm drinking it right now.
You should post that shit, bro. At Starbucks. Oh my gosh. Dude, they'd be like, what the fuck? Like, they'd be so conflicted because, like, they're making money off of you, but, like, you're also shorting their stock. Like, they're like, what the fuck? They don't know whether to give you free coffee or, like, shun you from Starbucks forever. You know what I mean? Like... Inverse head and shoulders on Tesla and higher low. IWM 15 minute looks dangerous to the downside. Dangerous. Looking dangerous, eh? Let's see. Because I'm dangerous, motherfucker. Let's go. I kind of want to short iDubbbz. Dude, is iDubbbz a short? I know paper's long, but...
Yeah, IWM just broke a trend line that I have. It should
we're at
drop down.
Big daily resistance. That's my only thing about the long that I'm like, we need to break out.
I wanted 197 rejection today to get into puts.
Well, you're getting a lower high right now, and we're losing the 113. The only thing, I mean, if we hold 195, then it still has a chance. But yeah, I don't know.
SPY still hasn't completed its gap to the downside. QQQ did, but SPY did not. So has a little bit more to go.
Well, SPY holding CBC bearish right now. Ooh. Okay, testing half gap. This could be a possible higher low.
Yep.
How's
I got
resilience?
43 point.
Resilience is rough though. We were in the 20s the last time we tested half gap, which means it should bounce off half gap and test the top of the gap. And now we're at like 0. And if it goes into the negatives, that's really not good. That could mean we're trying to test the bottom of the gap, which is around 40 to 46. So about $1 down. But definitely trying to hold the higher low here. I'm seeing some bids off that half gap. So CBC bearish, again, just still coin flipping in this range. We're in the middle of lunch. Hence why I haven't done anything since the morning trade. Why your boy's just chilling. And we might be chilling the rest of the day, but that's alright. Oh. JP's requesting too. Mikey! Did you fall down, Mike? I'm sorry.
Wow, Mike. How dare you leave like that?
I had a phone call that just came in.
Oh, no, you're good. I thought you got, like, dropped or something. My bad. Chipotle and Starbucks will be hurt when they lose pricing power. Yeah, I agree. Speaking of lunch, gonna go grab a bite. Absolutely get it. Yeah. I want to check something real quick. See how the newsletter's doing. Let's
I'll
take
see
a
you
look
guys
here.
around 2, headed to lunch.
Sounds good, Frank. Get some grub, baby. By the way, guys, if you haven't, make sure you check out the new post on the newsletter. Link is below, 100% free. Just my whole rundown for the week. You get short-term setups I'm looking at, long-term setups I'm looking at. Kind of an explanation of sectors that were trending last week, sectors that saw outflow, right? Just all stuff like that. So you're up to date on what's going on with everything in the market, economic stuff going on. Pretty much everything. I try and run down a little bit of everything. So check it out if you haven't. Link should be down below. It's my 6th post. We've been doing it 6 weeks in a row. That's pretty solid. I haven't missed one. We're not looking to miss any of them. Consistency is key, baby. Even with newsletters, with YouTube, everything. Half gap bounce. Look at that half gap bounce. Sheesh. Very nice. Yeah, nice. Higher low intraday. Heard that. Let's see if we flip CBC bullish here.
Whoa.
God damn it. Why won't it let JP up? Pissing me off. I think he's doing the where it glitches. Because I don't think he knows yet. Can't be in like another app. Because I know that boy's looking at charts. But I can't accept him unless he's like sitting in Twitter. No CBC flip back bullish yet on SPY, but that was a nice bounce from the half cap. I do like that for potential higher low here. But still in lunch, so no reason for me to take a trade. If I haven't already like made a trade today, I might have taken a position here off that half gap bounce, but since I already took that position, I'm just not gonna risk it.
K-Web.
K-Web.
$25 call. February 16th. Call swing.
Ooh.
She's gonna rip.
She's gonna rip.
What expiration, Mikey?
February 16th.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some with you.
I may have grabbed a little with you boys, since Mikey's been very upset that I'm not taking his call swings, and I understand. Or any of the swings. I'm with you, baby. Don't worry. Let's go. Let's ride.
Hey, Mikey, you never take any of my spy scalp.
Yeah, but, you know. Fucking Scalpy Poo McGee. Scalpy Poo McGee over
But
here.
it wasn't my scalp.
Well, I mean, I think he said calls first before anyone else.
True.
Oh, true. All right, fine. He took mine. Mike took one of my trades. I feel
He
gold.
kind of did.
Spy, I'm doing 484 call, 0 DTE.
But strike on K-Web, I got... I'm not, like, alerting this to the Discord. I'm just taking it with Mikey, because I'm not, like, really trying to... I'm not taking this heavily. I grabbed $24 calls at... What did I get them at? 68 cents. They're at 69 cents right now, so they're a cent more expensive. About the 24... They're for, February 16th. I'm just playing with Mikey, literally. It's fun. Don't have that many cons. I'm not even gonna alert it to the Discord because I don't, like, I'm not trying to get a ton of people just, like, to follow and shadow trade. And it's not, like, a big position in my thing, so. PDD, similar setup as Baba. I think I was looking at it. Definitely looks interesting. I'm really liking this playlist. You guys can tell I haven't, like, switched it. It's a good one. We're adding it. Oh, but Mikey's playing Pump It Up. Nah. Alright, Mikey. He wants higher. Damn, my brother just surprised me with a fucking gift. So, do you guys know those dot cards? Where, like, you tap it and it transfers all your social media links to somebody? Well, they make fucking wristbands. Wait, let me show you guys. Look at this. Oh, my brightness. Hold on. You, like, barely see it, but it's just like a bracelet, and it does the same thing as the cards, which I use a lot because like I'm constantly networking. Like whenever me and Wolf travel together, we're just, oh my god, we're networking with everybody, and it's a constant like, here's my social media, here's this, here's that, here's my Twitter, YouTube, everything, instead of just like, here's one fucking link, bink, there you go, tap it to your phone and it's done. You know what I mean? So super dope. Stoked on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Oh yeah, let's go. Guys, the K-Web calls that I took are at the same price right now that I grabbed them. 68 cents. They dropped again, so. Just throwing it out there. They're at my price.
Just to let you guys know, I'm swinging K-Web.
I'm with you.
Shitload of whole flow on it. Let's take a look.
Hold on.
You know, one good place to have a look at that is on Whalestream.
You should look into sponsors in your newsletter. I'm already getting all that covered, baby. Don't you worry. It's I'm not doing any sponsors though until I get to 1,000 I call it 1,000 subs. I'm almost there. I'm like 250 away or something. So if you want to help me out, go sub. It's free. It's completely free. And I'm not like posting all the time, so you're not getting a bunch of emails. I post once a week, so just a weekly analysis of what I'm expecting for the week. Just a ton of stuff. What happened in the economic, like data, all that stuff. Yeah, we already got it covered. I got a whole team. We're ready to go. SPY held that higher low, or made that higher low. So looking good there. We need to get back and hold above the 113 EMA though, which is my 15-minute 9 here. 15-minute 9 EMA equals 1 minute 113, which is Mikey's special EMA that is basically the most responsive EMA that I've ever used, personally. But the 15-minute 9 is the exact same line as it is for him. Even though they're technically different EMAs, it comes out, all the data that comes through, it comes out exactly the same. SPY just chip choppity wop. Shit's back and forth.
EMPH 125 call swing up 21%.
Nice. Hitting the EMPH. I'm gonna need to buy a headset ASAP. I can't buy the one I want because it has to plug into an amp, and I don't have that. And even if I get it, like, I just use a Mac. I don't know. I'll see if that's like worth it. If it is, I'll get that. But if not, I think I'm just gonna get some freaking Beats Pros or something, or whatever they're called. Like the new the Studio Pros. Get some of those and call it good, because my ear already hurts so bad when I just touch this. There's no way I'm gonna be able to have this in the whole time. But I realized I need to be able to listen to the music through here, because that was the problem. I was playing the music on my desktop, and so like I could barely hear it. You guys could hear it fine, but I could barely hear it, and every time I turned it up a little too much, like too far, it would double up for you guys because it's coming out from my speakers through the mic, right? So it's all fucked up. I realized, oh, you need to have a headset. Makes sense. Earbuds are not gonna do it though. Too uncomfortable. Microsoft, weak looking. Apple, I have to say it, weak looking. Continuous lower highs, it's not good. Let's see if they make another one here. It is holding the 21 EMA, but on the 15, but it's rejecting the 15-minute 9, which, like I said, 113. So, interesting stuff right now. Oh. Yeah, we're almost at 800 subs on the newsletter. Very, very close. So once we get there, then it's only 200 away. And then, yeah, we'll start doing some sponsored stuff on their, once that 1,000 mark hits. It's honestly not been too hard to get there. Just posting every week, you know, it's not bad. It's been 6 weeks as of today, so doing decent. I really wish I made that newsletter before, before Elon switched the algorithm on Twitter, because before Elon switched the algorithm, I don't think you guys realize, but like before he switched that algorithm, it was so much easier to get views. Like every photo, every tweet basically that I would post would get at least 10K, no problem. Like I was getting hundreds of thousands on like tweets and shit, and now it's like shit. It could be a struggle to even get it to 10K sometimes, you know what I mean? But of course, like I always have those really good tweets, like educational ones in specific, that'll go like they'll get a ton of views pretty easily, or the shout out tweets and stuff like that. But yeah, ever since he switched that algorithm, it's been tough. I can only imagine how quick I would have got to the 1,000 subs on the newsletter with that. And stock market mindset, I'm not using a mic at all. This is my MacBook. I need to buy a mic. Does it really sound good? I'm glad it sounds good. I did put a little whatchamacallit. I know this screen sucks, but I put a little like filter over the desktop audio so you don't hear the white noise. So it sounds pretty crisp, but I definitely need a mic. I'm gonna get a whole setup. I need to get a streaming PC for one. And then just get an Elgato game capture card. K-Web's doing decent. Over that 23.
Let's go, Dollar General. I am out half of my position. I do want to hold this position a little bit longer, but I am going to move my stop to break even.
Let's go, Casey.
Let's go. And I'm going to go get something to eat now, so I'll be back shortly.
Yeah.
Alta, I like 515 fall swings for February 16th.
Ooh, little Ulta. Little Ulta. Is this going to play? Walmart 100%. Let's go, baby. CELH looks juicy here. Let me take a look. Looking interesting. It's got to trigger for me if I were to like take this long. I don't know.
Come on,
It is holding CBC bullish. Any dips to the EMAs look decent to buy up. I just probably won't take another trade today. IWM and Baba paying too. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Ticker WDC. I see 5250 deep in the money calls for April 19th, 5.6 mil.
Heard that.
10 million, 10.5 million.
Oh, oh, hello. Okay.
If you remember, I called out the 58.
Online shopping. A frustrating journey filled with vanishing carts.
Come on. Surprise me with like a really good playlist. Come on. Please. Begging. I'm really stingy when it comes to music, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I really just want to play the normal music that I listen to, but I don't want to get copyrighted. And I just don't understand though. Like I know Twitch is super strict with it, but like I was watching Clicks. I'm sure some of you guys know Clicks, that Fortnite kid. He's so good. Oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. But anyway, like I was watching his stream, he's just fucking listening to Drake. I'm like, I want to listen to Drizzy while I trade. Like, I want to listen to Drizzy Drake. Like, what the fuck? Why can't I listen to Drizzy? You know? So, I need to figure that out. I don't know, though. I, like, read some stuff about it. It said, like, even though you can do it, it's, like, still risky. I don't want to take any risk. Yeah, dude, I play some 21, like, facts. You know? Like, these beats aren't bad, but, I wonder if I were to play it right now, would the stream get, like, rocked right now? Would they end my stream, I wonder? That would be crazy. That would be crazy, bro.
I'm in PayPal calls.
Oh, shit.
Beautiful. I'm long PayPal equity, baby. Let's go. 30-minute candle starting to do a nice little reversal here. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby.
Sorry, I'm eating at the same time. Sorry.
You're chilling.
I'm used to hearing people have things in their mouth. What?
Oh!
Oh! Oh, shit!
This guy's definitely our kind of people. ADOBE's holding. It's kind of choppy now, yeah. Midday consolidation.
Yeah, no entries on futures. Just trying to find some decent equity plays, but also target. If you look at it on the 1 hour, it looks like it's bull flagging.
That's what I should do. I need to practice my futures and paper trade a little futures. I've always traded options. I don't trade futures, but last week I like started paper trading futures just to get kind of the feel of how the cons are moving and everything. So just been doing that back and forth. I'm gonna get going with it for real soon though. It's pretty similar to how I would size on SPY, to be honest. It's not too different. Using eminence. Heard. That's what I need to do, guys. It's time to, as long as my stream allows it, man. Shit's been a little choppy here back and forth, but we're gonna try and log into NinjaTrader here and do some trading on MES on futures. Again, paper trading. Getting the feel these, but it's a lot of fun. But I'm gonna treat it like it's real money, you know. I can just like go into ES and probably make a ton of money paper trading right now, but I want to treat it like it's for real and trade MES how I would when I start the actual account, you know what I mean? So let's go access simulation. Whoa, did the stream just get real choppy or what? Oh yeah, I just saw my webcam glitch out. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. A little choppy when I'm on the screen, I know. It's a little rough. I'm gonna do lots of 5. Take a look-see. So this is on the 15-minute. I think I'm gonna go long. Still in the middle of lunch, which isn't great, but on futures I can just scout back and forth. I'd like to wait to see a CBC flip though, because until that happens, it's probably gonna stay choppier. So Target will suffer with the HD downgrade of consumer spending this morning. I see you. That would make sense. Nose in itchy nose. We're scalping long. Wait, are we over the 15-minute 9? Just under it. Want to see us reclaim that 113. I only took a 5 lot though. I'm gonna look to add on this if we do. So 5 lots is about, okay, so it's $6.25 a tick. Still choppy, back and forth. See if CBC try and flips bullish here.
I took some long XOM equity here at 96, 64, 65 range. Trying to see if we can get a nice, trying to see if we can get a nice push up to 97, 98. Actually, 98 would be ideal.
Walmart red to green.
UNH, new higher day, some volume coming in. Yeah.
Me too, man.
Tired of this European party scene, man. You know, I'm done wearing these speedos.
Come on over, baby.
I'm here.
Jordan,
What's up? What's up?
did you short Starbucks?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I did not.
he's going down.
ES is really teasing me right now. She's really teasing me.
Just sending an email real quick, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Ticker SAVE, save. 1250 call, February 16th, swing.
Mom, I'm bored again. So am I. That's why I'm paper trading futures. Alright, we sent that email. We're good. Let's see. About to end lunch here. I'm interested to see what happens then. You in stocks right now? I am in a small K-Web swing with Mikey. I just shorted SPY this morning, caught a great short on it, and that's all I've done today. So it's a good Monday. Started off with some good cushion for the week. I'm not gonna push it. I'll probably not trade anymore. Just practice a little bit of paper trading futures, you know. That's about it. I'm in a tiny little 5 lot right here, just a starter position. If it really starts to trigger for me, I'll add to it, but we'll see. It's not really doing it. We're making higher lows. We're about to end lunch. Hopefully something happens here coming out of lunch. No higher highs, though, which is concerning. Well, it's a lot of chop. Let's go whale, the small account post.
You know how we do? Throwing it up for everybody.
Oh, yeah. The whale strikes again.
Small account king. Self-crowned.
Self-crowned.
Arguably the perfect man.
Bro, this GIF is just so good. It's just like, the whale's just gone. Boom. The whale just, boom, hits the water. He's all loppy looking, dude.
I don't know if anybody's been watching Carnival Cruise Line, but it's sinking faster than the Titanic.
Jeez.
I mean, it's just...
I haven't looked at it in a minute, to be honest.
It's puking. I mean, it's puking bad.
Ooh, yeah, that daily looks gross with the lower highs coming in. Time to test 15. 200 EMA on the daily? I think so. Yeah, maybe I should short this.
That's what I'm thinking right here. I'm thinking take shorts on Carnival Cruise
What
Line.
do these cons look like?
I think you got to be careful here because you got the 50 here on the daily. Right here at 1652, 1650, 1658, right around there. 52, 58, somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can bounce right off that, then that becomes, key support. But if we break through that, nothing is stopping us. There's a huge volume gap all the way down to the 200.
Cons are cheap, even for February 16th. $16 puts are like 49 cents.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I use volume profiles, so you guys are going to hear me say something random for those of you who don't know. I mean, we literally
No, I used to use volume profile all the time, so I know what
you have a point of control that hasn't been reclaimed at 1550. It's on a 30-minute chart.
Gotcha.
So it's also on the daily. I mean, it's there. Sometimes session volume profile will throw stuff off. Like you'll have something on the 30, but you won't have it on the daily.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, but 1550 would be a target. You got S5 at 1609, so this could be an easy short.
IWM early put entry right here for me. Heard that. Lunch is about to end in 7 minutes. Let's wrap it up with lunch. Let's wrap it up.
Look at Amazon's chart right now. She is coiled for a move here soon.
Watch SPY.
The shares at the highs now, 68.54.
Baba Baba, new higher day. Baba Baba.
Baba Baba.
Baba. Sorry. Come on, K-Webs. You slow moving, mother.
Yes, I was looking at my water. I'm not used to like using an open cup to drink my water. Like I'm not gonna lie, it's been a minute. So I feel like there's shit in there. So I look and I'm like making sure there's nothing in my water. Because I always drink it out of a bottle, like for so long now. Get a cup of water, I'm like paranoid. I'm like, there's stuff in here. Oh Lord. Trying more MES. My average is 4E8, 425. I'm in 10 lots now though. Come on, Nobu boys. Come back. Come back from lunch. Or did they drop it?
Did you say come back, Nobu boys? Come back from lunch? Is that what you said?
Yeah, let's go.
Got
Although
got
I don't know.
XOM making moves here.
Oh, is she?
Oh yeah, I'm in those longs in equity. We could have caught
Oh,
those. For a
nice.
Yeah. We could have caught those. We could have caught those for calls.
Yeah, it's looking. That was a nice move today.
Mm-hmm. Price target on XOM, believe
The paint
it or
dry
not,
yet? Pretty much.
is 99.
I like it.
I will be holding this swing. 96 gap fill. If we can go above that, then it's just see you later. Nice candle on the daily right now. If you look at what it's doing, if it can end like this, we are solid.
Mm-hmm.
I might actually add more. You know what? We only live once, right?
Oh, buddy. Yep.
Wrong. Oh, sorry. Sorry to my reincarnated familia.
Oh.
That would suck. Imagine, like you're like the toughest dude in the world and you come back reincarnated as like a woman.
I know. I know. You're like, God damn it.
But you're still inside. You feel like a dude.
Yeah.
But like now you're the one that's.
You just gotta adapt to this like new world.
You gotta adapt to the situation, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You can take advantage of all the situations. I'm off to Dubai, boys.
Yep. Later. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm at another. I'm at another 200 shares here.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, my original entry's already up a little bit. I just wanted to have that as a. Okay.
paint is still drying on SPY. This thing could go either way, I'm not gonna lie. Get at, yeah, bullish ideas, there's bearish ideas. Let's see what they do. I need some volume to come in here.
Starbucks hitting the first target to the downside.
Let's go. Oh, Bishop. Bishop's in here now. Good morning, Bishop.
Where's my handsome little man?
I'm right here.
I'm sorry. My other handsome little
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, congrats on your account. Not well.
Thank you. Small account for the moon.
Uh-oh. We're starting to get dusted on futures.
Bishop, did you catch
Dude, if
those
this trigger's
XLMs
down, I'm
that I told you?
flipping.
No, I don't trade XL that much.
Oh, trade XLM that much. Man, PayPal still looks great, man.
Yeah,
And,
it does.
Bishop, I spoke with Leighton, and I gave him the PayPal trade, and he called George. You know George. And they're both long on this trade.
I'm flipping short, which might be a terrible
heavy,
idea.
So I kind of feel good. I kind of feel good that
Again, this is all
taking
fun.
this trade.
These are not actual trades I'm taking.
They
Big
banked off
ass.
your Tesla, by the way.
Oh yeah, Tesla gapped up.
Don't be surprised if suddenly you get a phone call.
Go wreck it, Ralph.
I've been Google puts, but there's barely any volume. So.
Not too worried about PayPal. Am I worried about a PayPal? No, I'm not worried about PayPal. Wow, I've never hedged a portfolio so well. So I'm super long the VIX. I'm long PayPal.
I think I like the way 20 cons moves on MES the most. I probably won't start with that because it is a little much. But that's what I'm trying to like look at right now when I'm taking these positions is like how quick am I making or losing money per tick with 20 cons, you know. I like 20. I want to see like a move happen though. Like, let's get a move down here. So I added there 4888069 is my entry. Down to here is like 80 bucks, 70, 80 bucks. Interesting. When I start, I'll probably start with like 10, 5, 10, just to take my first few positions. They're gonna rug it. See if they flip CVC bearish. Ooh. Ooh. I do 15 on MES, scale out 1/3 at a time, 5 cons each. Yeah, I do that a lot with options, 15 to 20, and I just scale out 5 each at a time, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna start with 10 probably, you know, just to kind of dip my toes in the water when I first start. Oh, we're still in the box. Get out the box.
What's in the box?
I was about to go Justin Timberlake on y'all, but
Jordan, did you get the video I sent you?
yes. Oh my gosh. She's so cute.
What color is that?
I can't even watch it yet though, because it'll end spaces. But like I can just see her. I could just see her standing there looking at the camera. She looks so cute.
What color is that? Purple. Yes.
Oh.
What color is that?
Tesla broke the box down. Oh yeah, she breaking out that consolidation.
Upside or downside?
Downside. Getting close to Friday's low on Tesla. I'm paper trading futures right now. CBC flip bearish, I'm short, but
You're gonna get hooked.
out. Yeah, I'm gonna get dusted paper trading right now. I'm not gonna lie. I have made those since I started paper trading. I've made like 13 grand, so it's cool.
Ooh,
but it's also like no, okay, like let me be real. The amount of it that I was actually sizing like realistically, I've probably only made like $1,000.
Guys, sorry to interrupt. Gap filled on XOM.
Oh, heard that. No, you're
Daily
good.
gap fill was done.
Beautiful. You entered those, right? Didn't you grab them?
Yep, I'm long in equity.
Good stuff.
And I'm looking. I'm not even trimming here.
Tesla Friday
Upside
low is a target. Yeah, for the shorts. If you're short, I think that's a good target. Absolutely.
1 second, please.
You're good, no worries.
Don't forget about that gap fill on DWAC on the weekly.
Yeah, guys. Tesla, Friday's low. That's a good spot to
just looking at the 4-hour chart.
Target
an
for
initial
puts
trim
if you're in
would
them.
be at 97.02.
In my opinion.
Stop loss to break even. If you're in heavy, I mean, I would be targeting 97. Somewhere around the 97.50 range. If that gets done, I'm going for 100.
Heard that.
So essentially, I'm looking for a 4-point move up on XOM and
Sorry, who's talking? For some reason, I can't see the list block for me.
Oh, you can't wait. Can you not hear JP?
Pablo Salcedo. Wow, that sounds really sexy the way you said it.
Juan Pablo Salcedo.
or if you pronounce it correctly, it's.
How is it?
It's Pablo Salcedo.
Oh. Wow. Mikey, you need to hear this guy. You would love this guy. Come on.
That was very seductive.
Right? Mikey's gonna love it.
Bueno, hola Michael, ¿cómo estás?
Mikey, can you not hear JP?
Chulu, ¿qué pasa, Chulu?
Oh, there he is. He can hear
Oh my god, did I just get called Chaloop?
Yeah.
I said Chulu.
Oh, I thought you said Chaloop, like short for Chalupa.
No, Chulu, the masculine form of chula.
1 second. Sí, tome la pluma.
Especially considering you have to learn the platform and confirm closing your positions. Well done.
XOM is trying to do its thing here.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, but let's be real too. Like about 10 G's that I made on that was just like
I might add some more PayPal here, to be honest.
me loaded 100 ES fucking around.
I mean,
I would say like maybe 1,000 to 3,000. I don't know the exact amount, but like about from that range is the like amount that I actually made trading a realistic amount. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I was throwing in like 100 ES, but just fucking around, having fun with it for a minute. It genuinely is just like fun. You know what I mean? And I haven't paper traded in like
so
a while.
We're all on the same page, boys.
Yeah. Long term, for the last few weeks, I've been looking at PayPal and I've been
long on it.
Or I might just take another 50 shares here just to kind of offset something here. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm good. Jesus Christ, XOM, my goodness.
Should go on.
SPY not looking too good. Neither is Amazon.
Neither is your face. Just kidding. Case is beautiful.
That was just rude.
Bring it down. Your 5-minute candle. Come on, yes. SPY, where's the juice? Chippity chop chop.
So I know that we have a listener in here. Her name is Lisa Timmerman.
Oh yeah,
Lisa,
that's our girl. She's
Lisa,
homegirl.
you have by far the most what's it called? People that are copying your account. What are they called? Fake
Oh,
account
scammers. Just yeah.
Scammers out there. I have 4 of you following me, Lisa.
Oh,
4
no
of
way.
you. Yeah.
Damn, Lisa, you're like famous like that. I didn't even realize. Lisa's like famous like that, huh? Got fake scammers
got
over
4
all the
fake
time?
Lisas.
That's crazy.
Got 4 fake Lisas, and then I got 4 fake. No, I have 2 fake Minks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Crypto.
Yup, Minx too. Yup.
Minx, yeah. And Minx just messaged me asking me how's my trading going.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not her.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say.
Fuck with them, yeah.
Horrible.
Horrible. I need your help.
and I'm gonna ask them for their bank account.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. XOM.
He's gonna scam the scammers.
Yeah, I'm a Latino for a reason. XOM, huge buy orders coming in on the level 2s.
Heard. VIX green, Dixie green, oil green. This is bizarre land for ETFs to remain green. I feel you. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
I hope who's ever here caught those XOMs. If you're in this, you want to take profit. I'm not taking it, but if I was in any other circumstances, I would be trimming a little bit here.
Yeah, secure gains as you go. CBC is still holding bearish as of now, but they're trying to pop it. Still rejecting Mikey's 113, but holding the half gap. Or just all sorts of back and forth and fucked up right now, so. Hands off. Well, freaking dude.
Yes.
That was a fat gain on the small account today. Jeez, man. 20%.
It was fatter on Friday.
That's big. It would. Damn, it looks like you had, like, you were up even more, huh?
Yeah, so, oh, no. So that, there was a glitch today with TradeStation, which Aries, as you know, relies on for their data and everything right now.
I don't see that on mine, though, huh?
Well, mine was, I was in a position while the quotes of the options were getting all fuculated.
Oh.
So it showed me up like 200% for like.
Oh, never mind. I just refreshed my thing. It shows me the same thing. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
No, yeah.
So
I've been tripping.
It was trading around like 60 cents, but it blipped up to like $2. And then that's why it shows that. Whew.
Nobody came back from lunch. I want volume, right? I know, but it's Monday. They might have just left entirely. I was gonna look up Kate.
Hey guys, I have a question for you. Do all of you trade with regular trading hours, or do you guys opt to have extended trading hours turned on?
Oh, I always have had extended hours on personally.
Yeah, I've always had it on, but I've never used it.
Like, I'm always watching the pre-market data. Not so much the after hours data. That really doesn't concern me too much, but more pre-market and having just pre-market high and low every day. I mean, that's a solid part of my trading. I just at least like to have the levels there.
Yeah, what I like to do is I'll draw the overnight session high and overnight session low. I'm not a big fan of having like Asia session, London session all denoted. I'll just use a overextension of the high on the of the overnight trading session, and then the low, and then I'll just mark that off, and then I'll flip over to regular trading hours. But lately, I don't know why, I'm just enjoying seeing all the candles on the screen.
Yeah.
Although the only problem
I always keep pre-market on my charts.
The only thing is that you can't see the gaps. You know what I mean? Like if you have a gap up or a gap down, so that's the only downside. But I mean, you just got to do a little extra work there. Just mark off the gap, you know, with a little box or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you could definitely. I mean, I could still tell where the gap is.
Yeah, but like if you turn extra hours off, like the gaps are very clear on the.
Yeah, then you just see okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between. But no, I always keep my pre-market on.
Yeah, like people ask me like how I draw my levels, and I actually simplified the way that I draw them. I just look for the settlement price of the day, overnight high, overnight low, and then I draw like I don't have 50 million lines on my chart. I just think that causes too much noise. doesn't let you fully see the trade through, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
It also doesn't help that I'm an EMA trader, so on top of all those lines, then you have more lines, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All the squigglies. Gotta love your squigglies.
There's a great trader who runs a company called Hedgeye. Have you guys heard of them?
Oh yeah, I've done
Yeah.
some work with Hedgeye personally.
Yeah, Keith McCullough, and I
Yeah,
love it
yeah.
how he's one of my favorites. You know, considering the fact that now he's kind of like an online guy, but he did come from the actual, you know, trading world from Wall Street. He's like, you know, those moving monkeys, you know, I don't use them for anything other than continuation patterns. And I'm like, what is he talking about? Moving monkeys? Oh, moving averages.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, dude, that was like such a rookie. I love the way he trades. He trades the volatility of the volatility. I think it's such a clever way to trade.
Yeah, he was explaining that when we were on Spaces together a little while
The wall
ago.
of the wall. Yeah.
Hey, I'm not getting dusted on MES. Let's go.
Yeah, one of my buddies that's in here right now, I don't know if he is. He goes by the name of Factor. He's one of my best traders. He also works with Bishop. He's another guy that likes trading the volatility of the volatility.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes I find it to be I'm a big VIX guy, right? But like when you're trading the volatility of the volatility, it kind of like, it takes a while for it to sink in. You know, if I ever had a chance to talk to Keith, I would love to like just pick his brain and be like, explain to me what you mean.
Yeah. I'm getting bounced there.
What's PayPal doing? Oh, so you had Keith on a space?
Yeah, we had the
you
whole
were
team on Space.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
Me and
man.
Wolf ran, we ran a few spaces with them. I think we might actually have more upcoming. I'm not sure exactly when, but yeah. Yeah, they're
It's
cool.
real smart guys.
Yeah,
Man.
no, they're
Real
super
smart
cool.
guys.
They're very smart. I enjoyed the conversation for sure. Learned a lot about their strategies and everything and what they're doing. And yeah, Hedgeye's got some cool stuff going on for sure.
Yeah. What are my guys up to? My guys are killing it. What are they doing? Not watching. What's everybody doing here? Yeah, I gotta thank Bishop for bringing me in here because he's like, I gotta introduce you to a group of guys that they're like carbon copies of you and the way that you trade. I'm like, bring me in, bro. Bring me in.
Yeah. Yeah, we have fun, man. In here. It's a good time.
Yeah, and I like the fact that, you know, everybody here, you know, they all have their own thing going on, but it's nice to see like everybody that's an owner of a community or traders of different communities coming together, sharing the same space, and there's no competition. You know what I mean? It's just like we're just a bunch of guys hanging out. You know,
What up, Thrax?
trying to get JP a nice older woman from Palm Beach. You
know? Getting a nice bounce here. Yo, what's up, Thrax? How we doing, brother? It's a good morning. Short SPY off the lower high. It's been a good day. Come on, MES SPY. Let's do something, baby. Let's do something. I'm trying to catch the short. Come on. Might get rocked, though. Might get smokied. Still holding half cap on SPY, 483.23. your SPY play. I'm not in any actual positions. I'm just playing with MES futures, paper trading, getting the feel of them. This is like more of a actual size position
Jesus
that I take.
Christ, DWAC.
Is DWAC just still going? No way.
70% on the day.
No way. You're joking.
I'm not
Holy
joking.
bug.
I just said it very seriously.
Holy
This
bug.
is my serious voice, Jordan.
Yeah, that's your serious voice. Jeez, that thing is... Sander.
This is my serious voice.
My WM, here we go. She has been overachieving too much today. Good stuff, baby. Get it, get it. Come on, SPY. I'm back in SPY, still in the same spot. Yup, that's how it be today, for sure. You didn't catch the morning moves. It's just been rough ever since lunch started. Not really been worth the positions to take. Come on, give me the blip down. Give me the move. Wait.
What's your downside target on that, by the way?
If we need to lose half gap on SPY, 483,
Okay.
23-ish. But if we lose that, I'm just looking for that move to the pre-market low, which is
Okay.
482.82.
Because I might join
it's
you
been
on
rough.
those shorts. Yeah, if we can bounce on ES because I'm trading futures, if we can come back up and just retest that 9 EMA, that'll be like an ugly little bear flag, and then I'll just load there and ride the wave with you. I hate I hate taking trades at the bottom of the range.
I know, me too.
But it just feels like it's just gonna go, you know. But that's normally when I fail, when I feel things, like my relationships.
Huh?
Right.
What did he say? This guy's interesting, guys. I don't know. He's interesting. I don't know. Uh-oh. Go ahead, do it. Come on. Alright. Come on, let's sell 5. There we go. Come on. 480, 76, 25. Come on. Fill it. Come on. And filled there. Alright. Give me 5 more out at 5, 8, 7, 5, 25. Come on. Do we make a new low a day? Here we go. It's like right there. She can do it. Come on, give me out 5 more lots. Oh, order filled. Absolutely. Love it. That was a nice move down. Uh-oh. think my earbuds just died, folks. So that means I gotta play the music on my speakers, yep. So give me a second, the music will come back on. I just need to play it, there we go. I need to play it quieter. That'll be fine. Well, we're hitting pre-market lows, which was one of my targets there. And we got yesterday's, or Friday's high here, as well as the 200 EMA on my 5-minute chart on SPY. So there's a lot of confluence right here for a bounce. I'd expect the bounce. So just be careful if you're short.
On ES, we wicked off a daily trend line that I have drawn out, and that was literally where we hit it and we just came up, which was also coincides with what seemed to be the gap fill on futures, a full gap fill.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm incorrect. There's that bounce.
Record Ralph, you're funny as fuck, bro. Thank you, IWM. You look so good on your knees. We got some comedians in here, man. Let's see, is that orb on SPY? Technically, it's not.
This is your typical trend line bounce where everyone tries to buy longs thinking that it's going to go to the, make that full reversal. And then it goes up a couple of points and then they just slap it right back down. I want to see if they're going to trap weak longs here.
Yeah, let's see. Is it total PNL for the day? I don't know. But we did hit a few little scalpies. Oh, paper. Wonder if paper can look at charts finally. Paper, get up here on me. La papier.
Wasn't sure if it was gonna work or not.
Can you look at charts?
I can look at charts.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm
Where
sure.
are you looking at charts?
I'm sure MES 4881.50. Come on, baby.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I got a target. You're trying to extend the gap. We're at the gap.
I know.
Build the gap, baby.
I'm trying to get 3 more lots out at like this 48.73. Actually, I should just get the rest out there, but
Do we get a trade? Fuck trading view.
Damn, yeah, they kind of screwed you. That was rough.
So what are you using now?
Dude, trading view.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I still need to. I don't know. I got a glitch or something. where I can use it right now, but I'm not confident I'm gonna be able to keep it.
Gotcha.
I think it's because I paid with a business card. Note the crew. Pay with your personal and then deduct, maybe.
Well, I haven't registered as a professional trader because I think my benefits as a primarily SPX trader works out better for me anyway.
Wait, what?
The tax benefits of trading SPX.
So you pay the $600 a month?
No, I'm not registered as a professional trader.
Neither am I.
Oh.
Wait. Then how are you affected, Paper? I thought you were
That's
registered.
what I'm saying.
Oh, so yeah, just call them and be like, I'm not registered as a professional trader. I don't know what. And what did they say?
Okay. So they said, thank you for your message. Kindly note that our system has identified you as a professional trader. Our system uses automated criteria such as corporate payment method, corporate email address, etc., to identify users who belong to a category of professional traders and therefore need to upgrade their existing non-professional subscription to professional level to comply with our terms of use and regulations for data providers.
Gotcha.
We appreciate your understanding.
Did you send back an email saying, bite me? Or...
Piece of advice with that, because I have a buddy that happened to him as well. He changed his email back to his Gmail address instead of like his
it's all the above. So I think it's like
interesting.
Well, bro, we just gotta go to their office and we gotta go buck wild.
Because I linked the email. I had it under the old email, and then I changed it like a year ago. And I think this last one, renewal that I did, I used the business card. I think the business card flagged it.
Probably.
Damn, nice little bounce on ES.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't trust it though.
I might get out these 5 lots if we flip CBC.
I don't know. I think if you help do that, Jeopardy, you're probably okay.
Yeah, I mean, I had... My average was like 48, 81, 50 with 20 lots.
We'll see that. Like, so if we reclaim that last 48, your MES, I don't know what the hell it was, but that last high.
Yeah, that's...
good.
Yeah. 48, 84, pretty much.
Yeah. I might be looking for shorts around there if we fail it, but that was it. Just after the lunch hour.
Yeah, it's the business card.
Definitely the next little down.
What's for lunch, Paper?
I don't know. I had late breakfast burrito. I should take some IWM long instead of playing.
Still holding.
Oh, yeah, I got March 200. I was a double out of the gate.
Solid.
Did not touch it. They're all up on the February 200 now. You're right here's where you gotta fill on buy or SPX.
Yeah. Right off my entry. Do we fail or no? We got predict a scram in 20. Predict a scram. That was a CBC flip bullish there. Like, smack it here, or else I'm just gonna get it. Oh. Oh. No. Alright. Got out of the futures.
Not Josh.
SMCI 500 calls, Josh? Damn.
Can you look up a strike for me?
What's right?
Look it up.
IBM. February 16th.
When follow through? I'm asking the same thing, sir.
IBM. February 16th. 60 plus.
Yes.
All I know, ladies and gentlemen,
The February 16th, the ones that just
is that it's been a phenomenal morning and we caught the best move on SPY of the day. So,
I don't know.
not much else for me to do.
So at 9:51,
There's probably some other plays that are to be had, but I'm not going to risk it and catch any of them because that's not what I do. I'd rather be consistent every single day. So, that's what we're going to do. I have that predictogram spaces in about 20 minutes here, so we're just going to roll right into that. And then I'm doing that space with Liquor House after for a little bit. Not right after during power hour, but when the market closes, we're going to do it. So that'll be fun. Little talk for a minute. Talk with them. Little Q&A. Grass is mowed. What you born ass market? I know, right? Thanks, John. You know, I do want a steak. But, I don't know. I almost was feeling to get some, like, fresh fish from the market down here. And make some little, like, sushi rice balls, you know? With the sticky sushi rice and the fish in the middle. Oh, it's my favorite, honestly.
Fish in the middle?
Yeah, like salmon, tuna. Just like the Hawaiians used to do it. Holding half gap. Bounced off Friday's high. Pre-market lows, 200 EMA down there. That was a great spot to try the longs for anybody that did. It's definitely working out so far. You got CBC just flip bullish on that last 5-minute candle. Want to see it continue and get above Mikey's 113, which is at what was that? 483.59, 483.60 basically. So we need to reclaim that. Thanks, Carlos. Heading out. Mercury, have a good one, brother. Thanks for coming by as always. We'll see you tomorrow, baby. It's a good morning. Good Monday. It's a good Monday. Go enjoy. We'll see you back in the morning. Tomorrow I think we got some data to watch out for. Not too much. A 2-year note auction, red book. A little bit of data there, so. Oh, Nazi poo. Garlic. Are you in credit spreads today?
Yeah, I'm in a spy Pittsburgh, so I'm...
Good, because that was the fucking move.
I got it when we came down to almost where we're, well, like 43.70 just about is when I got it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm up because it's been a few hours.
Good stuff. Got some earnings tomorrow too. Yes, sir. Netflix. What else?
I'm looking at the overall chain now for you. Paper on the back end. It's like overall very
3M, Verizon, J&J tomorrow. That's all before open?
Yeah.
After close?
After side heavy, sorry.
ISRG, Intuitive Surgical.
5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Overall.
Netflix, obviously. Tesla Wednesday, IBM. AT&T.
I'm just looking at that contract, the 260.
Oh, yeah.
But
That CBC holding bullish. Higher high here.
I don't know why I was so hesitant to take those longs on ES from that trend line that I had. I hated that.
Yeah, it's a nice spot. I just had so many levels there. Like right, I was in that short, and then like we came right into those levels. I was like, oh, it's a little shady here.
Yeah, the 200 EMA was right up there on ES, and so was the 9. And I'm like, okay, what are we gonna do? Check the 9 and the 200, and then it just kind of just looks like it wants to close above the 9 and the 200. So I think VWAP might be the target, but I have that whole mentality of if you hesitate when you're gonna take a trade, then just don't take it. You know?
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, if you've been waiting for an A+ setup and it comes and you find reasons to not get into it, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been a nice move. That would have been, what, about 8-9 points there? 2 contracts. Damn. Oh, well, no big deal. There's another trade, so.
Always another day. Always another trade. Beautiful.
There's never another Jordan, though.
No, sir. There's only one Ace the Kid, baby. Well, I think there's like an Ace the Kid that's some rapper, actually. But we have more followers, so therefore I take the winnings on that. So
Okay, he's a fake.
that's the way it works, right? I mean, whoever has most followers, subs, / whatever, they take the name, right? Like, that's what I assume.
He's fake.
This kid got some work to do. That's all I have to say. He's got some work to do if he wants to beat me in the race, all right? That's it.
You have an imposter?
No, it's not even an imposter. Like, I genuinely think there's like some rapper SoundCloud kid that's named Ace the Kid.
SoundCloud kid.
Let me
Research on this, I shall return. See if, before you know it, he's just putting that out there because he wants.
Yeah, Ace the Kid on SoundCloud. I don't know if or it's like the Kid Ace. I don't know.
That's weird. Jeffrey Epstein followed me.
Hey, yo! That's crazy! All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if his music's any good, but I wouldn't bet that it is, but I'm also not just gonna like shoot it before I listen to it, you know. So. No problem. But I imagine it's a bunch of like gang this, shoot that. You know how it always is with SoundCloud, but maybe I'm wrong.
40 put much just under bucket.
Oh. I think we are coming up to that 113. Yep, we're rejecting it right now. This is the spot that short should love to slap it today. He's taking it. I'll wait for CBC flip bearish. The music was a little slow, you know?
I'm gonna look to see if we can touch VWAP at 86 on ES, and then I'm gonna take a quick 2-lot short here.
Yeah, like that. That's where it would go.
Yeah.
Frankie.
Hey, where are we here?
You're gonna test the task up again.
We're just playing around here. Finally hit Friday's high, so got a beautiful bounce off of there. Pre-market lows, 200 EMA. There's a bunch of levels down there. You're good, Wreck-It Ralph. You don't know how many times I've like looked at a stock and been like, oh, this is high a day, and then I'm like, wait, that's like the wrong ticker, or I read that completely wrong, or whatever. You're good. Damn, I should have took the predict the scrams.
Oh my goodness, this is. Oh, we talked about it too. Ah. Ya. ¿Por qué me pasan estas cosas a mí?
Sharky. Sharky. you making a prediction, Shark? 'Cause I think I've been doing decent. Let me see. Let me double check that, actually. God damn it. Keeps glitching for Shark. Shark, stay in Twitter. You know what to do. Motherfucker. Come on now. Oh, I got 71% accuracy on Qs. On the upside prediction. We got 97% on the downside on SPY. Let's go. Another 65%. All right. Shark, I'm going to send you a DM and you're going to join through that. God damn it, except I can't. There we go. Join through that, Sharky. Oh, David's down there too. Damn, SPY's kind of ripping. All right, fine.
Half gap here.
Fine. No, you're smoked. Half gap was you're smoked. Half gap was 483.22 on SPY.
I have half gap.
Am I smoked or are you smoked?
I have 43.94.
Are we long or short,
Fuck.
boys?
DBC's bullish. But it's too late to go long here. Fuck.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I caught a little futures short on that dump right when lunch ended. On the paper trade, just practicing there, and then we caught that SPY move this morning. But other than that, I've been sitting out because that shit was so choppy through lunch and even basically from 8 o'clock my time to 10:30. I know. Get him, Wreck-It Ralph. Bro, you got it. I mean, it's destiny for it to happen. Look at your, read your name. You gotta take IWM out, baby. Come on. They didn't call you Wreck-It Ralph for no reason.
Order filled.
Order filled. I'm gonna clear 484.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
What's going on?
Nothing much, you know.
What's cooking?
That was a bad one.
It's been a decent morning, man. I'm not gonna lie, but it's been choppy throughout that lunch, so I've just been chilling through there. But
Right, especially on a day where ticker symbol wolf is up a nice 4.17%.
wait, O or U? With the O or the U?
The what do you mean? Ticker Wolf.
Because, well, there's two. There's TeraWolf, which is with U, or there's Wolf, which is with O. Which is...
Wolf with an O.
Okay, Wolf Speed. All right.
Both are green today. I will say TeraWolf absolutely fucked this year, though. It's already down 46% year to date.
Oh, wait, just in 2024? Wait.
Yeah. Also, Ticker Wolf is not doing too hot either. Don't look at that year-to-date chart.
That's rough. Sheesh.
I don't understand how they're getting killed when apparently Nvidia's just taking all the money in the world of semis and AMD.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just getting slapped around. What's up with AVAX paper? What's going on?
Uh-oh.
With the Bitcoin sell-off.
How do I get my refund?
Yeah.
You sell it here, and then you probably buy it back at like 22. 22.
That's how.
Somewhere between 22 and 14, maybe.
I will say the most volatile stock that I think I've ever seen. I talked about this, Jordan. Have you seen what GCT did today?
Ooh, not today. I haven't looked at it. Let me see.
Look at GCT today.
Ooh, very nice. Took a dip down to that 1810. Now it's sitting at that 2060. That's some pretty significant moves intraday.
Yeah, 10% reversal intraday. Also, have you guys, I mean, it's tiny, but it's a big sympathy play right now. Have you guys traded any fun?
No, I haven't. We've been watching DWAC, though, for sure. I haven't traded it, though. I caught such a good scalp on SPY.
I was looking at it this morning at up 20%, and I was like, looks interesting.
Yeah.
But, piece of shit, though. I know. Well, I have no interest in the actual company. It's just
yeah.
Basically, so there were a bunch of things that happened. So DeSantis dropped out, which, I guess gave more power over to Trump, and that was a boost for Truth Social, and then this is a sympathy to Truth Social, and at the same time, there was a partnership with Rumble that happened with Barstool. That's also just a sympathy for this stuff. It just had a lot of stuff going in its direction.
Yeah, super interesting. I'm excited to see how it unfolds with all of that going on. Should be fun. Because, too, like, the fact that he won Iowa and then Ramaswamy dropping out as well, that's just, like, boosting him up. So I'm just wondering, how far can DWAC keep going with this going on?
At this point, I actually think that DWAC is a pretty solid play for
I know.
months, maybe.
Right?
I mean, I know it's up another 60% today, but there's zero competition now. I mean, Nikki Haley's not winning anything.
But what is DWAC? There's nothing there right now. It is a SPAC that still doesn't own anything, and is not in any time going to own anything, and is hemorrhaging money. Both Truth Social and DWAC are just hemorrhaging money out the wazoo for years now.
It's completely a catalyst sympathy play.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Here's what, but AMC has assets. This has nothing.
Okay, don't say.
Oh shit.
No.
Mike,
No.
I'm not. That AMC is good. DWAC's bad.
No.
You said it. I'm.
Yeah, mate. But I mean, this is what I like to say. Trade it.
You gonna get that SPAC merger? Brutal. I've been making some predictions though. Wolf, I'm doing decent today.
Yeah, let's get some predictions up.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll with it for sure. But
I'm ready to go.
SPY just got a beautiful bounce. I missed some great predictions off. We had pre-market lows, yes, Friday's high, and the 5-minute 200 EMA all basically sitting in the same spot, and I didn't put a prediction in, so I'm kind of butthurt about that.
I have. Yeah.
I was just gonna say I put up 2 predictions up top about Q's and stuff.
Pretty
I
bad.
had my favorite thing play out today, which is where I made a downside 1-hour prediction on Tesla, and then immediately Tesla starts rocketing. So I flipped to the upside 30-minute. The upside 30-minute hit, and then Tesla reversed, came back down, and the downside one hit as well.
Oh, that's perfect. That's like
Those are my favorite.
luck of the draw right there. Just that's nice. You took that at the perfect time.
Do you see it?
I don't know. I'm not even looking at it, but like you had to have taken that at the perfect time for those to both work out like that. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty perfect. And it actually hit with like good margin on both of them. It wasn't like it just capped either.
Yeah.
I'm having problems.
So we've got trading days left in the season, less than that, something like that. So, by the way, if you're in the audience, we're about to be dropping a whole bunch of predictions, which is basically just, target levels where we see stocks going. So you're going to see us pinning a lot of them up into the top of the space. And you can actually go in, and all of our predictions are tracked. So you can literally see our scoring, you can see our accuracy, all that stuff. I mean, it's easy. Casey, you got something?
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to cut you guys off.
No, you're good.
You're about to start a whole new spaces, but I'm not going to post my recap at the top of the nest because you guys are about to start, but I just put it on my Twitter profile, but that's going to be it for me today. I'm going to head out, go run some errands with the family, so I just want to say love trading with you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Love you, Casey. It's been a great day, bro. Absolutely amazing. Great way to start the week. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good, brother. Catch you soon. So we're going to drop a whole bunch of predictions. They're going to start flying out. You guys are going to hear them. The easiest way to see all them is just hop right onto predictogram.com. You can access it through any of the links that we will post. It is completely free. There's no charge. Your data's not going anywhere. And if you go on there, you can not only see these predictions, you can see trades that people are making, straight up the actual trade, what they're taking. I think that's coming very soon with the beta. And then you can also see just other stuff like data on the aggregate of where everyone's predicting and all that type of stuff. Although I'm trying to put in a test one right now and it's not working for me. So it's one of you guys can check if sites.
Let me try something.
Doing good? That'd be great. It could just totally be my Wi-Fi. I'm at a hotel.
We're crashing
I'm
the
having
server again.
Are we already crashing the server?
Problems here.
Bruh.
Uh-oh.
Ash, help.
Oh yeah, I'm having mad problems right now. But
I'm having problems with spaces. I keep getting kicked off.
Yeah, I think there's some issues going on in the interwebs. But no, our servers are getting hit pretty hard right now, actually. Let me check with one of our tech guys.
All these degenerates in the crowd already making predictions out the wazoo.
yeah, and then I'm also live streaming, and I have all of them making predictions too. So.
Oh, nice. How many people on the live stream now?
Right now it's 60. The other day I had like 300, just because like Spaces was doing a bad. It was like not doing good. But yeah, we're doing like 60 a day. That's fun. Yeah.
Pretty sick.
Oh yeah.
I just made a call on Apple for the next hour. Posted. I don't know. Is it not a whale space? Is that us?
No. Well, yeah. Wait. No, he's.
I'm still here. Did somebody else?
Oh yeah.
Well, it said space. The space I'm in is not a whale. I don't know. I'm getting some weird crap going on with Twitter here on my phone.
Yeah,
What
Apple
the heck?
is good. I like the long gun Apple here. I mean, I assume
I definitely did not change the name of the space.
No, you're good, bro. Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're saying. If you see me speaking, it's showing me on the bottom. Is that what you're talking about? Like not well?
No, when I went to share my prediction, it said not a whale space.
That's so weird. Isn't that this title says stock market predictions, right?
Yeah, it says that for me.
Okay.
And I
yeah.
I didn't.
No, I know you did. No, you're good.
Alright.
We're
I
good.
want people to still be able to see what we're talking about. So this is one that I
Well,
nailed
mishaps.
a few minutes ago. So I just pinned it to the top of the space, and I'm just going to retweet it real quick on my timeline. And so if you want to see what we're talking about, just for context, if you're in the audience, just go through the latest tweet pinned up top. See if you could actually make a prediction right now. Again, obviously, there's so many people making them right now, which, by the way, just means that we have better data sets on the site. The data sets are free as well. So if you want to see the aggregate of these predictions that are being made, you can hop on and see that for free.
I can't make a prediction.
The link that I put above works. If it's not working for you, just comment it underneath that post that I put up top, and just let me know. But we'll see where it ends up going. But with that being said, let's get some thoughts in here on how the market's doing. What's up, Shark? What are you doing?
I'm looking at that Apple. Like I don't know what I didn't look at its prediction yet, but I'm looking at that as well right now. But I can't put in a prediction. I might take a real trade on it though.
Sounds good. Real trade's coming in hot. Let's go over to Shy. What are you looking at, Shy?
Yeah. Some couple of moves I made today. I faded AMD at open after the downgrade. I was surprised it bought right at open, so I faded that. It worked out. I also, once I saw my small caps like squeezing the first 30 minutes, I faded the TNA. That worked out. I'm trying to time this Tesla thing. I'm like mistiming it, but I do think this one that will downward today, so going to be fading that as well. I do think coin is going to kind of get involved in this route, and I think it's going to break
Good.
Yo,
Let's
Wolf,
see.
I was just able to do a Tesla one. It did take me about a full minute to get it done, but I did it to the upside.
Oh yeah, they load.
It
They're
does
just taking
look
a
like
minute.
we are back up and running.
Oh yeah.
How about that? Shout out to the team. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, we are back up and running. So if you are looking for them, they are going to be coming in hot now onto the timeline. I've got a Tesla one in. I am throwing this up. This is actually cool because I made this one a few minutes ago. And apparently, you love to see it. So that's going in. What else are people doing? What's up, Paper? What are you up to over there?
Yo,
Teaming up.
dude. So I had the Monday of all Mondays. I don't know. I got locked out of TradingView. So I really wasn't able to do much today.
Excuse me.
Just like, I mean, I think we're kind of gonna stall for a bit. Like we sniped the lows on SPY Thursday, like Wednesday and Thursday afternoons, for the reversals. We're sitting on a half gap right now, so I'm actually kind of short here, but probably just gonna trim soon. I think, you know, we've beginning of earnings season coming. Well, so earnings season technically kicked off, but we're gonna get hot and heavy pretty quick here. I just feel like we've moved quite a bit. So for me, whenever SPY moves the length of an average week over a 40.
Oh, that prediction just got
Thursday
smoked.
to Friday at the close.
I hate when that happens. I hate when you just go, because you can't like reverse it. You know what I mean? Like to have you have a stop loss. You can't just be like, oh.
I'm not trying to press any bets here, and I'm looking more event type
So
stuff.
hopefully we should just retrace
I
this.
think like the chart of the week, believe it or not, is freaking Disney, man. Like I haven't seen a cleaner setup than Disney in a long time. From just
I'm watching for Tesla to reject that 50-minute 9 EMA, come down, make a higher low. That's where I want to put in some predictions long. Again, I'm not trading anymore today, guys. Not worth the risk. With the price action that we're getting, it's not worth the risk. I beat the market today. I made my money. I'm not going to try and risk beating the market again. Makes no sense. So we ain't going to do it. What we are going to do... Oh, my back. Never. Never again am I doing what I did. Feel broken.
Brother, so like, you know, that's where I'm at this week. Really, it's just kind of like small cap, mid cap. I like a handful of things. I like GDX. I think it's a great spot. I think it's kind of a gimme trade, but you know, just not going any lower. Yeah, China looked like it was gonna squeeze on Friday, and here we are gapping down again. I'm like, no, I think I'm gonna stay short there. So, yeah, that's more or less what I'm looking at. It's hard to get super granular though without having like charting software. TradingView decided that I no longer qualified for their retail version, and they want like some ungodly amount from me. Like, no, not gonna happen. So just kind of like dealing with that this morning. But other
Wait,
than that,
can you just not make another account?
I mean, the thing is, I have so many integrations into them. Like, it's so hard. Like, it's like an old wife, right? Like, I'm so married to it. I have so much stuff built into it, plugged into our servers and things like that. It's like, wow, guys, no fun. So, anyways, it's not like I used like a free version and was just charting one chart or anything like that. I have like anyways, I have a lot of stuff on my charts, like a lot. But yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. But I think, you know, I think we're good. I think we digest. Yeah, maybe a couple days of rest, and then.
That's a risky prediction. I'm just throwing it in.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, love to hear it, Paper. I hope that works out for you with TradingView. If they won't play nice with you, let us know. We'll bring you.
If not, we always have
We'll storm the gates.
They're friends.
Yeah, we'll send a letter. Okay, Mike, is it working out for you? You able to give us a few minutes of thoughts?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry, there's a little bit of difficulties here. You know, I think I agree. We're kind of in digestion mode here in this market. We had a huge, I mean, Friday's moving in that
Oh,
right? That huge move led by
maybe I should done the short prediction on Tesla. Huh?
even the banks joined in later in the day.
Smoky.
And I don't know that we're off to the races. That's the only place I'll disagree. I think it really depends on earnings now. We have a lot coming at us this week. Notably, you have Tesla, you have Netflix, IBM, you have Intel, Lam Research, you have names like J&J as well in there. You have Visa and American Express. So we're going to get a really nice broad look at the market this week, but I really think it comes down to next week. Because next week's when all the big tech news report, and that's what this market's going to be really looking at the most. You know, we haven't gone anywhere today, and I think everybody needs to realize that we gapped up, and all we've done is give that little gap up. We're still above the Bollinger Bands on the SPY. We haven't gone anywhere. Volume is pretty good, but you know, it's a very tight range. For me today, I traded Square and Boeing on the open. I have long calls in right now on Apple and Microsoft into the end of the day. I think they'll both look really nice here. Everybody keeps asking me about Tesla, and I said, you know, I think you just got to wait on Tesla until you see what happens on Wednesday. You know, what the report looks like, and you know what Musk says on the call. Because he is at this point a wild card there. You know, if he's very upset with his compensation package, you don't know what he might say on the conference call. So, you know, that could be an interesting sidekick, you know, side note to watch on that conference call on Wednesday night. But truthfully, the market looks just fine here. I think we just need bigger participation. The market needs to grow now.
Speaking of Tesla, just got absolutely murked.
Yep. Big drop there on that right now.
Oh yeah.
I took it one like right after. Yeah, what the hell?
I got my downside prediction on Tesla to the end of the day, so maybe we'll recover. Because you guys are all not on my team.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the number one team.
Well, I just put in an Apple prediction. I'll throw that up top for the next 30 minutes. Oh! I don't think I like.
Damn it, I started with Apple. It's mine first. You get off.
Now I'm getting scared. Is it overcrowded?
Might be.
You know, the other thing is,
I mean, it's up almost 1.5%.
I mean, except did you see that wild drop around 11?
It's so much fun doing the predictions like this, guys. On Spaces with everybody. Fuck. We're all just like, I'm taking a prediction here. We're doing it. And it's all fun because we're not actually worried about like losing any money on these, right? So we can just have fun and make as many predictions as we want. Fucking Tesla getting robbed. You hold AEHR, right? No. I don't even know what that is.
So close to breaking out. 52-week high.
What company is this?
All the other names have really made it either.
Test Systems engages into the design, manufacture, market, and sale of test and burn-in products of the semiconductor manufacturing industry. Its products include wafer, contact test systems, test string burn-in systems, test fixtures, and die carriers. The company was founded by Rhea J. Posdell on May 25th, 1970.
I'm anxious to see what Netflix says tomorrow.
I've never heard of this company. Very interesting.
It's all about their AND-based subscribers.
Evan, you gotta stop.
Well, it has to do with the semiconductors, so that's.
I am about to enter a short Coinbase prediction, though. So let's see if that hits. See if it's enough.
Rocked.
Yeah, Bitcoin back under 40K.
Does not look good right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's getting rocked.
Pushed without Bitcoin today.
But I also don't know like a lot about the company itself, to be honest, so I can't really speak too much there.
Yep,
But just looking at price action, I think it
It's
was
almost
rough.
4%, right?
Yeah, big push. Bitcoin wasn't moving.
My QQQ prediction, I like this one a lot. It is in, and it is pinned to the top of the space. It's my last tweet on my timeline for those in the audience that want to check it out. It's got a very explicit chart just laid out for you with the target and everything. So let's see what we can make happen here. 1 for 2 so far in the space.
Let's go.
Downside. But we'll see what happens with this other one. By the way, Tesla, I just also was surprised today because they had this FSD 12 stuff come out, and thought that was going to be more of a boom to the upside, but they are down 2.6% now on the day, and they're at low of day, so it is apparently not doing a big thing. But yeah, Bitcoin below 40K briefly for a second there. It's back up above 40K. So I guess, Evan, you have to take your tweet down, but you know, it is what it is.
I'm making a 30-minute prediction on AMD here, so I just drop the price target up top, throw it up there.
Yeah, I got my Coinbase prediction up in the nest above as well, so we'll see if that one hits the chart with a level. See if it can get there within the hour.
Why does PHUN look like it wants to go another 20% right now? I don't know.
Because it's on top of zero liquidity and likes to move 20, 50%, but it's ultimately going zero.
Yeah, ultimately, yes, but I'm talking about today. Let's see what else is rocking out.
No day like the present, you know?
PayPal already. I added some PayPal, and it's already failing me. There we go.
Thursday. You gotta wait till Thursday on PayPal.
Apparently.
CEO's gonna shock the world.
We are just pushing predictions out right now.
I don't
Holy
think
shit.
they're gonna shock it, but I think you're gonna hear it.
We are just chugging them.
That is what he used.
Come on, get there. I need a price target of... I'm trying to win this competition with Sharky.
He's about to give us the least shocking announcement of all time.
We need below 167.36.
Can we say it? Worst thing CEOs of major publicly companies can ever
Oh, we
say.
got
They're
that.
gonna shock the world. Yep, that's just a bad start.
Oh boy. What's up, baby? Trimming the shorts. Yeah, I kind of hate where PayPal is right now in the 5-minute, by the way. It needs to bounce back here.
I think if you own PayPal in stock, you're happy, right? If you're in options in it right now, you're early.
Yeah. Did Celsius hold up today? Yeah, this is what holds up pretty nice, 3% bump.
Yeah, that was ugly on Friday.
It was a bloodbath on Friday, but that seems like really, to me, a very obvious. It's not 12.5%, so I bought.
Jordy, you still in your MEN?
No.
Oh.
Did anybody catch SMCI on Friday?
Oh, I wish.
I just have some in the long term, but no, I wasn't riding it intraday. I know Mikey was all over it.
Out of it.
What a year for SMCI. It's already up 57%
Right.
year to date.
Crazy.
But this is where you have to sit back and say, it's not to the long side right now. It's not tradable, and I wouldn't want to get, I'd be very careful shorting that.
Yeah.
It's a freight train.
Yeah, it's tough to do anything right now on it. Just sitting where it's at,
Sometimes you just gotta leave it alone. Look at it and say.
Exactly.
I'm looking for the pairs too, in the whole group, like the less frequented, trading one. Well, not trading, but other groups is for AI, it's okay, NVIDIA's processing, NVIDIA's sitting in your SMCI boxes that are connected to your Arista network top rack switches. And I go look at Arista, I'm like, oh man, the thing didn't have a crazy rally, but it's still pushing it. Would you say any kind of pullback at all? Never you have a good pullback. It's tough.
Meta lows of the day. Meta all-time highs to lows of the day.
And by the way, they're definitely rigging this Chiefs game. They just announced that Sean Smith is going to be refereeing the game. The Chiefs are 5-1 under Sean Smith referee. It's over.
There you go. Me and
It's
Wolf have a
over.
little bit of a bet. I'm taking the Chiefs to win.
Ooh.
It's +6 for the Chiefs. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough scene. All right,
The Bills are just snake bit, man. They're just snake bit.
It's over. It's over. I think New York teams in general, but I guess the Giants have had a little bit more success.
Apple, February 167 plus 1700 over here.
What about you, Frank?
$1.
I was started early this morning. 7 o'clock. I shorted NQ on a big hangman, and then I plucked booked the low pretty much within a couple points, and then I left at lunchtime, and I just got back, so I'm just watching. But, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Hello? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just watching right now, see if we can make a higher low in NQ. Watching Apple closely. I'm seeing Meta just made a low.
Yeah, we're
So,
back
yeah,
at that
I think
half
it's
gap.
digesting. Definitely digesting the huge.
Someone's speaking, I can't hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Frank.
Frank is.
Yeah, we're bouncing at this half gap on SPY right now, trying to make that higher low. God, I had so many levels. I literally had pre-market low, Friday's high, and my 5-minute 200 EMA all basically where the low of the day is. Right around there. Just wasn't looking at my chart at the right time. Couldn't make those predictions.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of SPY predictions coming in right now, hot off the presses, so make sure to check those out. And several tickers are now reaching their lower predictor bands, getting into the oversold territory. So again, check your dashboards. TNA is one of them. Tesla definitely operating below the lower predictor band. QQQ getting close.
QQQ looks like an inverted cup and a handle. Let's see. Let's go like this. Kinda, yeah. I see you.
Amazon also now on the lower end as well as Coin.
What else has been sticking out to you, Ash? Predictions that are coming in, and there's some contests that we're running right now too, where people can make some money, right?
Yeah, actually, we have a weekly contest. So if you do 30 predictions per week with at least a 55% accuracy score, we put you in a weekly drawing and we give away $200. We just gave away $200 this morning for last week's contest. And we have a new tickets page. And if you look at the dashboard on the upper right, you can see a little orange ticket and icon that you can click on, and you can track your progress towards earning that ticket for the drawing. So that's a nice way to keep track of it. And hopefully, actually, we're thinking tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll be launching our new XP gamification features, where people will be able to earn experience points and also get to amplify the earning of experience points using whenever you make a prediction, you'll earn XP. And if you have a streak where you're doing predictions every day, you can actually amplify the amount of XP that you win and earn by making predictions. And so as you work your way up the different levels there, you'll get access to really cool data features on the site. So you'll be able to see a lot of data around predictions. Again, this is all our proprietary prediction data that we found to be very, very accurate in terms of predicting significant moves in the market. So hopefully everybody will start enjoying that within the next 1 or 2 days. So we'll be unlocking a lot of really cool features. Remember to make your predictions in order to earn those tickets as well as the XP points and unlock those cool features.
Very nice. Yeah, I encourage everybody to jump on. I think that as long as you do 30 predictions, you will get those tickets. So yeah, keep on pumping. Contest resets every Monday. I think I'm 87% of the way there, it says. Nice.
Let's go. Like, and two, I know there's like some really good predictors that tune into the spaces that could kill it on that. I mean, you could be making an extra few $100 a month just doing that. So that's awesome. Definitely take that opportunity, guys.
Plus, it's a great way to practice. Yeah, I mean, I would just urge everybody.
Absolutely.
When you make the predictions, you know, it's really practicing, and you're practicing without risking any real money. So it's a nice way for you to test out your hypotheses and get a good feel for those price movements, and keep track of it. So your own score will keep track, and you can learn without losing money. And we're definitely seeing people getting better and better as they do more and more predictions. So there's definitely
a learning curve for those who are newer at trading. So again, remember to try out predictogram.com.
I just put a QQQ prediction up top for the next 30 minutes. So my price target's there if anybody wants to check it out.
What is going on with Spirit Airlines? Things up to
We're going out of business. We're not going out of business. We're in trouble. We're not in trouble. They're a dead airline. They're a dead airline walking, and this deal doesn't go through.
It's a spam.
Yeah, they didn't realize the takeover was the savior.
Yep.
Then the judge voted against them. They're rethinking that this week. Sharky, I'm long here.
Yeah, me too. I'm in 52.75.
Watch
Yeah,
that for
Shark's
about
long
here.
in Q at 452.75.
I put in a prediction for QQQ as well 2 seconds ago.
I'm assuming it was upside. Because he's long.
You know, it's easier. It's great with the predictor because I can say what I'm doing.
Nice.
Digital World 47.85 at the
Yeah, gosh, what an interesting day. As soon as that, 8 o'clock for me, like 11 o'clock for Eastern, we hit that half gap and things just slowed right down. It's a nice long scalp from there, but besides that, we've just been back and forth in this range all afternoon.
It's not a fun market at the moment.
No, this is like make your money early, first hour and a half, 2 hours, and get the hell out.
That's pretty much it. It's
Yeah.
like, it's okay. Nothing wrong.
Everyone is going long, and I'm taking weekly shorts on IWM again. Play your plan, baby. Play your plan. Remember, everybody was long this morning, and I was playing my plan. I think me and Whale were the only ones that caught the shorts off the lower high. So, play your plan, no matter what somebody's doing.
Yeah. Or the big tech names, right? Throw your Microsofts in there, your Metas, right? My book.
Yeah. By the way, so Spirit Airlines is now up over 80% since Dave Portnoy called it a mega buy on Thursday. Interesting.
Oh, sheesh.
I heard Dave Portnoy bought Spirit Airlines.
So he just
I heard
controlled.
Dave Portnoy- I heard he's not a financial advisor.
Yeah.
He might have said that once or twice in his post.
But he is an official pizza advisor.
Yes. One bite. You know the rules.
They're fun. One flight. Everyone knows the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolfs down the whole thing. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that was one bite for sure, but
I love his. Yeah, I always love his one bite. He's like taking bites all over.
I know.
One bite.
Well, he takes his first bite like at the tip of the pizza, and then the second bite is always like the crust bite. You know what I mean? He's got to get that crust bite real quick. Hilarious. Ooh, spiders. We're just getting smacked back and forth everywhere right now on SPY and
I just
Qs.
threw in another one on Google.
All right.
I'm just kind of waiting and seeing.
One bite, then proceeds to eat the whole damn thing, right? It's hilarious.
Wix is making predictions again? Did you see that?
Wait, what's that?
Wix, the homie,
Wix is back.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Wix
I
is
thought
back.
Wix was making predictions today. Wix is batting 86%.
Wait,
Let's go.
Wix is
The
back.
homie Wix. Is he
That's
in the
like
audience?
saying justice. Yeah.
Wix is on my team.
What do you mean Wix is on
The
your
crust bite is key. Seriously. I do that too. You get one bite, start at the front of the pizza, one bite, and then the crust bite. The sideways crust bite.
He was already on my team.
It's necessary.
Maybe he doesn't want to be on your
Absolutely
team.
necessary.
Maybe that's why he's not there.
Look, we're fighting about teams right now.
Not as
Guys, I'm going to step back for just a second. I have to pee so bad. You have no idea. I'll be right back.
By the way, Wix, my team's on first place if you want to comment.
Moving a whole lot recently, and like where it is a super hard spot, to be fair.
It is. I'm still not gonna play it. If you go back to Jan 2022, we're sitting right in that gap.
Oh yeah, it's right exactly at the last break, at the breakdown spot. Like, hard call.
But I mean, $36 on a
You know what?
$5 stock is nothing.
Well, yeah, but
I am having so much fun. Am I unmuted? I'm unmuted. Okay, we're good. I am having a blast doing these streams, I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I know it's not fucking amazing quality or whatever, but one day it will be. We'll make it good. She'll be good. Okay. She'll be chilling. She'll be chilling.
I mean, you know there's going to be some big bag holders. They're going to this over again.
No, it's gonna completely revive. Like right now, I'm watching this stuff on the day with the and I'm like, there's all these people that they're like highlighting, like, take it into the man.
Yep.
Like it was not a like beneficial thing overall.
I mean, listen to what we were saying though earlier. If you're new to trading, you trade names that you know, right? You trade names that are real, that are liquid. Apple, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft. You get the idea. Disney, Costco, Walmart. You don't trade names like ADOBE.
Did you wash your hands? Yes, sir. I'm a bit of a clean freak myself in that way. So yeah, gotta get a little washy.
But at least you know
I'm like very intricate about that shit.
For no reason.
Like I used to, I used to freak out, like kids sick in the classroom and shit. Like I would not go around anybody.
What is wrong with you?
I was like, nope, you guys are nasty. I was like, it's such a clean freak. Now I'm like still like that, but like not as much. I was bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Triple leverage trying to bury Seattle.
Well, look at it, right? And it looked like they were.
Bitcoin just dumped like $400.
Bitcoin
But then
dumping.
you look at the FXI chart, it's like on a monthly scale, if you zoom it way back, you're like, ooh, actually, this might just be starting.
There's your down tick on DWAC.
Right under that 40K.
Yeah, $2. Listen, very simple economics with China.
You got some OCD like me then, yeah. Like, I don't want to go as far to say it's like, it is OCD, to be honest, but like, yeah, I'm very, it's not everything though, but it's like certain things I'm very intricate about and they need to be a certain way. Like for instance, you guys see all my tabs up top, right? I mean, this is just, I feel like this is just habit, right? Everybody kind of has this, but like, if those are out of the order that they're in, or like, if I can't swipe left to my Discord, if I swipe right, like little things like that, they have to be perfect.
The last one I did
And
was like
yeah,
today's
I
downside. We still have
yeah,
10
just
years.
I don't know. I'm weird about
Can you
that
say
drip.
Bitcoin's continuing to move, or is it?
Certain things are very intricate. Like also like the way I make my coffee every morning, depending on what espresso machine I'm at. But like certain things like that, I used to barely eat out because I was like, the germs were too much. I was like, nah, bro. Like there's just it's wild. I just want to make it myself, so I know, you know. But yeah, over detailed is exactly what it is. Yeah, I'm very much too like I like to control everything. You know what I mean? Which sometimes I need to learn to just like let things be. But like I'm kind of a control freak like that for sure.
Wow. Interesting. Those names have been killing it recently, though. We'll see. PayPal's been going great.
By the way, Shy's not here anymore. Is anybody here bullish on Palo Alto?
Network? Always.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, like, hello.
Okay, here's a little interesting little tidbit that might make you even more bullish. U.S. Representative Josh Gottheimer just bought Palo Alto Networks. Of course, Palo Alto is a cybersecurity company, and guess what Josh does? He sits on the House Intelligence Cyber Committee. He actually oversees. You know what his specific role is?
Yeah.
Josh Gottheimer is the direct person that oversees the U.S. cyber defense budget, and he's buying Palo Alto.
I wonder where money's going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wonder. It's only up 20% year to date, and 136%, and it's at all-time highs. So yeah, I wonder.
Whenever you see Palo Alto get dinged,
Less variables mean more control. Reduce variables. Facts. Absolutely.
Losing market share hand over fist to Palo Alto. Whenever Fortinet dumps on earnings and Palo Alto gets hit, you buy it. You buy Palo Alto.
Honestly, I like Palo Alto, but I prefer Crude. Why would I hit an all-time high today?
So I come anyway.
I'm gonna stay live through Power Hour, and then when market closes at 1 or 4 Eastern, I'm gonna do that little spaces with Liquor House. Just do a little Q&A for a minute, see what they're about. I'm kind of just doing it because they gave us some free tequila, us and the listeners, so I want to be cool. So I'm gonna let them come on and talk for a little bit, but to be honest, I don't want to do the spaces. Not gonna lie, but we're gonna do it. It's just like I've been live since fucking 5 o'clock this morning. I kind of want to get off and go to the gym, but it's all right. We will have time to do that still later.
You see Kathy, by the way? She's been dumping DBTC and all the other Bitcoin ETFs she bought to buy her own.
Oh boy.
25% off its highs in days. Unbelievable.
This is definitely the year of cybersecurity, is it not?
It should be.
I mean, when is it not?
It's gonna be for a while. I've been doing more research into it over the weekend. I was just basically like researching people that run cybersecurity companies, and all of them were like, "Yeah, if you want to be a millionaire, just start a cybersecurity company. It's not rocket science."
I'm surprised nobody's brought out Sentinel Group yet. I thought that would have happened by now, but
Sentinel One.
Yeah.
I mean, why Sentinel One over Crude though?
Just smaller, easier buy. Yeah. More room to grow, smaller, easier buy. You're buying
Oh my
Crude,
god,
you're paying
regular.
premium for it right now.
My
right?
god, this day is boring.
I like Crude, but
2 hours at the gym and still nothing. Yup.
yes.
Yeah, if you didn't hit the morning moves, man, it's been rough. So
Oh my god.
I cannot wait till I can stream games for you guys, because that's what we're gonna do after market's all crappy.
I mean, their Crude market cap now is $72 billion on $2.8 billion in revenue.
I remember
annually.
quoting Crude, and I'd be like, "This is how."
Let's play, please. There we go. Is that New York? Is this supposed to be New York? It's pretty close. It looks pretty good. I don't think there's that many of those pointy buildings though. Looks decent though. Oh, Brando, I will. Don't worry. I just my setup is not enough to stream, and I need to get a PC. Like I don't even have one. The game. I used to game on my Xbox, but I got rid of it. Don't worry. It'll come soon. It'll come soon. I'm gonna get myself a gaming PC, and then I'm gonna get myself a streaming PC. And then we're gonna get a little bit of an Elgato game capture shit going on, and we're gonna link that shit up and be cranking 90s all night. I'm not gonna sleep, guys. I'm not gonna sleep. Literally, how am I gonna sleep? Wake up at 4 to trade and start the stream at 5:30. Then we trade till all morning. Then we get live. And we crank 90s all night. I'm not gonna have time to sleep. Love it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. Oh gosh, just watching this SPY choppiness here, but waiting to see if Tesla can find a bit of a bottom here. We just got under yesterday's low, or Friday's low, so that's definitely not good. I'd like to see it try and reclaim that and hopefully close above that, but yeah, I'm just keeping my eye on it. Obviously, we got earnings on Wednesday, so it's going to be a big deal there. And then also watching Adobe, we filled that daily gap to the upside, and now we're just kind of coming back in. I missed out on a bit of a big trade on that on Friday. I had it, made some good percentages on it, but missed out when it broke out of that $600 and it just ran crazy. So trying to see if I can pick it back up on a pullback and we head for the breakout on the daily, but really just watching that, watching Tesla. SPY's just choppy. I don't think we're gonna see too much the rest of the day. I mean, if you weren't catching the morning moves for the first 2 hours, it's just been really tough. Unless you're catching a little scalp here and there. So pretty tough afternoon for SPY. I think we got to focus more on the individual names and find
This
the
is a
trends
good
elsewhere.
time for futures, Jordan.
Yeah, this is when I've been practicing the futures, and it's been a lot of fun doing that. So definitely gonna keep doing that. But yeah, this is when I'm gonna be able to break out the futures and not even.
Got to get on the long train with me.
Yeah, not even worry. I mean, I just snipe an entry and I'm fine. I don't have to worry about that theta killing me while we're getting chopped up. You know, I'll happily trade this chop with the futures. So we're gonna get rolling on that soon. Still practicing though. I'm just getting used to how they move and everything.
Well, you gotta give them room because they get wide and lose fast. Are you using the micros to start?
Yeah, micros.
Okay. Yeah, I trade the futures a lot, but man, they move.
Yeah, they definitely move. That's why I'm taking it slow. I'm just trying to get used to how the cons are, and then when I'm ready, I'll fund an account. We'll get going with it. But I'm just so used to options. I'm trying to get used to how those move.
And the commissions aren't cheap on futures.
You know, I thought they were worse though. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they would be worse. I was looking at. I mean, I don't know what you use, but I was just looking at NinjaTrader, for instance. 25 cents a con. Is not.
I use TOS. It's like $7.
No way.
Round trip. Yep.
Oh,
Each contract.
That is kind of expensive. Okay. That is expensive. Okay, interesting.
Yep. So $7 round trip. So I trade the minis most of the time, but which one tick you get one tick, you make your money back and then some. But on the micros, you need like at least 3 ticks to get your money back. So a lot.
Definitely. Yeah, that's all stuff I'm gonna have to get used to for sure, but we'll dip our toes into it slowly.
That's cheap. Yeah, TOS is outrageous on future costs, but it's your account is right there. It's just easy to use and whatever.
No, I get you. Can you trade futures in Aries? Absolutely.
Interesting.
I'm not 100% sure what the fees are. I'm gonna figure that out, and I'm gonna see if I can get them lower with Retta as well.
Have you seen this X Payments account that got started on X?
X Payments?
Yeah, they've been trying to get a bunch of states around them. I don't know if I would necessarily call it a PayPal competitor, but I hear what you're saying in the payments world.
Yeah.
Is it X? Is it Musk?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's X Payments. It's an official X account. There's no content on it yet.
Interesting.
I mean, that is. I mean, he was PayPal, right?
X payments? Are we bullish on X payments versus PayPal?
Yeah, they start out this month.
Web moving up still. What? Sorry, I couldn't read that.
Casey Neistat tweeted today. He said, "Dear PayPal, I absolutely hate you." And you have like the Shopify CEO and Stripe. And
Why am I not following him? Gosh. Love my boy Casey Neistat.
You know, PayPal's gotten expensive in terms of what they take for each transaction, and yeah, they're not great anymore.
They pushed an update today, though. They redid the entire invoicing interface.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know if I like it yet. I only used it once.
Yeah, I haven't checked it out.
I'll have to take a look at it.
Wonder. It's going to be interesting. Do we have a little bit of a PayPal competitor coming in?
Well, I mean, you got Square as a major PayPal competitor.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking about like with Elon. You know what I mean? It's going to be interesting. I'll be interested to see if that happens.
You know, he's got to find something with Twitter to not charge people just to be on Twitter, right? So you can't keep just charging people to be on Twitter. If you're not making it advertising, you have to find some other way to make money off of it, because people won't keep paying him, right? That'll stop. So, you know, that would be great, right? If he could do that, start PayPal again, that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
I think the problem is if he keeps doing this stuff, though.
Still in with the calls? No, sir. I don't think I've taken any calls.
For Tesla shareholders, the danger there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
You're not getting the compensation package you want, so just go in. I've done it before, I'll go do it again. But I want to do.
Something to think about for sure.
Yeah. But man, Tesla just beat.
Mike, I said the same thing. If he doesn't get what he wants, and then literally.
No, I just took the SPY puts this morning, guys, and then I was paper trading the futures a little bit back and forth there, and that's all I've done. Oh, I forgot. I do have K-Web calls though.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about those.
Decreases.
They might be doing good.
By the way, a lot of Tesla predictions have just come in over the last 5 to 10 minutes.
And K-Web calls are still pretty much break even.
Direction, so
I'm not worried about them. I'm just letting those ride for now.
Gonna play one into earnings. Great.
I've been holding off on the 3 days. Haven't been doing as good as usual. So I've been stepping away. I just keep trying before she's ready on Tesla, so.
I mean,
I'm not gonna nail the bottom with my real account, so I've been trying in Predictogram, but that's also not working. So I might just stay away altogether for now.
You know, my head says that Tesla's gonna have bad earnings only because they've been lowering prices of their cars everywhere. There's so much competition. Everybody's talking about.
We're doing all right with the future scalp. I think I'm up like $200.
But it's Tesla.
All right.
Somehow they always find a way.
I'm up more in my
You know what I'm
actual
saying?
account.
They always find a way.
Yeah, no, I get you. Testing yesterday's low. Snows. Nice gap up today. Just consolidating back and forth.
How about Palantir today? It was up $1.50 at one point. What the hell?
Ooh, I haven't looked at that today. Yeah, that had a nice morning run right there.
It did. This big, long-term call buying all over it this morning too.
Mm-hmm.
I like the company. I'm still very red sitting in it, but I like the company a lot.
Nuts, don't you like Palantir too, really?
You know, something about Tesla that I've been watching is usually when it makes a low, like a really good low, like within the next week, it tests that low. So I think you're going to have plenty of opportunity.
Hey, thanks, Ralph. I appreciate it. We're doing good. We're doing good. We green. I think it helps that like I already understand price action, right? So that definitely helps. Now it's just like I'm buying a different asset. You know what I mean? So I have to learn how that asset trades just slightly different than, the asset that I normally trade, which is options. Right? So I got to learn how these futures move just a little bit, slowly. I know some people are probably looking at me going, Jordy, you could just fund an account and probably be making real money right now. I know. But like, I also get very excited about these things very quickly. I don't just want to rush into something, even though I understand price action. I know what I'm doing. I don't like to just jump in with real money right away, right? So that's why I'm taking my time, taking it slow. We will do it soon enough. There's always time. And with futures, it's not like I have to hit the certain setup by a certain time. There's like futures, I'll just scout back and forth. There's always time to scout back and forth, right? So I'm not missing anything, right? So just trying to really just get solid with the way that those are sized on MES in specific, and kind of get that trading ingrained in my brain. So when I go to actually do it, it's just second nature already, Targeting, yeah, just different rules. I see you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to scale out like slightly different, right? I probably won't be holding like runners. You know what I mean? Like I know I have been slightly here and there with the futures scalps, but like probably won't be holding runners really. I'll probably just be like in and out positions,
Maybe. My first entry was decent. Yeah, they're just kind of like building. Hopefully, what happens over earnings, but we'll see. I'm with Mike, but
yeah, with futures, I don't think runners are really the way. If you're scalping, I mean, everybody has their own strategy, right? But I think with futures, I wouldn't be holding runners really.
Nvidia, right?
Because it's not like I'm gaining any delta holding it. You know what I mean? It's like not as worth it. Just take my targets, right, and get out.
My GS friend, I know, was texting today. Talked about it. Netflix earnings, and he said to me, we're talking about, I don't know what Netflix do. So if they want to go through the real estate, you're going to really need to say we're going to flip Nvidia H100 chips. And he was dead serious. He's like, yep, that would do it. Just say you're into the AI game. That would be it. It'd be a $600 before the open on Monday morning. By the way, one of my favorite things, at least about Netflix, is the first big tech, quote-unquote, company report, and the market makers historically always misprice it and gets blown out. And then they raise that. Remember that? Yeah. 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 But usually the market makers, they get, they can implied move is much bigger than they anticipated. And as soon as that happens, you look the next year.
If you do a prop account, can ruin an experience. Options trader, if you're doing a fund account, it's different too. Yeah, I likely won't be doing a prop account, to be honest. Probably not.
Not selling any premium funds, that's just going to be what it is.
Unless a company wants to give me a ton of free prop accounts, then I might.
Gotta jump here in like a minute or two, so real quick, I just wanted to remind everybody, first off, if you are enjoying these, make sure you're following the speakers. Great panel across the board up here today. Always love being with them. Shout out to the host, Jordan. Count continuing to chug away. He put out another newsletter this morning. I highly recommend everyone go ahead and check that out as well. Always a great way to start your Monday. Jordan, do you have any other thoughts on the predictogram side of things?
No, I mean, just definitely everybody should take the opportunity to tune into the contest. We got earnings coming up, right? So all our favorite companies or earnings are coming on those. We're going to have a lot of those contests rolling. So I would just say everybody watch out for those, and hopefully you guys can make some money hitting some good predictions. So watch out for all the contests we're running. It should be a fun week of predicting. I'm not gonna lie. The month is wrapping up, right, Wolf, for the contest, the monthly contest.
Yeah, 1 week left.
1 week left, so everybody should definitely, if you haven't joined the team, join a team. There's 4 amazing teams to choose from. I threw a link up top. It should be somewhere up there if you just scroll. But choose a team, get in there. Let's try and end the last week strong, and we'll see how the next season goes. But me and Sharky gotta take out Evan. He's been holding this first place for basically the whole month. We're right behind them, so we gotta try and take it. Last week, strong week. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, Brina Bree carrying Evan's team out here.
Ooh, she has been killing it. Absolutely killing it.
Yeah, also remember to verify your accounts, guys, with your phone numbers. We don't use your phone numbers for anything other than verify.
I left Top Step along with 4 or 5 of us, 2 traders. Definitely would qualify for an affiliate kickback. Gotcha, yeah.
The internet's full of a bunch
That'd be
of
cool.
spammers, so we try and minimize that. Maintain the integrity of the site and the community. So please do verify your accounts with your phone number. And again, want to thank everybody for your participation in the community. All of your contributions in terms of predictions, creating a lot of great data for everybody to share. So every time you make a prediction now, you will see all the most recent predictions done for that ticker. And remember, you can hover over each of those arrows or tap on them on your phone, and you can see the previous accuracy performance for that user. So for example, if you just decide to go long on SPY and you see the last 2 or 3 predictions were actually going short, you might want to take a look and see, who's thinking completely different than you. And we're finding that's very interesting information. So definitely urge everybody, make your predictions, and you can see what everybody else is thinking immediately in real time. So with that, thank you all. I really appreciate it today, and make sure you keep a close eye on your dashboards at predictogram.com. Thanks.
Ash, thanks so much for that. I'm so excited for the new stuff coming out. Let's go.
Jordan, I'll catch you in a little.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you in a little bit. Always a good time with the Predictogram team, man. New stuff. Darky, we gotta close, man.
I'm trying.
I know, I've been trying to. Less than 1% away, huh?
Alright, 30 minutes here.
I would imagine you wouldn't be promoting Top Step and trade on Aries. Yeah, I probably would. True. I think I just love Aries too much. You know what I mean? Like, I think even if Top Step wanted to pay me, I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. I just love Aries too much. I love Retta too much. Retta's awesome. A not Sharky. I don't know if you guys wanted to, but you know that liquor house company?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
They're gonna be hanging out after market closes. I'm just gonna talk with them for a little bit and see what they're actually doing, because I know we brought them up for a minute, but I just wanted to talk with them literally. So if you guys want to stay up and get some questions in, feel free. We're gonna be talking with them, but just wanted to let you
I'll
know.
let your tequila get me more drunk.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I just want to hear the story, like how they got into a publicly traded company and the whole story. You know, I'm just interested in it, whether or not it's good or not. Like, I genuinely don't care. And again, like, I'm not even working with them. They're not paying for any spaces or nothing. I just wanted to talk with them. So that's what we're gonna do.
Shell, right?
Huh? What's that?
They probably took over a shell company.
Probably. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. So should be a fun conversation for a little bit. I just thought it was so cool. Like what? I was like, dude, that's sick. Like publicly traded liquor house company. That's dope. Like it's cool. By no means am I. It's not an investment for me, but.
Not an investment.
Not an investment, at least as of now, but something I think is super cool, at least. So, gonna have a fun combo.
Pump it up.
I'm glad you like Aries, Ralph. I'm really glad you like Aries.
Even just
Makes me happy.
Here.
By the way, I think Reddit told me it's pretty possible to make that happen. Yeah. So that should be coming soon. We just got to get away from trade area or trade station first.
Paper's flying blind. He doesn't have any reports. Oh, paper I should have tagged you the muskrat came back today.
Ooh. What kind of tail did it have?
I threw it up top. This one looks like a butt plug tail, to be fair.
I'm sorry, what did he just say? The fuck are we talking about? Oh, buddy.
All I heard was butt plugs.
We're gonna try the Japanese lo-fi. I don't know what Japanese lo-fi is, but we're gonna find that out. I have a stupid amount of money invested in Aries, but pisses me off that I still haven't gotten my account activated. Bro, I don't understand how... Get in the Discord, man. I'm telling you, get in the Discord. Yeah, he did, Ralph. Ghost, get in the Discord. Tell them you're having problems. They will fix it. They will help you. 100%. I know I say hit up Retta, but like, I think we've told so many people that he's getting hit up so much that he can't get to everybody. So the Discord's free, by the way, 100% free. You hop in there, get your questions answered, and anything you need fixed. They should be able to help you, because he has a team in there. So definitely try that. Is this good? Not really rocking with the Japanese lo-fi, not gonna lie, but it's all good.
Drop.
I think once they move away from Trade Station is when I pull the trigger and move from TOS. Yeah, that's alright. I think that's yeah, it's a viable decision.
Okay.
Sharky wants long. Oh yeah.
No.
He's like, no. He's. I'm just gonna load 100 ES and we're gonna walk away. I'm just... All I need is a point and I'm rich. I was something and everything about you. Bro, that guitar solo on that one is... I know it. I need to learn it though. If I learn that, it's raps. I'm coming on Spaces and we're doing the guitar solo live. Fucking DWAC, where do I cut these damn calls? Bro. I mean, it's hitting some resistance up here. If you haven't trimmed any, I think it might be time. Fucking Ralph holding out for the move, man. I think you've milked it long enough, but hey, maybe not. I don't know. DWAC. Still trying to chug.
Did I miss anything?
No. I'm gonna I'll be back in like 15 minutes, boys.
Did you get the 100 ES or what?
No. No 100, no. We might roll with a little bit. Alright, guys, I'm gonna I'm sorry, I'm not gonna end the stream. Don't worry, I'm not ending the stream. It's not over yet. Okay. But I am gonna step away for like 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna go to the store real quick. I'll be back. We're gonna go super, super quick and fast like the Flash. And we'll be back, alright? Don't worry. Don't worry, Ghost. I promise. Wait, Tesla's looking super weak. Rally. Dude, let's go under 200, baby. Pick up more shares down there. Alright. I'm gonna, I will be back in approximately 15. Baby, come back. Rug pull Randy, you are right, okay? You are 100% right.
There we go. Frank, did you get back in?
I did. Same amount.
Never mind, y'all. I'm not going anywhere. And you want to know why? Let me tell you why. Never mind. I thought I was going somewhere, and I'm not. I guess not. So, well. Alright, guys. I was gonna go. Then I just realized. See, this is what happens when you go on a bender with the boys on the weekend. I realized, hey, Jordan, you don't even have your car keys with you. Because I left them in my buddy's car. Of course I did. That's what happens when you're on a weekend bender with the boys, right? Oh. I can't go anywhere if I want to. Fucked. I'm completely fucked. So I have to wait till he brings my keys home. Pissed.
I took it, Sharky. I took them off. Taking what it gives me. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I had a little scale.
What am I gonna do, bro?
You know, I'm trading
Fuck.
15 contracts. So I'm either,
Yeah, you are.
I need my keys, dude. Shit.
I'm trading like.
I'm so dumb.
520 blowout.
See, no more bender weekends, bro.
I love when I have a blowout.
I just at least need to make sure I have all my shit. I think I lost my glasses too, guys. My gold glasses? Gone. Gone. They're gone.
Trades you can make $0 and potentially win $25,000.
They're gone. You guys know I had them because the last stream I was literally wearing them.
So
Monday stream. I don't have them. Why? Yeah, they're gone. I don't remember what happened to them. Couldn't tell you. That's why Weekend Bender with the boys needs to chill a little bit. Just a little bit.
Might as well.
Yeah.
I think you have to follow him too.
I'm so stupid.
Normally, I wouldn't believe any of those stuff, but if you know
Actually,
who
so
Mr. Beast
dumb.
is, you know it's legit.
I'm gonna be like, yo, my boy, bring me my keys. He's gonna be like, fuck off. Ah. Damn it. I don't know what to do.
How's everybody doing?
I'm a little annoyed. You know why? You wanna know why? Okay. So, over the weekend, had a bender time with the boys, and I just remembered right now. I was trying to leave and go somewhere. No, nothing weird like that. Promise. No.
He's been walking funny all
But
day. No lie.
next to him. I don't know what happened.
no, I have been walking funny because I tackled my buddy into the asphalt. Randomly thought that was a great idea over the weekend, and we both ate shit. I tackled him.
Oh, you touched him in the wet.
Oh my god, that was terrible. My ass hurts, bro. My tailbone hurts really bad, but it's okay.
Damn, he had a bender with his.
Dude, it was a bender, but not what you're thinking. Like I just.
Did you get on a skateboard?
I thought it paper. We're just walking. We're walking, and I think it's a fantastic idea to go full speed at his like chest and just boom, and then he rolls and I land on my back with him on top of me, which was great.
Sounds.
That was great. It hurt. It didn't feel good. I know you're trying to make it dirty, Whale, but it hurt. It was not dirty. It hurt.
Dirty hurty.
No. Oh my god.
Was it like when you tailbone the end of a rail?
I've done that plenty of times too. That's no fun.
Oh yeah, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Credit card the board too.
Or how
Been
about
there.
when flip and the board goes up?
So there's a credit card and there's a popsicle. A popsicle is when the board lands on its tail, like upright. A credit card is when it only lands on its side. So you can imagine that a popsicle is 10 times worse. That's when you land on your board and the board kind of bends.
Popsicle is the hard flip. You do the hard flip.
Yeah, I remember learning hard flip.
When
You
you're
just
learning
popsicle every time. It's the worst. It's the worst ever. And then you figure them out and you're like, this is
just
easy.
slightly off to the side, so you just like most of your thighs are bruised up. But,
Yeah.
But there's a.
Okay, but aside from all that,
when you first learn your board slides and you do your first backslide board slides.
Yeah.
You get on and then you're like whoop.
Exactly.
And you're sliding and you get towards the end and then it just shoots out from under you and you just somehow clip the very end of the rail.
Yep.
With your tailbone.
Yep. That felt great.
Coccyx.
But so I realized right now I was trying to leave, I was gonna go to the store real quick, and then I realized, hey, I can't go anywhere because I don't even have my car keys. They're gone. My buddy has them. I lost my glasses too, my $350 glasses. Those are gone. Just gone. That's cool. So we're gonna go stock up on some new glasses here this weekend. Guess I'm spending more money, hey? Cool.
Hey.
What should I get? Versace? What's the move? I kind of want the Versace glasses.
Target.
Bro, we ain't going Target. I only shop at the Sunglass Hut, alright, baby?
The Sunglass?
Sunglass Hut.
You're stuck with Oakley's. I don't know if you're allowed to get anything else other than, like...
I'm getting the Prada glasses. Alright.
No, I don't know that you're allowed to.
What do you mean? I rock the Pradas, bro. And the Versace.
You can get Anarchy or Dragon.
I'm telling you, I'm such a little TikToker boy in the Versace ones, bro. The Biggie Blacks, the men's luxury. I'm telling you.
But you're a skater.
Yeah, but not when I pop out in the Golden Gooses and the Versace.
Golden Goose. Dude, he's too young for Ray-Bans.
No, that's what I had. That's the pair that I lost.
Ray-Bans?
Yeah, but they were like sexy Ray-Bans. They weren't like the regular ones, They're sexy, Like you could see the gaze, through the shades type of shit,
Look at this clothes on Disney. Yes. So you know Disney has been done so.
Oh, I should get the Prada PR06YS black and blue ones. They have the purple tinted lenses because you could see the gaze through the shades, you know.
Come on now.
See, I wish I didn't break those because now I'm gonna go spend a bunch of money on glasses. I love having different pairs and be able to match them with each fit that you wear. It's so much fun. My closet's gonna be massive. I better make a lot of money throughout my life paper because I have an expensive taste when it comes to clothes. I want to have a lot of clothes. Yeah, I make that money, baby. Your dude gave you the soft shoulder and allowed the momentum to go against you. Welcome to 8th grade football basics for running backs. Yeah. Right.
Those Maui gems.
You know, Maui gems are kind of OG. Not gonna lie.
Isn't that Ray-Ban?
Nah.
No. But
Maui gems are.
You know what my favorite sunglasses are? They're just really expensive. Porsche design. They make some really freaking cool sunglasses.
I don't know that I've seen those, to be honest.
Yeah.
I need to look.
And I'll never buy them again because I break all of my sunglasses and it's just such a waste.
Oh.
Maui gems are dope. Like those are such a mommy glasses to wear. Like, mommy, sorry. Bahama mamas out and wearing the Maui gems.
Tommy Bahama.
Tommy Bahama. Bahama mama. Bahama mama mia. Okay, so Pradas are in the cart.
Digital card.
Yeah. We're gonna go with the Versace's as well. Because
It's a buy two, get one free. It's BOGO.
no, but there's a deal. It's not that good, but it's a deal.
No BOGO.
Oh.
I mean, a Sunglass Hut, don't they always have BOGO?
Well, I don't know. Should I give everybody the sauce of what you do with glasses? I'll give you guys the sauce. What you do is you go to Sunglass Hut in person. You try on whatever glasses you want. Whatever ones you want. Figure out which pairs you want. Then, you don't go to sunglasshut.com. You go to Designer Optics. DesignerOptics.com. And you order your shit off there for about half the price. All legit. All chillin'. You don't have to worry about that shit. You're good.
Are you sponsored by Designer Optics?
I fucking wish, because I'd be getting paid for that ad right now, but no. But shout out to Designer Optics, because that shit's fire. That's where I get everything, so. They should pay me for that shit right there. God damn it. Everybody just got the sauce on how to afford the glasses a little easier. They're still expensive as fuck though. But, you know, the Pradas I was just looking at on Sunglass Hut were like $450 and they're $236 here. So, you know.
Check what Porsche design goes for there.
I got you. Let's see. They do. I'm not sure what style you're looking for, Josh. But...
Oh no, I was just curious what the prices are because most of their sunglasses are around the same price, like $490.
Yeah, these are all in the $281 to $250 range.
$250?
Yeah. There's some that are $372, $270. I mean, it depends on what pair you want, but
yeah,
cheapest are like $250.
All right, I'll have to check it out.
Definitely. Me and my buddy's been doing it forever.
What's your affiliate code?
Oh, I wish I had one.
Okay, here we go. Come on now.
I want these. Oh, these are sick.
There.
The product are... Oh. I need to stop right now. I'm done. We're not doing it anymore. Guys, we're done. Looking at too many glasses. Damn it.
We're approaching the WAP. Hello. Whoever that was.
Wow, we're for real just chopping the whole rest of the day. Wow. Nuts, your credit spread must be so good right now. Jeez.
Yeah, it's basically full profit here.
Boom. Homie just sat all day and got paid for it. Sick. That was awesome.
There. Darling.
See the gaze through the shades, Jesse.
You still on track?
Yeah. Oh, it's at the WAP.
Wow.
WAP, 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 WAP.
There we go.
Scale on NQ.
More than 30 minutes left.
Wait. Oh, wait.
Should go here. Go. Too early.
Oh my gosh, is DWAC still? Yup. Chugging. Did make a higher high there. It's definitely slowed down a bit. Oh yeah, DWAC definitely went nuts today. It was a good one. One trade for me today. Well, technically two, because I'm in K-Web as well. I keep forgetting about that because it's such a small amount, but I am in first swing with Mikey. So we're in K-Web. Also grabbed the SPY puts this morning, but obviously sold those on that 5-minute CBC flip. That was a great trade. I was happy to make that and pretty much capitalized on the best movement. Other than that, though, I mean, it's been pretty crap today, guys, to be honest. I mean, if you're not nailing this move right here, or the move we caught down, or like maybe this little sell-off or bounce here, like you're you're just caught in consolidation, you know? It sucks. I cut my last calls in DWAC. Enough is enough. Good stuff. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Go, go, go.
I'm thinking tomorrow we don't really do much, though. I mean, we got so much going to the rest of the week, and
I was just thinking, though, like, to get this, they front ran CPI so heavily last time. I'm like, there's no
you
reason.
guys tomorrow?
No, PCE is Friday.
Okay.
And GDP is Thursday. But you're right. There's no reason for it to run, right? Because we don't have anything Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. But they front ran the shit out of this.
Well,
last
I mean,
time.
we start the big earnings tomorrow. And based on the gap up candle we have currently from SPY and
Oh, it was definitely a sell premium day.
yeah, I would think we kind of either inside day tomorrow as well, like just chop around. Of course,
Tesla shares will give
there's
you
going to be moves, but chop
some
around.
decent returns. Yeah, I wonder on a day like this. Because I know Tesla wasn't as choppy as the market, but it went sideways. Covered calls would have done decent, huh? Today on Tesla.
I think I'm adding 4860 calls. She do it. It's out of the box. Stay out of the box. Yeah.
Uptown girl.
Not one out of the couch.
Even with the PLTR and Tesla moves today, I made decent premium sell covered options. Yeah, I'm sure, bro. This is a good day to do it for sure.
just over 2 minutes, I'm going to show you how I created this ebook using a feature called Word Genie from Designer.
Unknown caller.
Don't they know not to call me in spaces, bro? Don't they know they're just gonna get that big red decline button? Don't they know? I thought they knew. That's crazy. Guess they didn't know.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to
Text only.
with amazing new music added daily and one simple license that covers all your creative needs.
Damn, Sharky catching the long, baby.
Oh, he caught that long.
Let's go.
Jordan, you get in?
Nah, I'm just fucking watching. I did paper trade some futures earlier though, and we're up.
Early MOC, 500 million. Outside.
500 million on the sell side, yeah. Not much going on there. Not much at all. I really need to get a good headset. Ones that don't die in like an hour and a half like these, and ones that don't hurt my ear like this, you know? Because that's how, like, you guys are like listening to the music right now, but like I can't even hear it barely. This is annoying. And it's because if I turn it up anymore, it'll come out of my speakers and go into the microphone that I'm talking to you guys in, which means it doubles up. So you hear it, the output from the speakers, plus you hear it come in through the mic, you know what I mean? It's so weird. So I have to always have a headset. I just don't even have one. I need to... Well... That might be a lie. I think I have old beats. They're just trashy. They're like old as fuck. But they might work for the time being until I go buy some. Good job, Ralph. Take it call side for the flip. That's perfect, man. See, no bias. You just play the price action that's there. When the shorts are there, you play the shorts. When the longs are there, you play the longs. You don't gotta be like on one side, you know what I mean? Anyone trade Labu? I personally don't. I know Max does a lot. I think he does like sells cover calls on it or whatever, I forgot, but never traded Labu personally. I don't know that I mean, it actually might be fun to trade 3-time share. Shit, might be a fun stock. I guess it just is expensive if I were to buy shares, you know what I mean? Trade shares. I've never traded it though. Maybe I do one day. I don't know. Not a big fan of biotech, so I don't know. DCCs. I have 105. Got you. It's fucking ripping right now. Dude, Labu is ripping. Cheeks.
The retest again, the top of the range break.
Get it, Sharky. Get it, Sharky. Hey. Danny. Damn, not Will. Not Josh.
What did I do?
Your small account. That's just such a
Trying to get back
sexual,
inside of the box.
such a
Oh,
sexual gain on the day, man. I mean, that is awesome.
You know how we do? We just do it well.
20% on a small account. That's just like
20% on any account is insane.
yeah, any account.
And it's unrealistic to think that I'm going to get these types of gains every day for anybody listening.
No, as your account gets bigger and bigger, those percentages will decrease and decrease because you'll be happier with a smaller amount.
Who are you talking to?
Whale.
Shark can't hear me. Add me to co-host and see if it changes that.
Bet.
Jordan, thank you.
Do I enter MES? I need to pull it. It's just so glitchy when I pull it up right now. Because I'm trying to stream, trade, and do everything off of a fucking MacBook.
Shark, can you hear me? Oh, he left.
Oh my god. There he is.
There he is. But yeah, the percentages will probably be about the same, Jordan, because I'm still going to follow the same game plan of like 20%.
Yeah, no, I get you. I just know, like, for most people, let's say.
This is so glitchy. Oh.
You're good.
Can you hear me now, Shark?
I could hear you.
Oh, you couldn't hear me?
Oh, you couldn't hear Jordan?
Sheesh.
Can you hear him now?
Yoink! Yeah. I don't think he's happy about it, though. Unfortunately.
I cannot hear Jordan. I'm gonna go out and come back.
Oh wow. I guess
Frank's one of the lucky ones.
I exited stage left. It's just too choppy for me.
Heard.
For options, at least. You can do.
Let's get dusted in futures.
Keeping an eye on the bottom, waiting for Frank to come back. Not leaving
There
him
he
waiting
is.
down there.
I got him. I already got him. I'm that quick.
What? He didn't even pop up for me yet.
I'm that quick. I'm like that.
Thanks, Jordy.
Yeah, got you. All right. Sharky,
Well, we're breaking back inside.
I pulled it up.
Inside the box.
Lose faith in this continuing.
What's in the box?
We're going to ES, and we're going to have fun. CBC flip bearish. Oof. Oh.
That's not good. We couldn't stay above 80.
Yeah.
We're going to get absolutely dusted here.
What do you got? 83? 50?
I'm at 488338. 10 lots on ES. We're about to add.
At 30. At 80. What? At what price?
4884. Or no, 488338. That's my entry.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I'm up $312. That's crazy. Whoa, that's fast. See, ES scares me, bro. Like, if this was real money, I'd kind of be tripping. Like, yeah. It's a little much. It's a little much per tick, then. Yeah. Like, 1020 MES, no problem. Cool with that. Like, I like that movement, but the ES is a little, And I tried NQ, and that's just, That's a lot, bro. Holy crap. I don't know if I could trade real money on NQ. I don't know if I'm there yet. I'd really have to gain some cojones for that one. I'm not down for it. Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there one day, but scares the hell out of me.
Well, bummer. Bummer sauce. I'm back inside.
Bummer sauce.
Watch this be like the opposite of last week, where it was like last week was like 500 mil to buy, and then it came in actual MOC like 2.5 billion to buy.
Ooh.
This is like 500 mil to sell. It will show up 2.5 billion to sell. Those bastards.
Oh, we're getting so dusted right now. Oh my god. Yeah. Dusted. Come on, buy that shit up.
Not done yet.
You know it's not dusted.
Dead yet.
What's that? I ain't dusted yet. I didn't press sell yet, so we're good.
Are you on RTY?
Oh, she must be gone, huh? She gone?
Yeah.
She gone.
She had the highs.
Fuck. Oh, no way. We're in 25 ES, Sharky. Let's go. 48.83, baby. Let's go. There's no music playing. That's how serious this is. I usually have my music.
Sellers.
Ouch. Ouch. That's not real. Oh, if that was real, I'd be fucking pissed right now. Oh.
Can you change your order filled to ouch? Stop filled. Ouch, ouch.
Yeah, right? I know. That would be so funny. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's not funny, but
That hurts. It's like fake money, but like just seeing that hurts. Ooh. Buy it up.
Order filled. LOTI, Logitech, BRO, Brown and Brown, ZION, Zions Bank Corp.
This is brutal. Everybody in the stream, this is fun right here. This is just fun right here. Oh my gosh. It's a fun way to kind of just end the day when it's all choppy right here.
The estimate was
It's fun.
99 cents. That may not compare. ZION.
We're long 45 lots.
ooh, he's sizing up.
Oh, we're on it. Like each tick is like probably $600 or some shit. I don't even know.
Give me some short NQ.
It's gonna be ridiculous. Like a little short NQ. I got like 70% margin left on this account. Let's go. On the demo. It's funny how they like show you that.
Yeah, it's gotta get its ass back over 83. Two minutes.
Don't be shy. Put some more.
CBC is bearish.
Oh, I know.
What are you doing?
Fucking around, bro. Baffo. No, this is all fun right here. But watch me. I'm gonna snipe this. And then I'll send you the picture of my entries after, and you're gonna be like, damn, that was godly.
I seen some of your shit.
Just
Like,
wait.
whoa.
Just wait. People watch my stream right now are like, holy shit, that's probably moving fast. I think each tick is like $62. That's how it is. 62.50. Oh no, it's more than that. Wait.
No, I just opened it up. I'm looking at your thing now.
Yeah, look at my shit. Oh my god. That's brutal looking.
I see all your eyes on the link there.
Yeah. How perfect. Come on. Sniper. Just quick 50 ES lot. What's up, Bueller? We're paper trading futures, baby. And I'm either about to get dusted or we're about to get paper rich, baby. about to be a good time. Come on. Oh, looks like we're getting dusted. Oh my god.
Dusted.
Oh. Real talk though, Bueller. I've been paper trading every morning, just like with the futures, learning how they move and everything. Right now, I'm just having fun. We just fucking around. But yeah, it's been interesting. Like kind of learning how the futures cons move and everything. I definitely like it, especially when it's choppy. Paper dusted, yeah. We're getting paper dusted right now, absolutely. Sharky. But as soon as I really get like the movement of them down, I figured out I probably want to be trading around like 10 ES just to start, or I mean 10 MES just to start, and then we'll switch it to like 15, 20. The pacing can be weird compared to equity pacing, but it's very that's why I'm just like taking it slow, trying to figure that out still, but it'll come. 1.1 billion to sell. Fuck, Sharky. But I'm still getting paper rich, baby. Yeah, we'll get there. I've been so comfortable with options for so long now. It's basically all I've done for a while now, that branching off to something different, even though it's relatively similar, like it's very similar for the most part, it's just like it's still something to get used to. And I'm really excited about it, and I think like it's a good thing, but it also can be a problem if I'm like too excited because I want to like just jump into it. Like if I didn't have any self-control, I would be in a funded account already. Not like a funded account, but like I would have funded my own account already and started trading real money.
Wait.
Dude.
Not Josh. Can you look at this actual MOC?
What is it now?
Imagine if that was
1.2
real.
billion to sell. What did you say?
It would be funny because last week it was all like 500 mil to buy early MOC, and it would come in like
Y'all just watch me get paper rich, bro.
multi-billion to buy actual MOC.
That's hilarious.
And now it's just inverse that.
Wild. Dude, Bueller, it's so funny. Oh my gosh.
But 1.2 bill to sell is appropriate.
Like, that's stupid. Jeez. That's a little too much for what I'm comfortable with. I don't know about you, Bueller. I know you're crazy with it. Paper's crazy with it. You guys are nuts. Sharky, too. Like, if my shit was moving that fast, I couldn't handle it. No way. Paper. Are you ever in positions that are, like, moving like this, bro?
What do you mean?
Like, look at the P&L on my thing. Like, how fast that's ticking. Like, are you in... Bro, see, I'm not comfortable with that quite yet. See, like, I can trade some money, but, like, not that, bro. I'm not comfortable with it. If that was real, I'd be shitting bricks right now. Dude, I'd be flipping out. There's no way.
You got out on that push, right?
Yeah, we sold a lot at the top of this candle right here. I'm still in 15 lots, though, you know.
Be short, honey. 2.1.
Oh, it might be short, yeah.
1.2 billion.
Order filled.
Flatten it. 39 hundo. Let's go. Paper's too much fun. Gosh. See, it's been too long since I've done this, and now I'm like having too much fun doing it. Alright, that's enough for today. Let's look at some real positions. I know I have K-Web. Mikey, just a small amount. It's holding up good.
No.
Yeah, what do you mean? It's holding up fine. She's been consolidating. Yeah, she's been holding fine. Yeah. Holding structure, higher lows. She
You
alright.
took it from this morning?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from Friday.
Oh, no.
That
I bought...
gap down like 5%, right?
No, I bought like, these cons are February 16th.
Order filled.
Oh, yeah. Bueller. Paper gains is the G.
How about we close it exactly where we...
Yeah, no. Anything under 1K feels normal now, but above takes time. Yeah. Like, ticking that fast is a little much. I'm all for making that $1,000 like in a few candles as quick as possible. You know what I mean? And usually with like if I'm sizing 20 spy cons, like I could get that. You know what I mean? I can get that. I just need a solid quick move, and I can achieve that. But yeah, if I was moving shit, if I was moving that quick, I gotta get used to that. That's why sizing's so important too. And like
Great day.
taking time, I feel like everybody, like anybody, like no matter what you've been, no matter what you've been doing in the past, just like from now to moving forward, like making sure you're sizing appropriately like that. And when you do move it up, like you go slow with it, because obviously that's a mistake we've all made, I'm sure. Oversizing way too quickly. When Tsla Moon paper?
Post earnings.
Yeah.
No way it's gonna happen now. Like, well, I mean, they might. It's Tuesday afternoon, right?
Mhm.
Tomorrow. So it might start. They might start covering shorts into the tomorrow.
Tea dizzle yum. What's D-Wack doing? Oh, it just made a higher high. Oh, buddy.
Disney gave me 0 pullbacks today. Very bummed about it. I mean, you would have had to just been. I mean, you would have had to been all over it.
What are the odds that DWAC becomes a topic during the election in the summer?
Oh.
I bet it does.
Oh yeah, they'll talk about it.
They'll be talking about it.
Jordan, are you on your boat? Yes,
They
I
could
am.
run that thing
I am
like they
on my
did
boat. I can't believe I don't have my fucking car keys, bro.
Because I don't think there's anything in it.
Wait. I have a spare. I have a spare key. I forgot. It's somewhere. I'm gonna find it. We're gonna use it. Good to go. 3,200% is enough. I will be back, D-Wack. Bro, yeah. 3,200% is plenty. Alright, Ralph? Like, you little greedy motherfucker. It's okay, I'm greedy too.
What is it? Martini night or what's the situation? Monday martini?
Monday martinis?
Oh boy.
Oh no. I had a brutal weekend, so.
You had too many White Claws, huh?
Oh, dude, you know, I haven't drinking a White Claw since I turned 21. I don't think. I don't recall drinking a White Claw. I don't like them anymore because that's not all I have to drink, you know?
That's because every season is claw season.
Oh.
They drink around.
How are you feeling, Will? Are you getting better?
Yeah. I don't think I caught what my son has, but I definitely have congestion and all that fun stuff. But no fever. He had a fever.
Looks like NQ's going to close where it closed on Friday.
Very close, yeah.
Closed at 456.50.
Alpha? He's not here.
Seconds to the U.S. market close.
Tell him, Charlie.
seconds in the third period.
Your orders in. Fuck out the market. It's time to go. If you're an option, of course. Oh, God.
And there's the bell. Hope you all banked today.
Yeah.
I love you all. Make sure you're following all the speakers.
Love you, whale. It's been a day.
Get your rack.
Oh, we're talking.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to stick around?
Options start tomorrow.
Yeah, everybody feel free. Stick around. We're going to talk with those guys.
What
They're
guys?
coming in. Remember the guys that sent us the tequila?
The booze crew.
The booze crew.
I don't remember.
We're gonna see what's going on. They said they're ready. All right.
Bye-bye.
Where are they at?
Goodbye.
I need to get them invited here.
Adjusted earnings for United Airlines. UAL shares popping here on that.
Let's see what's happening with it. Jeez. What a close on the day. T-Dizzle dropping. Apple. Looking good. What has earnings right now? I know there's some companies that have earnings. What we got? Zion. UAL. There we go. And Logitech.
UAL's up
Oh shit, yeah.
$1.50.
UAL's ripping. Hello. Oh.
$1.69 came in $2.
Wow.
$1.40.
Woo! UAL is flying. Wow. Hello. What about Logitech? Logitech's not doing much. Is that Sean behind the LQR account? Hello, hello. Unmute's in the bottom left. Sheesh, UAL. Wow. Seeing some sells off that 40. Let's see. UAL up after BA jumbo issues that put it down, but consumers will weaken, so let's hope for a sustained pop or a long deal put position. Yeah, we'll have to see. Liquor House, you guys there? Hello, hello. They're having problems. Let's see. Let me see. We'll figure it out in the meantime. It's UAL earnings. It's fun to watch, dude. Anybody have the numbers? I need the numbers. Try and see if it edited them. Yes, he did. EPS of $2, beating expectations of $1.69. Revenue of $13.6 billion, beating expectations of $13.5 billion. Okay. Decently good.
41.
What other earnings are there? Some names I don't really recognize here. What about AGNC? I feel like we've talked about that before, no? AT&T. Oh no, that's not doing good. What is this? Logitech wasn't really getting a move. I don't know that the earnings was released yet. I think they're still waiting. It's not moving.
Stop! Right there! Who are you? And how did you get in here?
Oh, UAL, you're insane. Woo! INTU FTC issues opinion finding that. Wait. I saw Champion Vibe. He was live earlier. Wasn't F? Yeah, Fisker. Was up like 40% or something? Did you? Is Frank here? Frank, did you see that, Frank?
What?
Fisker finally made a damn move.
What's the symbol?
FSR. Finally made it happen. Well, a little bit. It gave back a good percentage of the move, but I know my buddy loves Fisker. I don't own any personally, but finally made a nice move.
Yeah,
Just
when
didn't
above
hold it.
one, yeah.
Just didn't
Then
quite
went
hold
right
it.
back down.
Yeah, it just came right back down. Hey.
There's LQR.
Oh, let's see. Let's see if it works this time. Hello, hello.
Hey, Jordan, how are you?
Hey, Sean, doing good. How about you?
We did it, man.
We did it. There we go. I know
First time-
Spaces
my
is a
first
little.
time ever, so
Yeah, it's
thanks
a
for
little
making it
funky.
happen.
No worries. Spaces can be a little funky, so all good. But
It's been
yeah,
weird.
I mean this.
It's been weird this today though.
Yeah, it's been weird. It's been super
Yeah,
interesting.
switching.
But yeah, welcome to the Spaces, man. It's so funny the other day. Like I just saw you guys, and I was like, I talked to my co-host. I was like, hey, should we bring him up? He's like, yeah. Like, why not? Let's do it. So I brought Alex up, and we spoke for a minute, and we had a great little conversation. So I definitely wanted to dive a little deeper here, and talk about it on Spaces. So if you want, just kind of give yourself a little like introduction of kind of what the company is, because I just thought it was so cool that you guys are publicly traded. You know what I mean? I thought that was awesome as a liquor company. So definitely caught my eye. But yeah, feel free to kind of give yourself a little introduction here and what the company is really about and how you guys kind of became publicly traded at first. I love to hear the story of how it all came about.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks again. Thanks for all your listeners that are here and everything that you guys do. It's awesome. And, I always believe I do a lot of investing and all that type of stuff. So I always like to know who's the team behind everything. And it's amazing that you had Alex on. She's one of the most talented designers, e-com. Like if any of the listeners here go to lqrhouse.com or cwspirits.com, that whole design and everything was created by her. So, it's always about the team at the end of the day. And, my whole background is 20 years of building marketplaces, so when people say, Sean, what do you do or what's your specialty? It's literally creating communities around products, everything from fashion to tech. I built one of the largest cannabis companies in the world. From my garage to $1.5 billion market cap, was the most traded stock in Canada in 2018. Literally would trade hundreds of millions of shares a day. Had a super successful exit from there, and then decided to do something I was passionate about, which was vegan and just healthy living. and we started a platform called plantx.com, which literally had thousands of plant-based products. And we thank our lucky stars every single day that we were the platform and not a brand. You know, the brand war is tough out there. And then kind of in 2019, Alex was working with this person by the name of Yosef Adelman in a company called Falcon Marketing, and they were doing design and consulting for what is now known as CWspirits.com. So we're sitting there at the beginning of 2020, and the partner who was running CW Spirits at the time, who owned it, a person by the name of Sean Catula, he's running the site, and he knows about brick and mortar. They do about $50-60 million in San Diego and the brick and mortar, but he knew nothing really about e-com. And looks up my resume, and he was trying to sell his website for $2 million. And he goes, you know what, Sean? Just become my business partner, and I'll give you 50% of the website for free. So we kind of became partners back in 2020. Pandemic hits, the site lights up, and that year I think it does about $35 million in revenue. So we are now one of the leading marketplaces for alcohol online, the road to the NASDAQ. A lot of people don't know that was a dream of mine. You know, kids growing up are asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? And kids say pilots and police officers and baseball players. I said, you know, I'd love to be the CEO of a publicly traded company on the NASDAQ. And here we are 5 months in. But has it been a battle? But it's great. And, you know, again, very thankful to meet people like you.
That was an amazing introduction, by the way. That is crazy. $35 million. And that's in 1 year, you said, right?
Just 1 year. And
wow.
I don't think people really realize, because when we took the company public on the NASDAQ, we were just a marketing arm for the platform. Now we've rolled the whole platform into the NASDAQ company under LQR.
Gotcha. Wow, I'm blown away. So you guys, that's your whole niche basically is e-commerce, but with liquor.
Exactly.
Okay.
So like
Zappos, that's so smart. I mean, that's so smart. I mean, you guys are, I'm assuming you guys are the biggest, right? You guys are hitting it on the nail.
Well, we got lucky. Uber last Monday closed our largest competitor, which was drizzly.com. And they built it into their platform instead of having a separate website for that site. So, yeah, we're one of the biggest right now. And, you know, one of my business partners in the past, Ryan Cohn, who you might know the name from Chewy.com, we started 3.coms together. You know, they built an incredible marketplace around dog food and pet products. And we're doing it in the alcohol space, which, you know, I think hands down is much larger than the pet space.
Absolutely. I'm curious, do you guys have any competitors that have done what you've done in the e-commerce space that have gotten to like be a publicly traded company? Because I'm not aware of any other companies, but maybe you know more than me. Are there any competitors that you guys are going against basically?
You know, maybe on our one-off like tequila brand, but as far as an alcohol marketplace, Drizzly got bought for $1.2 billion. They weren't much larger than us.
Yeah.
And they got bought for $1.2 billion by Uber. And then Reserve Bar has some strategic investors like Southern, which is one of the larger private companies in the US in the alcohol distribution side of things. But really, besides that, you know, you've got Total Wine. You know, they do billions in revenue a year, but they're brick and mortar. So as far as a marketplace goes for alcohol, there's not many.
Yeah, I'm curious. Let me see. You guys started trading just last year, correct?
August 10th. And the reason I know it's my son's birthday. So
gotcha.
Easy one.
Okay.
Good birthday present.
Gotcha. So, yeah, I'm very curious. I obviously wish there was more data just because I would love to see how your company did through COVID. I'm assuming that's kind of where this all started. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like literally the site was on WooCommerce back then, or we actually moved to Magento, and the site couldn't even handle the traffic that it was getting. And then we moved over to Shopify, where, you know, it's just been absolutely terrific. And our influencer campaigns are off the chart. We would take like Jordan's Tequila and take it off. We just came out with an announcement not too long ago with, a great product that we're doing a collaboration with which, that's kind of the direction we want to go. We don't want to just sell other people's products, but create white label or collaborations. So, we're just really, really excited about all of the different types of partnerships that are formed out there.
Yeah, that's super cool. Sharky and Frank, if you guys have questions too, feel free to butt in. No worries, but I'm loving this. Super interesting. I've never seen a liquor company do something like this, and I would assume, during a recession, this would be a stock that would flourish, in my opinion. I know it's not getting too much traffic at the moment, as of course it is like a newer kind of IPO'd stock for sure. But I mean, as this starts to get some volume over time, I would love to see how this performs, especially during a recessionary type of environment. Because e-commerce, we obviously all know, that flourishes during that time. Everybody's buying online, right? So I would assume this would just do well, do great as well. As well as everybody's trying to have a drink at the end of the weekend, or at the end of the week, right? A long week of work, so it just makes sense. It's very cool. Very cool.
Well, it's funny that you say that. That's exactly what my business partner says all the time, who started CWspirits.com. He goes, good times people drink, bad times people drink.
Yeah.
People drink all the time. And
whether or
that's
not
why
you
we have a full range of products.
Yeah, exactly. Whether or not you look at it as good or bad, like, people are going to drink no matter the circumstance. Because that's the world we're in, right? It's a part of human life that people do, right? So with e-commerce, doing it with e-commerce, that just makes it recession proof. There's a lot of things, or there's very few things that are recession proof, right? So
Totally agree with you, Jordan, and that's why we wanted to do something special with your group today. Under Flight Spirits is who we did the collaboration with for whiskeys. We actually picked out a barrel and we're doing the collaboration. We can't go ahead and obviously give out free whiskey, but we'll send you over a special offer just for your group, and have a way for them to be able to redeem something off of the LQR website. And people could go, that press release just crossed the wire, and people could see the direction we're going in, that it's not just partnerships, it's really partnerships to the next level, where we actually capture the economics as well on these transactions. And that's really how we believe that LQR gets to that next level.
Absolutely. So I'm curious, what are your biggest goals for this upcoming year? Or I guess this year now. We're in it.
So the beauty is we've set the pillars, Jordan. We've got $8 million cash in the bank. We even moved that over to a money market account where, just the interest alone deposited each month covers our overhead in our company. We're in a position where we came out and said, hey,
I'm liking this guy.
2000, no more dilution for 2024, no capital raises, no toxic dilution, etc. So, we're set up really well with our pillars. I'll share something with your audience, which a lot of people don't know. We announced a deal with a company called bevage.com. We own 51% of that website. It's really, really cool aging decanter. It could take wine, it could take spirits, it could take anything that you could imagine, even juice, and make it taste better. And you're probably rolling your eyes right now being like, yeah, right, Sean. And that's something that we'll get you out in the mail so you could try it, because we were blown away by it. But do you remember the product, the Magic Bullet? Do you remember that blender?
Let me look it up. I need to refresh my memory. The Magic Bullet,
Yeah, it's called the Magic Bullet. They literally sold millions. Well, the founder behind the
Yes.
Dean Levine,
I know exactly.
is the one who's behind Bevage. He just didn't want to go cloud his name. And,
Gotcha.
Say, and that's the product, and we have 51% of that website, and it's all built out, and CW Spirits is all built out, and all these different partnerships. So 2024 is really the year where we're going to keep our heads down and on the public scale really prove to the markets, prove to the audience and investors that we are the real deal, that we're not just talk, that we can execute on every single level. And, the alcohol space constantly growing, constant innovation. Our door is being knocked on all the time to carry new products. We've made amazing relationships. And really, that's what 2024 is all about, to show that we're not just talk.
Absolutely. I love it. And you said you were previously in the cannabis space, right? So I'm curious. I know this is more like tequila liquor house talk, but I'm curious your thoughts on cannabis this year. because there has been some movement going on towards the beginning of this year, and I'm interested what your thoughts are on it.
So it's pretty funny, Jordan. Back in 2016, when I got involved, and just to give you a little snippet, before
Ralph, you're wild.
I came up with crazy ideas. Like I had the first delivery company in Montreal to be like Uber Eats before the smartphone was around. So I had about 15 teenage drivers on the street delivering from restaurants that didn't have delivery. And then I approached somebody with the Netflix idea, and I could probably even dig it up, where I wrote Carl about Blockbuster going under and, hey, make a shift to kind of the Netflix model. So I was kind of always before the times. And then with cannabis, I was about 6 months early. And believe it or not, we built $1.5 billion company without even selling a gram of cannabis. We actually just sold vaporizers. So we became the leading vaporizer company in the world, but with no liquid in the vaporizer. So we would sell everything from volcanoes to packs to those types of products. So when I've had discussions with people, they're like, what do you mean you didn't even sell cannabis? And then we were going to take it one step further in Canada, where we were going to remove the borders and allow an e-commerce platform to allow people to choose any product, any manufacturer they wanted, and deliver it to their doorstep with FedEx. And we actually had the first app ever approved on Apple to do online consultation, where you could be connected with a nurse practitioner in minutes, and we'd give you a prescription for free, and then you join our platform. I was never really a believer in the growing side, because think about it, it's just a race to the bottom. Like, how did Aurora Cannabis grow one of the biggest indoor facilities with weather zones in Edmonton, which is recognized as one of the coldest places in North America? Like, it just didn't make sense with the cost that it would cost to basically grow the product. So, we were always the platform of choice. Give the Auroras, give the Canopies, give everybody the platform to go sell their product on. And we made amazing traction, raised a little over 125 million. And like I said, we were the most traded stock, more than the Canopies and the Auroras of the world.
That is awesome. Is it okay? Can you say which stock it was, or is that not okay?
Yeah, no, Namaste Technologies
Namaste.
was the company we actually brought
What's
on.
the ticker for that?
Believe it or not, it was so wild. Back when we were trading, when I was CEO of the company, it was just N. Just
what?
1-letter ticker.
It was just N. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna just look it up and see what's been going on with that. But that's crazy. Wow.
So we went from 11 cents to $4.40. It was the craziest run. We were sitting at 11 cents. Everybody would say, Sean, why is the stock not going up? Sean, why is the stock not going up? Then all of a sudden, it was like October, and this thing went from 11 cents to $4.40.
That is awesome. So you said, you were saying how you didn't even have to sell a single, gram of cannabis. I'm sure that helped you, because with trying to get, places to set up shop. I personally know someone that's in the cannabis business, and, they go through hell trying to, be able to get in places because of it's cannabis. A lot of people don't want to have that business around them or close to them. So you were so smart to basically supply the cannabis users what they need to be able to smoke the shit, but it's not even in there. You know what I mean? I'm baffled by that. It was such a smart move, because you're not susceptible to all the crap that all these like my buddy's going through. You know what I mean? It just, you can get around it, and you can go through, well, not really get around it. You just got to go through it and deal with what's happening. You know what I mean? But it can be tough, and you just found a way.
As a Canadian, I had to be really careful.
Especially, yeah.
Because
I'm sure.
Coming across to America, you guys live in what I consider one of the greatest places in the whole entire world. I don't want to not be able to get into your country. So.
Uh-oh. No, it cut out. Knots, you ruined it. LQO! Liquor House rejoin. Oh, can you hear us? Hold on, I'm gonna DM him. Oh no. Oh no. Cut out. Sheesh. Oopsie. Yep, boy. No, it was nuts. Nuts. You screwed it up. It's your fault. This is a fun conversation, though, so far. I'm going to try and get him back on so we can kind of wrap it up real quick, but very fun conversation. Jeez, this guy is smart. He's been in the cannabis business. That baffled me. I love that. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's send him an invite through the DMs and see if that works. There we go. Come on. It was not, huh? He ruined it. LQR is the ticker, yes. Doesn't seem like this is working, though. Well, that might be wraps for today. We might have to do another Spaces. Let's see. Oof. Spaces can be brutal. All right. Whoa. Dude, the Spaces just ended. I didn't even end it. Maybe it was me the whole time. Fuck. Well, that was a 7.5 hour Spaces. I think the stream, let's look at, look at. Wait, it's telling me it in military time because it's so long? There we go. 8 hours, baby. You know how we do. When I stream Fortnite, we're going to be on like 16-hour streams, bro. From Spaces trading to freaking cranking 90s. Oh my god, I'm not going to sleep ever. Well, guys, I love y'all. It's been a phenomenal day. We caught some great trades. Still holding some K-Web. A very, very small amount. I have like a couple cons, nothing crazy. Gonna hold those. Swing it with Mikey. We'll see how it works out. And yeah, banked on SPY today. That's about it. Practiced the futures a little bit. It has been a day. So I hope everyone has a good one. Enjoy the weekend. Oh wait, I'm so tripping. Oh my gosh, don't at me. Don't at me. Stop it. Don't at me. Stop it. It's Monday. Enjoy the rest of your day is what I meant. All right, not the weekend. Okay. It's been a long day. Don't at me. Everybody enjoy. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Peace. Oh, wait. I gotta do my outro. Hold on. Wait. We gotta do this. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. Hey. John. Appreciate you, brother.